it's Rockin' Warcry. So best believe you're going to see a lot of basic attacks, a lot of skills dealt out. And here him hitting level 4 means he's going to be in full swing for the first turtle.
Yeah, even during level 3 is already activated with the Warcry. It's easy to spam skills, but OHEB though! Okay, Andoryu is here. Almost got a kill onto OHEB, but a counter-attack coming in from Blacklist as they bring down Shaknu. That was a quick response from Radji.
Alright, so expect that kind of combo to come through. That was a surge into a Queller with a close-in on the Sever. So basically,
you got it right.
1-3-2. There you go.
That's a new hero you
know.
You'll have to think of for sound effects.
And he started. Don't get me started. He started off in Immortal form, so he deals extra damage and is a little chunkier. That's why he was willing to do it from second turret. Now, with the turtle up, Andoryu first of the scene. Look at that, he's soloing the turtle.
Yeah, he can. Again, there's damage reduction. Plus, he can spam a lot of skills. And the thing that Red recommended, but wait a minute, we're going right after Perks up against 3, and Andoryu will get the turtle. AOG coming in from Chakos. They want to go for Haji. But that might be too deep for the Mamba because he might fall down though in the hands of MP. Perks is not even jumping. He did cast the Northeast pathway. MP the King goes in. But okay, the clash will stop there. And I like to again mention what Redmar has been saying during the match. That the thing about the Suyo is that his second skill, which is HP based dependent,
that's right,
is an easy way to get the neutral objectives. Even just cast the second skill, it's down to 6,000 HP. That's going to be enough, plus the red 3, to steal away neutral objectives from Blacklist.
That's why it would have been very uncomfortable to see that first turtle go over to anyone but Omega.
Yeah.
That's one of the strengths that Soyo has. Renmar and Midnight were crunching the numbers prior to the broadcast starting. So best believe this is a dream come true for a lot of analysts to see how Suyu will interact with the current metagame in MPL Philippines. Now
welcome back to my stream. Sorry, I was a little bit late.
For the first time in, I'd say, the whole series,
I wasn't there for the first 2 matches.
Yeah. Sure, game 2 was worlds better than game 1, but here, given that early rotation by Andoryu onto OHEB, OHEB's kind of protecting himself. Yeah. OHEB's not even crossing that minion wave threshold.
Yeah, because it's like you're going up against a Nolan who's just waiting for the perfect opportunity from the brush to strike and burst you down. That's a capability that Suyu can do. So again, if you're OHEB, you do have the entropy if ever those things happen.
2-2 right now.
Here comes the potential clash coming in from Wookiee. He sends himself as Ryota works on Lord J and even manages to kick him still. But he's gonna fall down due to the tower damages, and Andoryu wants to go for a trade. Lord J but Buoyant able to escape. And just like those are man, they're just literally snowballing right now on the top lane to the bottom lane and now to the turtle.
Coast to coast miscommunication. Doma caught out this takeoff. Top lane, Lord JM got away with it. And here we were hyping the Suyu to be such a menace, to be such a killer. And he couldn't even kill us. Oh, here we go!
Ryota with the kick there, paired up with the AOG counter attack. But MP the King though quite low here as he falls down in the hands of Ook here. So there's the trade Omega is waiting for. But again, you can't afford those miscoms again, those crucial mistakes up against Blacklist.
I'll tell you now, Ian, the numbers don't add up. That kill on MP just now still does not make up for what happened in the early game from Swarm. Making 5 minutes in. Ook here sends himself inside. Oh, trying to burst out OHEB!
OHEB, no! Okay, he's gonna fall down, but he brings down Ook here with him. Still, OHEB finds a trade, and the cherry on top is Lord JM was able to take down the turret up top.
Smart Omega, seemingly about 5 to 10 seconds behind Blacklist. In their head, it looks like they know what the correct thing to do is, or the plan, right? But it seems like in execution, it takes a while for it to go to their brain to send those electrons and those surges down to their nerves and to do it actually.
Yeah, it's a very fast-paced game. You can't blame them. It requires a lot of coordination. But right now, looking at the lineup of Omega, they do have Suyu, they do have the Louis that they've been phenomenal with when it comes to those outplays, especially when with those neutral objectives. And who could forget the performance of Ryota with the Cho? When it comes to crucial crunch times, you can expect Ryota to get a huge win with the Dragon.
Which is going to be key, given that OHEB is rocking the Purify. So if he finds OHEB some way somehow, forces that pop on the Purify, even Lord JM, then all the more Chaknu's AOGs should matter. Even Ukir with the yin and yang, the polar, and even Andaryu. There's some good CC there. Now check this out, the diversion. Finds Ukir and Ryota down here. Chaknu looking for the sandwich play. Hadji from the flank. Oh, let's go for the push.
Just want to go for objectives right now. Just try to play passive as possible. Again, Blacklist still has the lead. And now they're going to go for a trade because they know that MPD King will try and work them. But here comes the Suyu. Will we see a Retribution steal? Because it's really going to be easy for him! And that's what the panel has been saying, but Blacklist is now mad. They want to go for the counter-attack. Chaknu goes in for the AOG. Jome as well. Will he be able to cast the ultimate? He doesn't need to because Hadji will fall down. And Ryota wants to go for another pickoff though. As they work onto the middle lane, Lord JM has to walk away. And this is the answer the Barangay has for Blacklist.
A single surge into a Sever plus the Retribution took away what MP the King was cooking. And Andaryu takes that last turtle for the Barangay plus a push in mid and top.
Yeah, the problem for Blacklist right now is how do you deal with the Suyu? Midnight Redmar mentioned this year during our bonding.
Nothing short of a Kaja.
Kaja Kupra only. You need the suppress. You need the catch. And right now, they can only rely... Yeah, Franco. They can only rely on the first skill of Perks. That stun.
And a perfect Frigid Glacier.
Yeah, but the problem is, with the cooldowns of the skills of Suyu, it's easy to avoid the casting of the Frigid Glacier.
So it's going to be tough.
It's tough.
We're seeing a spike in Omega's efficiency. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a small gap between MP and Andaryu, but a larger gap here between mid lane. You see this, about 1,000 gold between Ukir and Hadji. Ukir left out more often in game 2, right? Like, they were doing great with that E, but he would be the only one left. Here, I think this is the perfect hero for him now.
Yeah, honestly, Ukir has been using the diversion a lot of times, even just sending out himself.
Quick rotations.
Literally quick rotation just to try and make sure Oheb is not having a good time. That enabled actually Jome to play like this right now. You've seen him going right against Blacklist, even front lightning. That's how brave they are right now.
Which explains why game 3, almost 10 minutes in, it's looking so much better for Smart Omega. Game 1 and Game 2, Blacklist have trumped them in map mobility. Blacklist just gets to objectives, to fights, to better positions much, much faster. Now Omega, they're up to speed. It just sucks for the Barangay that it took 2 games for them to get to this point.
Yeah, and again, even though those are the cases right now, Blacklist still has
actually Omega is coming back.
Glacier away from, sweeping Omega. So if the KDA machine performs well, you know it's gonna happen. But speaking of Hadji,
into the back, look at Hadji!
Speaking of Hadji, they just literally sent 3 members just to bring him down. Here comes the glorious pathway. Jome on the other hand, still has to catch his ultimate track. He's holding him back with the AOG.
Radji!
Down and Lord JM fall down and adds a big J. OM counters attack with a kill onto Chaknu.
Oh my god, they lost 2.
A 2-for-1 trade for Omega.
Curly Nightmare in full control. Perks gets popped! What did we tell you? This Suyu is a menace!
What a remontada, guys.
Nolan.
Who else? You want to include Bane? You can include Bane.
Lancelot,
really
nobody's
nice,
like
bro.
Bane.
Okay.
Lancelot, because Surge does take you out of the map.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
for the first time in a collective hour, give or take, Smart Omega finally in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
Half of the MPL Arena come alive. I could have sworn the green side, or the blue side here in this case, was quiet. Now I can hear some noise.
They're shouting again. They're believing again in the Barangay. Every single one of them is hoping. One shot is all they need.
Oh, another diversion where they send them up top.
Okay. Just to make sure that Jome can freely push here.
There's barely anything between Jome and Oheb, by the way. Like 200 gold tops.
Okay.
And we haven't really seen Jome take to the skies.
Despite them losing, they are leading in gold actually.
Only one death, despite the aggression Blacklist has been showing.
No, they are not losing.
Ryota has been on point with his show when it comes to his initiations.
It's him they need to pop the initial purifies. And they're about to knock into a Blacklist stores. They're about to be in your house. Can you imagine whole Barangay in your house?
Yeah, that's so scary.
Oh my god.
Speaking of scary, that's a nightmare. Blacklist doesn't want to face, but they burst down Ryota in exchange for Perks and and Big J once again making big plays. A double kill. They're not even going to wait for the Lord anymore. They might be able to end this though. They're gonna go for inhibitor down bottom. They have one catapult. It's just Radji.
Jayam!
Okay,
Radji!
look at Ukir with the damage, and Dory goes in. They don't have minions. Blacklist was
almost
able to clear
died.
it out. But they have minions into the middle lane again, wanting to extend their lead by bursting down an inhibitor.
Tranquilo,
Oh, they can
Barangay.
defend, they can
Patience.
defend.
It took a while for you to get to this point. If they forced any more, MP would have jumped in and punished them. But right now, they've cracked down that inhibitor in bottom. They've pressured and popped the holy shield in mid. And they're about 6,000 gold ahead, under 12 minutes. Ingan, the Barangay's looking great.
If Omega wins this game, I'm pretty sure we won't see Suyu anymore.
For sure.
For sure.
Game 2 was an anomaly.
No, not just even for the series. I think for the whole playoffs.
Then Chip has a friend. They can
That
all
was
hang out in the
insane
fan
from Joe.
section. About a minute until the Lord spawns. Lower quarter of the map. That means Blacklist's long lane defense is better, given that that lane hasn't been cracked just yet. But as we speak, you're talking about the Suyu. I'm looking at the Luyi. The Luyi seems to have broken Blacklist's main advantage over
that's a lot
Omega.
of damage.
The fact that the map is folded in half. The fact that they can rotate in the places where Blacklist have to check first. So that means here in Game 3, for the first time in the series, it's Omega who's a step ahead.
Yeah, because Game 1, Game 2, we've seen Blacklist rotate as one fast as possible. Faster compared to the Barangay. Now, Ukir's just really spamming his diversion plays. He's sending himself, sending a lot.
Sending two dudes, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we seen a while ago, we were just talking about Radji. And as soon as we stopped talking about Radji, it was gone because Ukir just sent out 3 to break down the KDA machine. Right now, a huge objective is up for grabs, an enhanced Lord.
And now, Omega work on it. Lord down to a third of its health. Blacklist playing around the flank. Lord Jam with the
Oh
back.
my
Here comes
god,
the kick from
again.
Ryota, but Envy the King answers right
Ryota
back.
did-
And
oh,
Joe
but
will
Jones
fall
dead.
down, but Andorio will
But
get
they
the
took
Lord.
the Lord.
Blacklist wants to go
They
for
took
more.
the
They want
Lord.
to go
That's
for a
good,
trade.
I
They're going to
guess.
find Ryota.
Oh.
Goes in with an entropy, but manages to
That was
escape.
close from Ryota.
AOG!
AOG!
AOG coming in from Chakno, manages to
Go
find
in.
Perks. Here comes Envy the King
Nice.
with the Spear of Alpha, though. Andorio goes in. Look at all the
Andorio.
combinations
Oh, no.
he's been pouring out.
But
But
they
it's
are
not going to
so
be
low
enough to
right
bring
now.
down Radji and Perks. He went up against 4 by himself and forced Blacklist to retreat.
Perks almost went down after that
That's
hold
insane.
surge. It could have been a kill if Ukir was there, but again, a win. You can chalk that up as a win for Omega, but is it just me or are there little lapses of miscommunication for Omega? Sometimes Andorio would be out too far, sometimes he would be behind waiting for the rest of them, and
Yeah.
that could have been much better for Omega, but here, Blacklist are holding on by a thread. There's a Lord marching in bottom, top lane and mid lane in jeopardy.
That was
It's gonna be
close.
5-on-5.
He
We
didn't
haven't
go
seen the
back.
diversion being casted yet. They might make a play as
Lord
Blacklist
GM
works on the
blowing
Lord, and
them
they're gonna
out.
burst it down without suffering
Yeah.
and inhibitor turret takedowns. But they have to work on the middle lane because there's minions. Perks
Oh,
off the glorious
no,
path
no,
phase.
no,
They're
they
gonna be
can't do
able to burst
anything.
down the minions. A huge
Damn.
defensive win for Blacklist.
Their defense is
Successful
so good.
defense by Black, keeping the Barangay out of their base. And they protect their 2 remaining inhibitors as well. About a minute and a half until the next big objective, and each Lord consecutively getting harder and harder for Omega to take without losing anything.
Yeah, and now the question is, who has the advantage when it reaches the Omega timers? That's going to be a huge one because OWEB hasn't been quite activated yet. Although he has a 3-2-2, if ever he doesn't get disrupted in his formation, just manages to free hit, he can easily burst down every single member of Omega.
That's right. We saw some semblance of it when he almost got his hands on Ryota with a kill bomb. And that was, what, about 2 or 3 minutes ago? He was short an item or 2.
Yeah.
So with that said, I agree. But very similar to Game 1 and 2, is it not just OHEB again holding together Blacklist?
Yeah.
Is it not the Filipino sniper who is the main source of burst?
So right now,
They gotta protect him too.
they have to protect Blacklist. They have to protect OHEB. They also have to. Radji needs also to step up for this game in particular because the main source, if the main source of damage is OHEB, the main source of huge crowd control is really gonna be Radji with the Frigid Glacier.
Everyone else just makes it. Everyone else is the glue
Yeah.
that holds together this new code that I don't know yet if Omega has figured out the break, given that this is still match point and Omega haven't forced us into a Game 4 just yet. That Lord is almost up, and Andoryu is just circling around these bushes. That's what's scary for Blacklist, is they have no freeway to check except for Radji.
Yeah, and an instantaneous burst can happen. 2-0-5 for Andoryu. And when it comes to retribution battles, it's not a matter of skill issue, it's a matter of who has the better chance of getting it with their kit. And Andoryu so far has better because of the second skill and the retribution.
Sever acts like, oh wait, here we go, a kick by
Oh
Ryota!
Oh, paired up with the AOG, gonna
my
catch free
God,
onto the
bro.
backline. Everything has to go away, but look at the damage coming
Oh
from
my
here.
God,
Pops
the
Haji's
damage.
pride of ice. Andoryu
dead.
gets a killing spree. They didn't even mind the Lord first. They wanted to go for the kills. And now Omega will have an
Damn.
uncontested Lord take.
A full-on turn by the Barangay.
Omega is
leading
insane,
to
bro.
a TKO on Black. Not all of them, I'd say 3 or 4 of the members. Saber First also fell. And now there's a free objective for
Damn,
the Barangay to
Barangay
put the
can't
Lord
do
on lock.
anything.
And it's going to spawn in the bottom lane. All right, Ingen. Hear me out.
Okay.
Hear me out. What if this next fight doesn't even lead to many kills? What if this is just to clear these inhibitors and then Omega deny Blacklist the fight?
That's what I'm thinking.
It's possible.
It's a huge possibility, especially if they don't manage to pop
Ryota
Lord's
preparing something.
Free it and free it.
Don't
Just
do it.
tremendous, like what
Don't
he's
do
doing
it.
right now with
You
the
do it.
Oh,
Nah, he won't.
they're debating it.
Okay, that's a distraction diversion right now.
He
And Blacklist
won.
tries to work on the Lord. They're going to turn
Oh.
down the inhibitor in the middle.
That's
Jack
doing
goes
it.
for the AOG.
Nice,
Look at the
Louis.
diversion. This person rotation coming in from Uki. Catching
No,
more
they
damage.
can't, they can't,
Burke has to
they
walk away.
can't.
Has to heal up though.
Sure.
They're able to take care of the minions, but right now there's one in the middle lane. Top lane
Yeah.
not yet covered, so
The Black-
Blacklist
Bloody
has one
Defense is
inhibitor
so-
left, and right
so
now they're
strong.
taking a page out of the book of Omega, which is just defense. Hold on, eventually we can come back.
As
The
long
defense is
as
strong,
this may
right?
stand, so do we. And as long as we stand, we fight. And as long as we fight, we have the chance to prevail. 2 lives in the upper bracket await. Whoever wins this series in Blacklist, just a win away. Something to consider. The whole deny the fight, that's what an old Omega would have done. But the new Barangay, especially this new Barangay that's at match point to losing and getting knocked out of the play-ins, they're patient. This is their second or third call at saying, you know what, let's hold it back.
I actually agree. I'm actually thinking right now, what if the diversion of Ukir, he sent out someone?
What if, right?
What if? Imagine what could have gone.
And that all the more erases any of my assumptions and my thoughts of maybe they're disconnected. Because there they were clearly talking.
Yeah, but right now, what Omega needs is not the new Barangay, it's honestly the old Barangay.
They need a little bit of Asim.
They need a little bit of Asim, they need Omega timers, they want the late game to
Damn.
do the job and extend the series. That's what we're expecting from Shaknu himself. But okay, Blacklist, they've been doing a good job of not forcing Oheb to pop his Purify, so Ryota again needs to really force out Oheb's Purify.
All right, so if there's anyone from Omega who's going to force something out of Black, it's Chaknu and Ryota. Just get in there, get in the paint, force Perks to be a little off position so that Oheb gets opened up. Force MP. You know what? MP has also been a solid peel. Like MP, Lord JM, Perks, they're all just there to protect Oheb.
Yeah, and they've been doing a good job.
And they're more than enough.
Whenever they see someone getting close to Oheb, MP the King casts a Spear of Alpha right away.
The moment I see MP the King step on the clutch and switch it up into aggressive mode, and he starts killing people, that's when you know Blacklist is in control.
That's going to be a problem for Omega. But right now, so far, they have a 5-game lead. Plus in control
watching,
of
guys.
towards it. This might be another objective that they can safely take away.
All right, Perks spots the shenanigans, spots Andoryu's Lord-taking activities, and he says, all right, guys, get into position. That's all 5 members of Black in the
Louis,
purple
do it
side
again,
jungle.
bro. Oh, wait,
Oh!
Omega sending it
Oh my
over to
God.
the back.
Okay,
That's Jominuk here.
Do they know?
Here and Jom gets
Oh,
caught up by Radji.
nice.
Haji knows this!
Now
They've
she's
done
back,
this a while
she's
ago
back,
now!
she's
They're
back.
isolating the 2 members of the Barangay!
She's
They're
back.
gonna take down Jomdo!
Oh my God.
Okay, with the winter crown, but eventually he's
But
gonna
Ryu-
fall down
Ryu's
in
taking
the
the
hands
Lord.
of the
Can he-
Filipino sniper! Shaknu
Oh, he
as
got it.
well! Only Ryota and the Curly Nightmare! Oh no! The Death Timers, Leo!
I'll tell you now, 3 for the Lord, not worth it. Earlier, maybe 1 it was, but this time, just Antonio.
Oh my god.
And Ryota and all 5 members of Black are still here. This Lord is a liability.
And they're gonna catch Ryota with MP the King's ult there.
Buying time.
Buying enough time, and I think that's enough time for the Barangay. No inhibitor turrets taken down, but a huge momentum
Ryota's
swing.
losing. Look, Ryota's losing.
Oh no!
my god.
Even
They're going
Captain
for
Glory's
the
back to
end.
just
The
to
end.
make things faster! And we
Yeah.
are on the verge of a major upset!
Yeah.
Blacklist sweeps the
Oh my god.
Barangay!
What a victory, bro.
Anything and everything can happen in MPL Philippines. And a team that anyone and
my
everyone could have
God.
sworn was not going to make it to the playoffs have eliminated the Barangays. Blacklist International moves on up through the
Oh my
brackets in a dominant sweep.
From their momentum game against Aurora to sweeping Omega. This team has proven a lot. And honestly, this team has nothing left to prove.
2 lives in the playoffs. They're moving on up to face Falcons AP Bren, the defending world champions. That accolade runs through both of their genes. The blood of champions run through their veins. And it's at this precipice, Omega have to take another bow. They had a painful season 13. And in season 14, I'm not so sure if this is a better place or a worse heartbreak.
Way worse heartbreak. I mean, they're the ones who ended the longest streak in MPL PH franchise history. And right now, they bow down right away.
We're going to be hearing from the fallen Barangay on stage as we send them off from the MPL Philippines Season 14 playoffs.
Blacklist 3-0, guys. Oh my god.
Unfortunately, your journey ends here. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa lahat ng mga supporters nyo that's always yelling out your team's name, always behind your back, cheering you on?
Maraming salamat sa mga naniwala at nagsuporta. Pasensya kung nabigo namin kayo.
Take a shot again
Keep
next
your
season.
head up, Barangay Omega.
Barangay Omega.
Chuck knew you were a great captain. Smart Omega, kitang-kita
Shaknu.
ang inyong effort this season. You impressed us, but unfortunately, your journey ends here. But one more time, everybody. Bagong Barangay! One more time, Bagong Barangay! You may now take your bow. Barangay Smart Omega, you captured our hearts and will always be cheering for you. And now, our
Blacklist.
winning team, Blacklist International. Please step forward. Haji! Haji, congratulations! Your playoffs run continues. Nung regular season, hindi kayo makaisa sa Smart Omega to a point na yung ating mga voters, yung manonood, 27% lang ang bumoto sa inyo. Pero ngayong first day ng playoffs, nagawa niyong mas-sweep sila. So how did you guys prepare for this moment para masigurado na magagawa niyo to ngayon?
Sobrang nag-all-in po kami nung ano.
I wish there was a... I always say that, but I wish there was a
Gusto talaga namin sila bawian nun eh. Kasi
translation.
bawi sa amin. Talagang ibibigay talaga namin ang best namin.
And you did it so flawlessly. Ito naman para kay MP the King. MP! Ang susunod na mga kalaban nyo ay ang Falcons AP Bren. Okay, Ano ang predictions nyo doon? Oh, best of 5. Best of 5. Okay, call a friend tayo dito. Call a friend.
3-2 po. 3-2 po, kahit sino na manalo.
3-2 kahit sino manalo. Okay, yan ang prediction natin dyan. Ano ang mensahe mo sa kanila bago kayo magsabak?
Galingan natin, tapos bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung mga manonood ng MPL.
And we're looking forward to that. And now it's time to announce our MVP. Let me hear some names. Sino? Sino? Let's take a look at the screen. And it's Radji! Radji, bilib na bilib kami sa ginawa niyo ngayon. Na-sweep niyo ang isang koponan na nagpahirap sa inyo ng regular season. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa ating mga agents? Kitang-kita naman yung energy nila supporting you guys.
That Aurora,
Maraming
that
salamat
Aurora
sa lahat ng
vision
mga
was so
sumusuporta
great,
sa
bro.
amin kahit na di maganda yung run namin ng regular season. Abangan nyo lang po kami dito sa playoffs. Babawi po kami.
Radji, kung ano man yung nangyari ng regular season, erase na yon! Ang mahalaga ngayon, ngayong playoffs, you dominated, you swept your opponent, and for that, we applaud you. Let's give him a big round of applause. And now, it's time to announce our lucky fan na mananalo ng 5,000 diamonds. Come on up! Congratulations! Ikaw ngayon ang may 5,000 diamonds! What's your name?
Kenneth po.
Kenneth, sino dito ang paborito mo sa Blacklist International?
Si Oheb po.
Oheb! Okay, message kay Oheb.
Sobrang angas maglaro sa sobrang galing.
Oheb! Ayan, ano gusto mo sabihin sa kanya?
Thank you sa pagsuporta sa amin, boss. Gagalingan pa namin bukas sa mga sunod na laban.
Gagalingan pa nila bukas. And now, tabi ka kay Oheb. Tabi ka kay Oheb. You get to take a walk of victory with them. All right, Blacklist International, you may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Congratulations to Blacklist International. They move forward. At katulad nga sa mga doubters dyan sa 27% ayon kay Trike, shout out naman sa inyo. We're gonna break down that game for you, so we're gonna go back to our panel. Pasa.
Well, we can throw all that out of the window because H-God, Radji, just dropped the greatest skill check of all time to literally save the game and win the series for Blacklist International in that game number 3. That Aurora skill check to exactly where Joe Manriota was,
That's right.
was perfect.
I literally said 6 cents there.
Yeah.
That was a 6 cents move. I would not have expected that. I would have been looking left and right, but never back, especially if they were wailing on that Lord. So, man, Radji, man, you broke so many hearts of Omega fans. You broke all of our predictions. And now, they're going to go on and get 2 lives on the playoffs.
A cold-hearted machine was Radji on that Aurora. But of course, we have to give credit where credit is due. Omega, despite some early slip-ups, highlighted by Lord JM escaping a gank attempt and him even walking away with a kill from it, Omega adjusted. They adjusted their draft. They made sure Okir got his pick. In the second phase of the draft, best possible pick. They won. They got a great gold laner to pair with it. Omega had a really good draft to force a game number 4. But then the arrogance started coming in again.
Here we go
the
again.
Hubris. A little bit too eager, a little bit too excited. And it was a diversion call to send the gold laner and the EXP laner behind enemy lines to eventually get caught out by Radji.
Yeah, there was no other way around it. That was just arrogance, I guess, overconfidence, and doing unnecessary movements that you didn't really need to do.
Exactly.
You were already ahead.
Extremely ahead. Almost the 7,000, maybe around 5,000 gold lead heading into that last Lord fight. You went for broke and got your code broken by Blacklist International. Almost 22 minutes was this game, and this, you gotta credit the otherworldly discipline of anyone who goes under the wings of Coach Bonchan. Any team that goes under the Blacklist International banner under Coach Bonchan, they learn a lot of mid to late game discipline, and that was shown off in spades in their ability to clear, hold on, and stop an Omega victory.
And I think, you know what? We started this off with the community palag. Is that what we call it here as well?
Yeah, we'll call it a cipher, a community cipher.
Community cipher. It happened.
Yeah.
They literally out-cheesed the cheese.
Yeah.
You know, they're literally the new Lasso here.
Yeah, the new poison.
The new poison in the tournament here.
Yeah, let's see how far Blacklist International can take that. Can they actually really truly be the best or the newest poison of the league? Because the team that just barely scraped a slot into the playoffs, 6th, now has secured top 4 at the least. There's still a lot more to break down, and I'm pretty sure Midnight has some great things to point out, things we've missed in that game number 3. So, Midnight, let's go.
Well, Blacklist International has definitely broken the code of the barangay, which is the Lason, with an amazing performance in game number 3. Again, welcome back to the analyst stand as we break down what happened in the last game of this series. Again, it was an equal battle between Smart Omega and Blacklist International. It came down to the actual mechanics and the actual fights that broke out during the early game. Blacklist International, they had the requirement to do the early game momentum, to have the early game momentum on their side. Dahil nga hawak nila yung 1-1 dito, they needed to have a fantastic early game. But Smart Omega, they had an amazing control in the mid-game with a spike of the Suyu. Ito talaga yung strength ng Suyu and the kanilang overall composition with the group of possibility of the Louis, utilizing the diversion. Nandyan yung kanilang mga objective, and of course, yung mga neutral objective takes, yung mga Turtle, yung mga ninanakaw ni Andoryu, and of course, having the advantage in the mid-game pagdating sa team fights, they are able to break the formation of Blacklist International once again. Pero nung umabot na tayo sa late game, nakita natin na yung late game potential ng Blacklist International dito, hindi sila nagkukulang. They had the damage needed to take out these zeros on the side of Smart Omega. They just needed to take the positioning. So in contrast, you're seeing a lot of objectives being taken here by Smart Omega, but the gold lead is not that much. Ang pinakamataas nilang nakuwang gold lead is by the 12-minute mark, which is yung 5.5k. But as the casters have mentioned already in the panel, may late game spike pa rin talaga dito yung Blacklist International, especially with the true damage coming out from the Alpha, and of course, the magic burst damage from the Nathan. They also had the needed crowd controls to control these zeros on the side of Smart Omega. Even though Chaknu, nahihirapan silang patumbahin itong Gatot-Kacha with the jumps from the Avatar of the Guardian, they just needed to find a bypass on the side of Smart Omega. Problem was, Smart Omega yung nag-provide ng bypass against Blacklist International, and Radji found an amazing information on the backside of the bush that they were able to take control of when they found Jome and Okir, which was the unfortunate situation here for Smart Omega. That was the down point, the downside of a diversion play. Nakahiwalay lagi yung mga papadala mong heroes, and Blacklist International, they were able to find the punish and to turn the game around against Smart Omega. After that Lord fight, it came down to the final last push of Blacklist International to break game number 3 and take the series altogether versus Smart Omega. That was a fantastic performance coming out from Blacklist International. But Series 1 pa lang yan, mga kaibigan. May Series 2 pa tayo mamaya. And makikita natin yan sa magbabalik ng MPL Philippines Season 14.
Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official supplier, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the Lakas ng Pinas playoffs of MPLPH Season 14 action live at Green Sun Hotel. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. You can also get a chance to win 1,000 diamonds by sharing your hashtag MPLS14 live experience on Facebook and TikTok. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
At last, I am complete. Worldbreaker! Come in fairness. Annihilation awaits. Boundless is my hunger.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
guys, we're gonna rank before. I mean, maybe classic.
Power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the force be with you.
I will do what I must.
At last, I am complete.
I don't want to room, bro.
Come in fairness.
I really don't want to room, bro.
Annihilation awaits. Boundless is my hunger.
Oh my god, how can you miss that? Okay.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power All-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
That's good for me. I don't give a shit. We'll die anyway. Or maybe this one. Where is it? Where's this one? Nice. Nice. Whoa! Bro, what a damage! Oh my god. Also didn't even check if this guy has a this guy never rota, bro. Okay, that's enough for me. Oh, this guy only clear and run away, dude. I like damage. Oslo coming, going in. Oh my god. Next time I will not come. Nice. Am I dead? Am I dead? No, no, no. Oh my god, that's good. Are you going for me? You the pot my Please report to my team, bro. You're going for me. This guy is actually insane, dude.
Power of the dark side.
I got 1 stack. 10 stack. That's good for me.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
Oh my god. Vision going in.
force be with you.
Nice, Mia. Flash. I think I should be go.
I will do what I must.
Oh my god, I was building bad, bro. Ah.
At last, I am complete.
Dude, is he trolling right now? Right now I think he's trolling.
Come in fairness.
Oh my god, this song.
Annihilation awaits. Boundless is my hunger.
Oh, who died? Hey, imagine Laszlo getting destroyed even before. Oh my god. I feel so pressure. It's so hot around. It's so cold around here. What is this? Damn. 3 jungle, huh? Okay, Haya. I will roam. But definitely troll, huh? Since it is troll, guys, let's troll too. Since it is a troll, guys, a troll. Oh. I feel so cold right now. Who am I against? What the heck is this build?
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Oh my god, why is it? Who died? Okay. Oh my god, what is this guy doing? Whoa, why you let it to fucking throw? Ah, bro, I'm so bad at Aldous, bro. Oh, they have a link too. Can't you kill me, bro? Oh my god. Let me go this one first. Let's finish it. Okay, you have your friend now coming. Oh my god. This guy is insane. What the heck Muscov doing here, bro? They will kill him. So it doesn't. Am I dead? Probably not. I need defense magic first, bro. Insane, dude. Go on.
Don't know the power
No, I need this
of the
one.
dark side.
What the fuck this guy doing?
May the force be with you.
I will do what I must.
At last, I am complete. Come in fairness.
Dead. Oh my god, bro. It's dead. It doesn't have ult anymore. I need...
Annihilation awaits. Boundless is my hunger.
Oh my god. Okay, you wanna do it like that? Now I don't. This bitch. That was good for me. Yeah, it's not so is actually insane, dude. Cinderbell is actually useless to me, bro. I'm not even
Get 8
getting
gigabytes of
started.
all access power. Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work,
right.
life and more. With Smart Power All access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now.
I
Live more
remember
today,
that
and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
that the music is copyrighted. Super lows again. Our team were trolling and you lost to us. Oh my god, I will lose everything now. Bro, go tank.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
What a bunch of trolls, bro.
Sand rises when I give the word.
Let's troll too then.
Everyone has a beast within. Welcome to Mobile Legends.
It's not working. I make a bot, but I don't even know how it works.
Smash them. All troops deployed. My hands are made for fighting. I'm in charge here. First blood. Hold on. I'm trying to be gentle. Your cowardice will only arouse my fury.
Mm. Mm.
Do you know what violence statics are? For the glory of my ancestors.
I know what you want, bro.
An enemy has been slain. I'm in charge here. Launch attack. An enemy has been
Nice. Oh, he killed him actually.
never ever try to fool me. Your cowardice will only arouse my fury. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. My hands are made for fighting.
Am I dead? Oh my god, bro. Okay. Good game. I'm gonna fuck you so long. Just wait.
Do you know what violence statics are? Thank you. The enemy has slain the turtle. Hold on. I'm trying to be gentle. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. Request backup. Do you know what violence statics are? Well played.
What do you want me to do, bro?
My enemy has been slain. For fighting. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Zilong, fucking come.
For the glory of my ancestors. I'm an enemy has been slain.
Okay, nice. Am I dead? Bro, like, come on. No way I'm gonna lose against a Zilong, dude. Come on. Fuck this bitch. Oh my god, dude. Are we getting gunk? Let me see. I better change the build, bro. This guy never fight when I'm close, dude. Okay, he's over there. Am I dead? No.
My hands are made for fighting.
Are you sure, bro? This Zilong is actually running only.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Oh my god, nice. I got you at least. At least got you.
An enemy has been slain. Initiate request backup. Hold on. I'm trying to be gentle. An ally has slain the turtle.
Now Zilong is starting to go somewhere.
Your cowardice will only arouse my fury. Shut down. Do you know what violence statics are? Hold on. I'm trying to be gentle. An ally has been slain. I'm in charge here. An enemy has been slain. Never ever try to fool me. Unstable network. For the glory of my ancestors. An ally has been slain. Your cowardice will only arouse my fury. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an
Nice.
enemy. My hands are made for fighting.
I'm sure they will be there. Nice.
Hold on! I'm trying to be gentle. Do you know what violence statics are? Hurrah! I'm in charge here.
I'm dead, right? No. Thankfully, Zilong was over there.
For the glory of my ancestors.
Mega kill! Double
Your
kill!
cowardice will only arouse my fury. My hands are made for
Our
fighting.
turret has been destroyed.
Shut down. Our turret is under attack. I need to take a break.
At least I killed you, bro. He's dead? He's not dead! Oh my god! Dude.
An enemy has been slain.
Never ever try to fool me.
Initiate retreat. Your team destroyed a turret.
Hold on. I'm trying to be gentle. For the glory of my ancestors. My hands are made for fighting.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm in charge here.
Shut down. Attack the Lord.
Your cowardice will only arouse my fury. Never ever try to fool me.
An enemy ally has slain Lord.
Do you know
You have been slain.
Okay, you emote. Good game.
Under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
I think there's no need to build that at this point.
An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
your cowardice
An
will
ally
only
has been
arouse my
slain.
fury.
Thank you. Thank you. Launch attack.
I'm in charge here.
An enemy
Your team
has
destroyed
destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
What violence is static, sir? For the glory of my ancestors. Never ever try to fool me!
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Hold on! I'm trying to be gentle. Never ever try to fool me!
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Okay, that's good for me.
Attack the Lord. Attack the Lord. Request backup. Our turret is under attack.
Well played.
An ally has slain Lord.
Your cowardice
Shut
will
down.
only arouse my
An
fury.
ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Thank you. Enemy double kill. Thank you.
My hands are made for fighting.
You have slain an
Okay, that's good.
double kill.
Eyes, I killed there. Fucking.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
Bro, Zilong.
Launch attack. Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Idiots.
For the glory of my ancestors. I'm in charge here.
Nice. Motherfucker running away every time.
You have slain
Nice.
an enemy.
This time you are not going to run away, bro.
Do you know what violence is static, sir?
Oh my god, bro.
I need to take a break.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Oh my god. Right before I press my ult, bro. Somebody's dead. Well played. Let me write this one.
Never ever try to fool me.
An ally has been slain. Well played.
Your cowardice will only arouse my fury. Hold on! I'm trying to be gentle.
Shut down.
Okay, let's not do it. Is it allowed?
I'm in charge here. For the glory of my ancestors.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain
Nice.
enemy rampage. You have slain an enemy. You have been slain.
Nice.
Enemy has been slain.
Good game. Did I say it? Oh, funny can 3-3. I think so. I don't need. I need it. I don't need it at all. Whoa, this Moskov is actually insane. Actually.
My hands are made for fighting.
Okay, Funny is trying to go to blue.
Do you know what violence statics are?
Okay, let me go.
Your team destroyed a turret.
For the glory of my ancestors. Hold on! I'm trying to be gentle.
Has immortality.
Never!
Your team destroyed a turret.
You better run, bro. You better run, bitch. Okay.
Do you know
You have slain
what
an enemy.
violence statics are?
An ally has been slain. Enemy unstoppable.
I'm in charge here.
Ah, I didn't have ult. Nice. Well played. Oh my god, that was close.
Shut down.
Upright.
Your cowardice will only arouse my fury.
No, that's not.
I'm in charge here.
Launch attack.
Do you know what violence is static star? Hold on! I'm trying to be gentle.
On my way. Mega kill. An enemy has been slain. An ally has slain. Mega kill. Launch attack.
Never ever try to fool me! Your cowardice will only arouse my fury.
Your team destroyed a turret. Has been slain.
Can't use my passive right now.
My hands are made of fighting.
Damn, the Masha. Masha damage is insane, bro. Easy. Cry. Oh my god. He's still talking, I'm sure of it. It's so fun, bro. But man. I'm all sure, though. How many time left? 27, okay. Righty? Let's use the Nightbird, bro. But I guess I can't one right now. I'm going against the sun, huh?
Initiate retreat. First blood.
Oh my god, nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. That's enough for me.
Okay. Okay.
すぐ楽にしてやる。貴様の死をもってな。
Okay. Think. Okay. Okay. Good game. Good game.
俺が怖いのか
Okay.
月を見るたび思い出せ
Initiate retreat.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. What the heck? Oh my god, how could I miss? Nice. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh my god, this guy. Ah, bro. What happened with my shoe? Carry the jungle? Okay. Nice.
Request backup. Okay. Wait up. Gather up the turtle. Ult is ready. Launch attack.
すぐ楽にしてやる。貴様の死をもってな。
You destroyed a turret. An ally has launch attack. Ult is not ready. Launch attack. You have slain an enemy. Request backup. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I might die to sun, bro.
Killing spree.
Nice.
Sorry.
Don't. No.
すぐ楽にしてやる。貴様の死をもってな。遊びは終わりだ。
You have slain an enemy.
無駄だ。俺が怖いのか
Wait up.
無駄だ。
Initiate retreat.
月を見るたび思い出せ。
Request backup.
無駄だ。
Request backup.
すぐ楽にしてやる。貴様の死をもってな。
Shut down.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice.
Been slain. Mega kill.
遊びは終わりだ。無駄だ。
I'm dead. Ah, the pretty fire, bro. The pretty fire. He's going to push. Nice. He doesn't have nothing. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, bro, why you give him time? What an idiot. The fuck, Haya? Oh my god, this Haya, bro. Why give him time to have his... Oh my... This, this Haya boy wanna be pro, motherfucker, bro. Just wait. Nice. Wanna be pro, idiot. Did I? Oh, no, I'm dead, right? Oh my god. But I took that. But I took that. This is going to be bad soon, bro. At least don't let this guy push, bro. Bro, defend here. Hiya. This. Oh my god. Good game. Come on. Bro. Come on. Oh my god. Hayabusa. Delayed game, Haya. Delayed game, Haya. Oh my god. Bro, please kill him. Nice. This guy, I thought he was good. That's why I'm doing this thing, bro. The fuck? He can for sure. Idiot. Probably. Nice. Imagine. Okay.
Our turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Ah, bro, I don't want him to clear my lane, bro. That's enough. Nice. Baited his ult. Just need him to die. Nice. Hmm. Listen, if I let him, he will push this lane, bro. Nice. I will not push the lane. I imagine when we could win, bro. Ayabusa was throwing so fucking hard, dude. I'm sure we will lose this, bro. I'm sure we will lose. Nice. Bro. Bro, petrified, dude. Oh, I fucking hate this, bro. I may have to buy defense just for this guy, bro. Go for Sun, bro. I need something. I'm dead. Dude, we lost. GG. God. The Kai Pesa? I don't think so. I need it even. Fuck you, cause you troll.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Launch attack! Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret has been destroyed. Initiate retreat. Our base is under attack. Slain. Ally has been slain. Enemy double.
Nice. GG. I thought he was good, but he was fucking bad, bro. Literally the worst. Fucking bitch, bro. Oh my god, bro. 42. Soon it will be 40, bro. Oh my god.
on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Come on, Dexter.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed! First blood!
Great play!
Show me the money.
An enemy has been slain!
Keep an eye on the enemies, Dexter. Show me the money. It's back, not armpits. Stop.
An enemy has been slain!
Claude and Dexter are always ready if you've prepared your money.
Launch attack! You have been slain.
Okay.
Such a bad day.
Good game!
Show me the money.
Ult is ready. Ult is ready. The enemy has slain the turtle.
There's a crazy rumor
Initiate
that my
retreat.
partner is a beautiful girl. Show me the money.
Ult is
Gold
ready.
is dear. Diamond is dearer. Neither can be given up, though.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Let me introduce you to my partner, Dexter! Show me the money.
Request backup.
Fire, Dexter!
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Request backup.
Show me the money.
Shut down. Killing spree. Ult is not ready.
Let me have a close look at it. Wow, priceless.
Ult is ready. Ult is ready. Initiate
I'm home,
retreat.
Los Picados.
Show me the money.
Request backup. An enemy has been slain.
Show me the money.
You have been slain.
Dexter, run.
Request backup.
Dexter, are you getting fat lately?
Ult is not ready. Ult is not ready. Request backup. The enemy has slain the turtle. An enemy has been slain.
Show me the money. Fire, Dexter!
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Me? A thief? No,
Double
no,
kill.
I'm only borrowing this.
You destroyed a turret.
Show me the money.
Initiate retreat.
Lucky escape? That's what I'm good at. Gold is dear. Diamond is dearer. Neither can be given up, though.
Ult is not ready.
Me? A thief? No, no, no. I'm only borrowing this.
Initiate retreat.
Lucky escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Request you have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. You have been slain. An ally has launch attack. Okay. Mega kill.
There's a crazy rumor that my
Request
partner
backup.
is a beautiful girl. Show me the money.
Shut down. An enemy has
Show
been
me
slain.
the money.
Enemy double kill.
Hey there, Dexter says you're ugly, not me. Fire, Dexter!
Shut down. Enemy killing spree. Attack the turtle. Our turret has been destroyed. Ult is not ready.
Dexter, are
An
you
enemy
getting
has
fat
been slain.
lately?
Ult is not ready.
Claude and Dexter are always ready if you've prepared your money.
Ult is not ready. An ally has Your been team slain. Destroyed a turret. Okay. An enemy has been slain.
Fire, Dexter! Let me have a close look at it.
Ult is
Wow.
not ready.
Priceless. Show me the money.
Killing spree. Ult is not ready. Killing spree. Ult is not ready. Your team destroyed a turret. Shut down. Mega kill.
I'm home, Los Picados.
Shut
is not ready.
Show me the money. Let me introduce you to my partner, Dexter.
Ult is not ready. Ult is ready.
There's a crazy rumor that my partner is a beautiful girl.
Initiate retreat. Ult is not ready. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
Such a bad day.
Ult is not ready. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Ready and they are hungrier than ever up against Omega.
Shame on y'all, 80% who said otherwise.
I'm part of the 80%, by the way.
Me too, guilty. Guilty as charged. It's just what Blacklist does. They make a career out of proving the haters wrong, and whether I'm part of the haters or not, again, the internet is out. The jury isn't sure if I'm biased or not. But here they are, moving on through. Tomorrow, they're facing off against Falcons AP Brent.
Oh, it's going to be a huge, huge game for the Agents once again, best of 5. But this time, a little bit of not so much pressure because again, we have the lower bracket. So there's a second chance for Blacklist if ever they lose against Falcons AP Brent. And at the same time for Falcons AP Brent, it's a chance for them to, some sort of regain their momentum. Because towards the end, especially weeks 4 to 8, they were a bit shaky, right?
You should have kept going because Brigida's still going. There we go. It's time for us to head on to the Infinix game Tambayan to hear from Renmar Santa Cruz and Rockhart.
Thank you so much, Intel and Brigida, Leo and Ingan. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the Infinix game Tambayan. We saw one absolutely brain-wrecking surprise to start off our playoffs, Rockhart. Again, Omega getting swept by Blacklist International. And now we may say goodbye to our defending champions in Team Liquid Philippines, because going up against them are a new team filled with veterans in Aurora. What's your vibe heading into this one, Rockhart?
You can still kind of call it absolute cinema, right? Because in cinema and movies, stuff like that does happen.
Yeah.
And I would say, at the very least, it was 3-0. It wasn't, they kind of just gave in. Blacklist just gave us like the biggest surprise because of that 3-0.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be hard to really trump that.
Yeah. And here's another surprise for y'all. We got a special guest. It's Irad of RSG Philippines.
Ooh.
There he is.
There he is.
It's so nice to have you here, Renmar, Rockhart. Welcome back. I'm sure you guys are okay there. Kamusta ang buhay-buhay? Actually, mamaya na pala. Okay? Mamaya. Kasi si Irad ang kakamustahin natin ngayon. Irad, it's been, it's been a wonderful season also for you. How has it been? Kamusta ang break? And, how is the playoffs for you so far? Nakita mo ba yung laban kanina?
Oo, napanood ko yung laban kanina. Yun nga, sobrang init talaga ng mga laro dito sa Pilipinas. Kahit yun nga, yun. Mainit talaga yung mga laro sa Pilipinas.
Oh.
At nakakaingit kasi, syempre, gusto rin namin nun.
Hopefully, we get to see you again in this level of competition. I feel like you guys have questions, pero this time, parang pwede nating unahin ang English panel. Guys, you have something else in mind there? Yeah, hi, Ira. This is Renmar from the English panel. And again, we'll ask you the question in English. Kung gusto mo isagot ng Tagalog, tas kami na lang mag-translate, okay lang din. But for us, our question is, na since this is Rora's first time as a team na maglaban sa playoffs ng MPL Philippines, feeling mo may factor yun going into this matchup against Team Liquid Philippines? Kasi alam naman natin yung Rora, na-dominate na nila yung Team Liquid Philippines. They dominated Team Liquid Philippines in the regular season. But you think that that will have a factor for this matchup here in the playoffs?
Sa tingin ko, malaki pa rin yung factor ng regular season sa playoffs kasi pinakauna sa lahat, doon kumukuha ng momentum yung mga players and doon sila kumukuha ng momentum para makapasok din sila ng playoffs. And ayun, based sa experience nila tsaka individually, malalakas talaga sila isa-isang player. Feeling ko kaya nilang mag-champion this season.
Oh, okay. So, Irad of RSG Philippines, he did mention that Aurora are filled with veterans, champions and veterans. So, the fact that they were able to defeat Team Liquid Philippines 2-4-0 in the regular season will have a big bearing in the playoffs because that's how they get their momentum. That is also crazy to think na Team Liquid Philippines, they've made it twice in international tournaments. Actually, 3 beses pala kung hihirangin kasi nandyan yung season 10, 11, and 13. Wami, I feel like this is your time to shine now.
Ito, Irad. Right now, of course, RSG is not part of the playoffs picture, pero nakalaban mo na ang Aurora pati na rin ang Team Liquid Philippines. Base sa mga matches nyo against them in the regular season, ano yung masasabi mong kalakasan ng dalawang koponan na maglalaro ngayon?
Sa Aurora muna siguro, no? Sa Aurora siguro, sobrang disiplinado nilang team. Kapag alam nilang lugi sila, hindi talaga sila pumapalag. And ayun, naghahanap lang sila ng timing hanggang sa magkaroon na ng items yung mga power spike nila. And ayun yung strength nila at saka ayun, malalakas sila bawat players kada isa. Ganun. And yung sa Echo naman is Echo, Team Liquid Page.
Ayan, galing.
Hindi, siguro kasi nung time na Echo pa sila, kilala naman natin yung team na yun na sobrang lakas talaga Tsaka di pa rin naman sila nagbabago. And ayun, di naman siguro sila nag-underperform sa regular season. At naniniwala din ako na kaya nilang mag-dominate lalo sa playoffs kasi Team Liquid yan Kilala naman natin lahat yan
I think kilala nating lahat at kilala mo din ang iilan sa mga manlalaro na nandito. Midnight, I'm gonna give you this one.
Mr. Mechanic, dahil jungler ang kausap natin, ano naman masabi mo sa jungler ng Aurora at ng Team Liquid? Specifically, lalo mainit itong laban na to, si Carl TZ tsaka si Demon Kite. Mga comments mo sa kanila or kung may mga inside info ka, ano bang masasabi mo dito sa dalawang player na to?
Yung masasabi ko kay Kite, napaka-unique kasi ng game style niya hindi siya sobrang disiplinado niya na jungler sobrang ingat niya and napakagaling niyang tumiming sa mga kills, ganun. And yung aggressiveness niya nandun pa rin. Pero hati-hati siya kaya sobrang unique talaga ng game style ni Kite. Kaya yun yung nagpapalakas sa kanya And yung kay Carl TZ naman, syempre, yung pagiging aggressive, yung tapang niya sa game, same lang din naman kay Demon Kite. Pero, ayun, sobrang dami ng pinatrayan din ni Carl. Kaya, feeling ko talaga, sobrang init talaga ng laban na itong dalawang jungler na to
Ilang beses pinatunayan ni Carl TZ whenever he gets to match up against Demon Kite. 3 beses silang nagharap, 3 beses nanalo si Carl TZ. Rockhart, floor is yours now about these 2 junglers.
Yo, what's up, Irad? So, big question, since you've already faced these 2, and you know how it feels like to face these guys, diba? What are the strengths of Demon Kite and Carl TZ? What sets them apart? The biggest difference?
Siguro mahirap kasing i-explain kasi pagka individual kasi siguro yung strength ni Demon Kite, ayun, parang nasabi ko na rin siya kanina Para yun yung strength niya eh. Kumbaga, yung pagiging unique na game style niya. And yung kay Carl TZ naman is yun nga, based na rin sa experience niya and sa mga achievements niya, ganun. Sobrang aggressive niya. Hindi talaga nawawala sa kanya yun sa role niya na yun. Ayun.
Okay, now I think we're fixated with Carl TZ's achievements and Demon Kite's aggressiveness. Gusto ko lang malaman, you were talking about achievements at nakita natin yun mula kay Carl TZ. Ano bang difference ni Carl TZ pag pumapasok ng playoffs? Malaki ba yung diferensya kumpara sa regular season? As a person na nakalaban siya before, what's the difference between regular season Carl TZ at playoffs Carl TZ na pwede nating i-expect?
Siguro yung sa regular season is syempre nandun pa rin yung giggle. Syempre gusto niya makuha yung upper bracket ganun. And yung sa playoffs naman, syempre doon na talaga nagkakatalo lahat. Nandun na yung mga placing ganun, yung championships. So yung iba talaga yung playstyle ni Carl TZ lalo pagka playoffs eh. Mas gigil siya eh. Mas gigil siyang manalo ganun.
Wow.
Based sa experience ko eh.
Sa tingin mo, Irad, Carl TZ would take charge. Kumbaga siya na yung maglilid talaga ng team ngayong playoffs. Yan ang pwede nating expect.
Opo, yan. Nandun na rin yun.
Pero ito, Irad, medyo tayo dito. Real talk, Irad. Yan. Real talk! Kasi, Irad, I mean, historical data, si Carl TZ laging panalo dito kay Demon Kite. Pero nung regular season, again, ang score ng Aurora ay 4-0 laban sa Liquid Philippines. Tingin mo, anong nangyari kay Demon Kite? May nag-transform ba sa kanya? May nagbago ba sa laro niya? Bakit na-dominate ni Demon Kite and ng Aurora si Carl at ang Team Liquid Philippines?
Siguro sanay na siyang makalaban si Carl TZ ganun. Parang syempre habang tumatagal nababasa mo rin yung galaw ng kalaban ganun. And habang tumatagal nag-i-improve ka rin. Kaya ayun, siguro dun niya rin na overpass si Carl TZ sa regular season. Pero iba pa rin talaga sa playoffs eh, hindi natin masasabi eh.
Yeah. I honestly agree with you. Ang daming posibleng ganap dito. Renmar, Rockhart, you guys have anything else you want to know?
Yeah, one last. So, you did mention that maybe Demon Kite already has gotten used to going up against Carl TZ. Sanay na siya kalabanin si Carl. So, from your perspective, ano naman kailangan gawin ni Carl para makapag-adjust kay Demon Kite in this playoffs match? Is there something that Carl needs to do differently? Is there something that Carl needs to do more sa perspective mo, Irad?
Para sa akin, yung kailangan gawin ni Carl TZ para mas lumang siya sa match nila ngayon is siguro ba? Wait lang ba?
Mahirap. Mahirap.
Ako mahirap eh. Kasi Carl TZ yan eh. Ako wala naman ako kanina.
Ay grabe. Humble na.
Diba kasi ang hirap po talaga i-predict. Pero yung para sa akin lang is ganun pa rin, parang focus pa rin kasi nakikita ko naman na nagtatryhard lalo si Carl TZ ngayong paparting na playoffs kasi nakikita ko rin kung paano siya maglaro sa mga live stream niya, ganun. And ayun, feel ko kayang-kaya niya talaga maglaro ng Assassin ngayong playoffs. At kayang-kaya niyang sabayan si Demon Kite.
Okay. Nahirapan kang mag-form ng words, pero feel kong mas mahihirapan ka dito. Give us a prediction for this series. Kailangan may score. Kasi
kailangan may number. Kailangan may number. Team winner, tsaka score ng series.
Yan.
Sige, para sa akin Aurora. Siguro 3-1 para sa akin. Di kasi parang nakikita ko rin, yung nakikita ko sa vision ko eh.
Ayun, okay.
Feeling ko
Respect.
Tsaka napapansin ko rin, parang nababasa ko na sa regular season, parang nandun na rin kasi yun eh. Nasa regular season na rin yun eh. Parang ganun.
Alright.
Tapos, sa playoffs, mananalo sila. Siguro game 1 talo, tas next game, sunod-sunod na panalo na.
So parang gentleman sweep ang ine-expect
Oo,
ni
ganun.
Irad. Irad, men, maraming salamat. We got a lot of insights from you. Hope you guys get to enjoy the show. And Renmar, Rockhart, kita-kits tayo ulit sa kung kailan man tayo magkikita. See you guys just a bit. Bye, man. Kita-kits.
Ayo po. Kita-kits po.
That was Ira, the jungler of RSG Philippines. The bold prediction, 3-1 in favor of Demon Kite's Aurora up against Team Liquid Philippines. That's him saying the streak of Demon Kite losing to Carl in the playoffs will end here today. He showed his support, so of course you yourself can show your support. MPL fans, who do you think will win this match? Aurora versus TLPH. Vote now via the online poll that will probably show up on your screens. If not yet, it will show up in just a bit. And Rockhart, your turn.
Yeah, I think this time we're going to be a little split here. Based on the predictions they asked me to do, I'm going for Aurora for this one.
You got a score?
It's probably 3-1.
Oh, so you're in the same boat as the Ira there.
I gotta say, I feel like that's right. His vision, you have to trust that instinct, you know, especially as a player. And I think if you think they might lose on game one, try to get a lay of the land, you kind of can win straight up if you're Aurora.
For sure, I get you. And honestly, my 3-2 prediction in favor of Team Liquid Philippines was one of the most difficult predictions, like to really think about it.
Yeah.
There's something about...
I could see it. You were like,
yeah, like,
what is this?
It was hard because to say the Team Liquid Philippines will win today, or try to predict for Team Liquid Philippines, especially after getting swept throughout the season by Aurora, it's difficult to fight for Team Liquid Philippines. It's just, I feel like this is one of those times where us as talents and even as a community put a lot of stock on what we call the Team Liquid Philippines playoffs mode.
Playoffs mode.
Playoffs mode TLPH. Playoffs mode Carl. Playoffs mode Benny. All of those players. Like, how strong was that for you in that factor of predicting in favor? We'll get to that. We'll get to that in just a bit. Because now we got the community to face off against each other. The representatives of each squad, TLPH and the Auroras. Here they are on stage with Mara Aquino.
It's time for the face-off! Eto na, ang balat ng madla. Representing Aurora MLBB, the Auroras. Representing TLPH, the Cavalier. Para sa Aurora MLBB, ano ang palag mo?
Di pa kayo nakakaisa sa amin sa regular season. Feeling nyo ba, ngayong playoffs makakaisa kayo?
Para sa TLPH, ano ang palag mo?
Hindi mo alam kung gaano kaluwag ang Land of Dawn, bebe! Abangan mo ang pagbawi ng Cavaliers! Diba?
Palag!
Alam nyo kung bakit di kayo nananalo? Bakit? Kasi kasalanan eh!
Palag!
Okay lang yun na kasalanan niya, teka lang. Kaya mo bang gayahin ang recall ninyo? Kasi ako kaya kong gayahin eh.
Palag kung palag! This is where either dreams are made or shattered. One team will be eliminated, and one team will move forward. Who will it be? Let's get it started.
Is in our hands, and it's between two powerful teams. Our marshals, Joshua, Chico, Pat, and Wilbert. The lights are illuminating once again. It's Aurora versus the reigning champions of the MPL Philippines, Team Liquid. In the EXP lane, it's Edward and Sanford. The Junglers, Demon Kite, and the legendary Carl TZ. In the mid lane, Yue and Sanji. The Roamers, the Hitman, Radji and JP. The Gold Laners, Domeng and the Storm, Benny Cutie. Head coaches, Coach Saide and Coach Master the Basics. This is Aurora and Team Liquid Philippines.
The Auroras on your screen. Domeng, Dimikite, Yue, Edward, Radji, star-studded. Each one of these players have MVP performances in games under their belt in Season 14. Only one has yet to achieve an MVP performance for Aurora. That's Domeng. But he has been tremendous this season.
You know what's funny? Because he is the one who didn't get an MVP.
Yep.
His stats individually actually outshine a lot of the other laners here. So it's really something to say about Aurora here. But they are, again, facing off against the reigning, the defending world champions.
Champions of the Philippines.
Of the Philippines. Sorry.
It's fine.
Season 13. I keep mixing them up. It's Team Liquid Philippines. Come on. It's so hard to really disregard. And again, we're going to try to go back to that point we were talking about earlier where how did I actually predict Aurora going against Team Liquid Philippines? It's playoffs mode, man. Everyone knows their performance doubles. Their stats double. There's math to back that up. But if we're talking about math, the head-to-head really will explain a lot. I feel like, every single stat Aurora has a bit of a lead, except for turtle control.
Yeah, TLPH has a significant turtle control lead. And of course, we have to remember the fact that Carl TZ has always dropped Demon Kite into the playoffs, but this is the same Demon with a different team. It's not RSG Philippines now that Carl TZ is going up against. It's Aurora. It's the former members of Blacklist International. And damn, that's a hell of a suit by Coach Dexar there.
I know.
When you compare these two, there was a time where Carl TZ was subbed out to give some time for Zaida to shine. But Carl TZ does have 2 MVP performances under his belt. One as a Hayabusa, one as a Julian. While for Demon Kite, he has been a demon this season for Aurora. He has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 MVP performances under his belt. 2 of them as a Fanny. And that Fanny will be one of the things that TLPH need to look out for in the draft. So, the Infinix keys to victory. Brace for the Cavalry's playoffs mode, Aurora.
That's right. This is something that everyone knows. It's an intangible, but you know it's there. And it's something that you can't really shrug off. And we're going to have to wait and see how much their performance can multiply coming in this playoffs.
Yeah. Challenge the Aurora's playoffs chemistry. How tested are you 5 together in the playoffs? Individually, you all have great playoffs experiences. Besides Domeng, of course, we're very familiar with the championship experience of the other members of Aurora. But the stats don't lie, but defy the odds. There's a lot of expectations pinned on your shoulders or expectations for your opponents, so defy them. Surprise us. We're not talking about picks here, but better performances overall. Because I feel like that's one of the things that TLPH lacked in, and which is why they had a difficult time this season. Their lack of consistency, especially with when to call the proper team fight.
That's right. And maybe that's something that they've already worked on. We saw when Carl TZ went on a bit of a rest and Zaida was the one who played, it felt like he came back with a vengeance, right? So I feel like that can happen for all of them coming into this one, we had like 10 days to kind of just refocus. And when I see Team Liquid in their proper form, it really does kind of define a world championship winning team. That's why in my mind I was going to say, you know what? They can be world champs. If only they can go over the hump. That is going to be Aurora here, who, you know, as new as they are, well, new team, they do feel like they're just the same flavors that we left them off from their respective teams.
Yeah. One thing I have to correct for myself. Edward, Yue, Demon Kite all have championship experience. Radji, not completely quite there
He
yet.
feels like a champion. That's all.
But he
That's
feels
all
like
I'm
a
gonna say.
champion, being able to play in the M5 World Championship, of course, making Blacklist or helping Blacklist International be the third best team in the world at that time. But now let's see how the Hitman will help his jungler, Demon Kite, in terms of handling the mid against one of the most experienced roamers in the league, a world champion and multiple-time champion in his own right, JP Daddy and Carl TZ, the young goat. And right away, Aurora are respecting two killer picks the TLPH loves, the Julian of Carl TZ and the Khalid of Sanford.
And of course, another one. Actually, multiple players being targeted here, but most of it obviously going to be attacked here in the jungle area. So there might be a bit of shortage of really high-flying junglers here, unless Demon Kite is willing to go for that Fanny again.
Fanny is open. So is the Hayabusa. Cho has risen in priority. So will Aurora still be willing to pick a Fanny, knowing that the Cho is available for Team Liquid Philippines? At the same time, Nolan is still out there in the field. One of the fastest clearers and most mobile. Aurora, go for the Phobians instead. No need to rush the Assassins. You still have 3 available in the pool.
That's right. And actually, I love that they didn't really go for the bait or the trap of going jungler first, which a lot of teams were technically doing in the past few weeks as well here, and maybe internationally as well, right? Don't really need to rush it. I would actually maybe focus more on the roam, because if there's ever one single thing you want to do, or one single thing that teams have tried to do, is try to remove Renegades roams. Which is, you know, by experience, so hard to do.
And folks, that's exactly why TLPH banned away the Matilda after how much difficulty that gave to Carl TZ when he played the Ling in that one series that they had earlier this season. And continuing the trend that Blacklist International showed, Team Liquid Philippines are drafting and rushing an alpha, and they pick up a Moscow for themselves.
Wait a second. Guys, does Alpha win games?
We'll see here.
We'll see here.
We know for the 3-1 ones we had earlier, yes,
it does.
But we'll see for this one.
That's right. So, you know, you guys, that's something for you guys to maybe bookmark for later. If this wins, it's 4 straight wins for Alpha here in MPL Philippines playoffs. So there might be some time for you guys to maybe start studying Alpha again. If you haven't tried it, there's the Fanny. I love it. And the good boy Harith right there.
Yeah, Fanny and Harith together can make a snowball come. Here's a quote from Coach Master of the Basics. I think number 1 is the consistency. We can see that a lot of the teams have improved, and we are also still improving our consistency. I think that is one of the things we need. Consistency is the key.
I agree.
And to be fair to TLPH, Aurora has had their fair share of shaky performances also throughout the season. Some of them coming from the fact that they were trying out unique lineups.
Find a way.
So for TLPH now, they're not going to be getting their own pick just yet, but they get a pick for Sanji. Instead of getting his signature Aurora, they get the Vixana.
And that's something that you kind of just want to attack soon. You have to really expect that Eternal Guard coming. So far, Aurora's lineup isn't really super prepared for that, right? They don't really have that instant answer to Eternal Guard. At the same time, maybe we're still waiting for the Cho to come in here for TLPH, because you know, if you have a Fanny on the field, it's always nice to have a Cho out there. Or other really good targeted lockdowns.
Yeah, that's one of the things for TLPH. They have to consider if they're willing to get a show with the Phobius on the other side. This is a really great ban actually by Aurora by taking away the Kufra, because Kufra will allow them to block all the dashes that Aurora has at the same time. At this point, I think Aurora is more willing to give the Cho to TLPH, because the Cho and the dashes that he has, the multiple ones that he has, resets the cooldown of the passive of Phobius to activate, meaning that he gets access to his abilities much quicker also, because it reduces the cooldown with each dash that he's around.
So I guess if you're thinking about it, it's like a big test here for JP as well, because it's also not easy to catch a Fanny, honestly. That's something that you can really think about. But you're right, I would actually like to have a Cho out there if I have a Phobius on my team. And there it is. We're all expecting it. We know it's going to come out.
Yeah,
There's
so
a Cho.
That's a choice by TLPH. They needed that single target lockdown, and Kajo would just not be enough here. You need the mobility to help control the map. So, mobility it might be for Radji. His Tigreal is still out in the field, as well as the Grok. He has shown a great performance with that as well. However, this EXP laner, actually, I think we're seeing it. I think that's an EXP lane Cho for Sanford,
You
and
think?
we don't see JP's pick just yet.
Ooh, okay. I mean, it sounds fair.
There's a Tig.
That's a Tigreal. Surprised it went through, to be honest. And
Aurora.
It's Aurora. Aurora for Aurora. Why not?
Oh.
Wait a second.
Yep.
Can still go either way.
I stand corrected. More often than not, it's a Cho for JP. Yeah,
There it
it's
is.
not our Rome Cho. No, Rome Arlon. All right, yeah, there it is.
All right, there it is. Locked in. All right, perfect. So, honestly, I don't think anyone got the big upper hand on anyone here.
Yeah, again, I don't like the idea of getting an Arlot and a Cho when you're already up against a Phobius. They don't also have the right damage profile, it looks like, to deal with a Phobius. If they're not careful, Aurora might actually control the early game. Snowball and TLPH will have to play from behind. But we'll see. Maybe JP and Sanji can get some really good pickoffs paired up with Carl Teasy.
Early kills on. That's usually how they win. And the Alpha, really scary in the hands of Carl Teasy.
Let's see if it's going to work. The Aurora lineup is looking scary. TLPH, let's see what happens.
They say history is written by the winners, and the numbers don't lie. But
to
when that
Mobile
horn
Legends.
sounds, nothing else matters, just you and your opponent. Aurora and Team Liquid Philippines fighting in the play-ins for 2 lives in the playoffs.
Game 1 draft alone. Look at how mobile the side of Liquid is, bringing back their express kind of style, wherein they're aggressive early on, and they can afford to do it, especially Carl Teasy with the Alpha.
But just the same, Aurora, as mentioned by Renmar, has a great damage profile. And they're also playing with the threat of a Phobius, who, by the way, only has soft answers. You can never really shut out a Phobius. So with that said, in the hands of Abun Jingjing,
yeah,
it's going to be worse. It's going to be so much stronger, given that, again, the aforementioned Arlo, the Cho, hell, even the...
Benny,
the little dashes, yeah. And of course, even Carl Teasy, he's going to drop those Infernal Pursuits.
yeah, for early cooldown for the Demonic Force. So right now, it seems like Aurora has a good answer with everything TLPH is giving them. But again, if TLPH gets their momentum early on, even without having to rely on Benny's damage or Spear of Destruction, this could go really for the side of TLPH.
Oh yeah, best case scenario, Benny just has the cold lane experience. Worst case scenario, the Hitman just gets all up in their face, and Edward gets infinite stacks on his Thunderbelt. Later lane, again, this is a signature Arlot on Sanford. Don't expect much from him. At best, they would both want to rotate out.
You know, I'm trying to figure out when was the game Radji had a huge setup on the opposing team's purple buff, a 4-man implosion. I'm not sure if it's with TLPH or Omega, but we can see something similar to that, especially if Radji starts things off aggressive and hasn't been shut down, can actually out sustain the damage of TLPH. So right now, TLPH starting things off with the turtle.
That's right. Hitman checking out Carl Teasy. Knocks him up. In comes DK.
Okay, DK control not going to be enough to bring down Carl Teasy. Carl Teasy has to walk away. No turtle yet, but a first blood for Yue on to Sanford. Now here comes the attack coming in from Edward. Working on Sanji as JP tries to save him. So no turtle yet, but Aurora gets a kill.
A single movement from Aurora puts Liquid on the back foot. Suddenly, They have to slow down. As a team, as aggressive, well, in their DNA, and just naturally, that's what Liquid wants to do. If you're forced to like back away from the turtle like that, with a single shot, with a single movement, oh, here we go!
Oh, okay. There was a play coming in from JP, though, but no follow-up. He used the way of the dragon plus the flicker combination, so Aurora knows this.
He was baiting something out. He was baiting something. Here comes it, man!
And again, Radji, implosion play, takes away 2. Sanford might be the next target as Yue tries to chase after him, and the rest of the Aurora will work on the turtle.
That's a free turtle for the Northern Lights. And it didn't really take him much. Again, Liquid trying to hit him with a 1-2 step. Aurora wasn't having any of it. Team Liquid now have to play from behind. Best believe, second turtle, they have to make a call 30 seconds before the turtle spawns. They have to draw out their rotations and decide, hey, you have eyes on Radji? Do you remember if his flicker's off cooldown now?
Yeah.
Because if not, then it's just gonna get worse.
They need to keep tabs on what resources Aurora has been using, and at the same time make a play right away, make a trade. Because if you're gonna go back to their second meeting, it was a sweep for Aurora in under 12 minutes for both games, and it started like this. A dominant start, 3 kills, now the third place.
All right, a majority of this gold lead right now is on the mid lane and in the XP lane, all right? Carl is doing great to keep himself within an arm's reach of Demon Kite, which is he's gonna need. He's one of the main peels for Liquid, given that, you know, JP gets in there. We'll pop his immortality later on. Sanford is a pseudo tank. So definitely you need some items on this alpha. He's on his way towards Warax, close to it. Now, a minute before the turtle goes up, 4.5 minutes in, Liquid clearly slowed down. They're not letting JP cross as much anymore, not looking for any plays. And Carl Teezy's taking his time. He's like, all right, I have to make better decisions, better calls.
Yeah. And speaking of better call, I think the better call for TLT is really to just wait for Benny Q's potential power spike. But here comes the potential clash. JP goes in with a kick onto Yue. And here comes the ultimate coming in from TOPH, but they're not gonna. It's not gonna be enough though, as Radji will fall down in exchange for Carl Teezy. That is a way better trade for Aurora.
The economy speaks for itself. Even if the 1,000.5 gold don't move for Aurora, the fact that he traded a roamer for a jungler doesn't bode well for the cavalry. But some silver lining for Liquid. Carl Teezy's back on the map long enough. All right, the timer's long enough for the turtle to elapse, respawning. But I gotta tell you, during the whole time, DK was farming back up. So I'm guessing there's like a 200, 300 gold lead.
DK using 3-4 fingers as he used the Spanish. So right now the catch. Okay, JP goes in with a kick onto Radji. Might get bursted down. The Demon Kite tries to chase after him. Carl Teezy will get the turtle, and now will kill onto JP. Plus the implosion onto Radji. All 3 ultimates onto Sanford, but 40 manages to escape.
Cheats death. 40 cheats death, and now Benny.
Okay, Domeng pops his Purify because the potential of Carl Teezy going in. Just too much, and now they're going to catch Carl Teezy. Edward and Radji plus you. It's going to be a 3-on-3. Carl Teezy uses the Spear of Alpha just to walk away. So TOPH, they got the turtle, but Aurora got the kill on to JP.
So far, that's fine. I'd say Liquid
better trade,
are working up towards fixing the blunders of the first 5 minutes. And now JP, look, his mojo's back.
Okay, they're going to commit the kick once again onto Radji. This is a signal. They're not planning to burst him down. Carl Teezy, okay? Here comes a Pride of Ice. Carl Teezy just waiting for it and manages to escape the Frigid Glacier as well. Demon Kite's not there on time to bring out the damage. And now, okay, this is JP. What JP's doing, it's not actually to burst down Radji. It's just to send the signal, to send the message that, wait, you can't just go cross your map doing Radji things. You have to think about the potential counterplay of TOPH.
Holding the Hitman hostage. And because of that, the gold lane opens up, giving Benny Cutie enough of a window to push in on that tier 1. Looking at the economy right now, there's about 100, 200 gold between Domeng and Benny Cutie. And Carl Teezy now up by 500. What's going on?
Okay, Demon Kite with his steel cables. 1v1 versus Carl Teezy. Hands him his 3rd death. And we'll get a turret up top.
And just like that, the gold lead is gone.
It's gone.
I said 300, 400, no more. If anything, DK is up.
There's still 400 gold lead with Aurora this time.
That's right. So again, a scrappy early game. Liquid though, very characteristic of them. We've seen them in the grand finals of the last season, which in they won that finals 4-0, Conti would do the same thing. Well, it was a very different meta, all given, but he would constantly throw himself.
Quite easy. Being a team player, a more mature player, he knows that there are some fights wherein he has to lose more his team to win the overall game.
And there's gotta be a thin line. You can't cross, you can't just constantly throw yourself at your opponent at the cost of the long-term economy. So that may have worked because they're team, but now it's working. That might be the reason why they couldn't get one over Aurora.
Especially since if ever we start reaching the time where the Lord has been spawning, you know it's going to be a hard time for TOPH if Carl TC's not in the picture for potential retribution deals.
Hold up, look at this. They're holding the turtle hostage for about a minute now. The turtle wanted to turn into a Lord.
Because you know Renegade wants to go for a setup. He's going to go on to Carl TC, but a counterattack coming in for TLPH. Here comes the Frigid Glacier from UA as Domain goes in with the Zamin Force as well, bringing down Carl TC. Spear of Destruction will connect with Benny QT. Will just... Here we go! Okay, he casted the Spear of Destruction. Working on Edward this time as he gets a turret up top as well. Who got the turtle?
Carl TC got the turtle.
Carl TC got the turtle.
Yeah, so that was enough of a shield for him to survive maybe a second or two longer, to hold 3 members of Aurora back and allow for the push up top for Benny Curie to leave away with the push in. So it's still an even trade across the map.
Yeah, speaking of even trade, even if the kill scoreboard is 7-2, looking at the economy, the gold lead, it's just 800 for Aurora, almost non-existent. It's because this time TLPH always gets a trade compared to the first 3 minutes.
Yep, check out the funnel as well. Benny Curie up by about 500, 600 gold over Domeng. I actually like that Benny's joining fights sooner now.
Yeah, I mean, he has to. At the same time, he's also doing his job, doing his good split push up top. And the Spear of Destruction, fortunately connected. It was a good time for him to cast that. I believe he was able to take down one, preventing Domeng from actually dominating that. Because honestly, Domeng's position was good. He still had his Purify. And at the same time, Zamin Force, it was connecting to a lot of members of TLPH, but with the threat, the presence of Benny QT in the picture, it prevented Domeng from, you know, just take it easy, sir.
About 10 minutes into game 1 elapsed. So far, Aurora unable to find the full 4-man, 5-man engagement despite the Hitman's best efforts. I think Liquid are doing great in conditioning Aurora into actually finding these. That's JP's job this whole time.
Yeah.
And only dying twice with how dangerous he's come close to death.
Yeah, maybe, despite the Fanny being present also.
Yeah, but maybe Liquid are onto something here. Maybe they're playing the map, maybe they're playing all of us.
Yeah, they can go for the macro gameplay. Again, they have the Moscow, but at the same time, Aurora has something similar to that, which is Demon Kite.
And Edward.
And
See
Edward,
this?
yeah.
Edward hasn't died a single time.
Okay, here comes the catch.
Final slash!
Quadra Energy from the backline! A beautiful implosion play here comes Frigid Glacier. A Demon Kite as well is here, but the steel cable is going to bring down easy. Sanji, the next target, working on JP. Will he be able to escape though? Because Edward's Infernal Pursuit is there. That's going to be 2 members down for Liquid. And all throughout that, Benny Cutie's just working on the push onto the top lane.
That's expensive. That is costly. Carl and Sanji for a push. I mean, Liquid didn't need for that to happen. Benny threw out the SOD, but it's also going to come at the cost of a Lord.
Okay, doing a free turtle. Carl TC not in the picture. As Aurora gonna extend the lead. But again, still, TOPH was able to get at least a turret up top. At that point, you can't blame Benny if he was late or whatever, because that was a good setup coming in from Renegade. They started things off with a beautiful final slash from Sanford, but that's the thing with Renegade. He doesn't care if he's first or if he's second. He just wants to go for the proper implosion play, and in that case, he caught 3.
That's right. And as you'll see here, I'd like to take your attention, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. No Thunderbelt on Edward. Well, they're hedging on the fact they're going to win quick.
Yeah, quick. I mean, again, last series, it was both games sweep, under 12 minutes. So, in terms of, is it worth it to go for a Thunderbelt?
We're already on the way to changing things.
A Thunderbelt for this game might be a good move.
Right? So that might be a glaring change for this Phoveus build. But again, if Edward and Rora want to end quick, they got to do something now with this Lord.
Yeah. Again, Renegade is really waiting for the opportunity against the emotion. This flicker is not yet up. On the other hand, Sanji and JP and Sanford has theirs, so they can make a potential play here. JP is trying to zoom out Radji as Demon Kite works on the bottom lane.
Look at that fat wave. John Cedric Caranto brought in down bottom. Luckily, Liquid are good at defending as well. Luckily, even if they have Carl TZ, they send him out. A single Spear of Alpha plus his 1-2 combo should clear most waves.
Yeah.
So at this point in the game, 13 minutes in, later on it might be more of a problem. What we haven't really considered, what if this gets to the ultra late game?
Yeah, so
you're only hoping that Benny hits the SOD. If he misses,
but Benny, admittedly, Benny rarely misses. But in crucial situations like this, I do agree. If Benny misses, that just makes the ultimate of Moskov non-existent.
it's less a slight on Benny. All right, I'm not assaulting the M4 MVP. I'm saying it's difficult to hedge your plans on a single ult. So I'm hoping that Liquid understands what this 2K gold lead means against Aurora and the map that, you know, is constantly against them. Because look, they're pulling a Liquid Ube right now.
Yeah, they're pulling a Liquid.
But this is how they should work, given that they're still finding a way to split up Aurora. Aurora wants to fight all in.
Yeah, but at the same time, Aurora just also wants that they're grouping up. Because again, it's going to utilize a lot of ultimates for Aurora. Zaman Force, the Frigid Glacier, and again, Renegades Implosion. They're all boxes. So for Aurora, they don't care. They have a 2.4k gold lead. They like it when TLPH groups up. They don't have to worry about potential split pushes if they know that Benny is with the group. So right now, I feel like Sanford really needs to make a huge play here, but to make sure not to catch Renegade, because that could be bad for TLPH. If they manage to catch Renegade, then Renegade pops his implosion.
That's right. Now we see the folly of an alpha pick. There really isn't much an alpha's doing if it's not active in fights. It's not like a Ling or a Fanny you can send off the split push. Right now, again, even when you're winning, right? You're remembering last match's Blacklist International's Alpha on MP the King.
Yeah.
You're a glorified bodyguard.
You're glorified.
That has great punish if the fight lasts long enough.
Yeah, that can also catch Demon Kite's Fanny with the Spear of Alpha. But again, Demon Kite hasn't died yet. 204 KDA has been activated early on, first 3 minutes. And TLPH, luckily, going into this Lord, they still have their inhibitor turrets intact. So in terms of macro...
Renegade goes for the conceal. Going from bush to bush. Sanji's
goes.
up front. This is dangerous.
Oh, Renegade goes in with the implosion. Benny being able to free hit. Demon Cat goes for Benny and brings him down. 2 members of the cavalry nowhere to be found. Make it 3 as Carl TZ, the young goat, bows down to Demon Kite.
That was too tight of an alleyway to gamble the engage. Sure, Sanji had a Purify, he walks away scot-free, but what the rest of Liquid? Sure, they leaned into it, but I don't think they were ready for the fight either way.
Can I just commend Demon Kite? Look at Demon Kite, eyes on the prize. Even if Benny pops his Purify, he doesn't need it as Demon Kite goes in for the kill.
Oh, wow! Benny Cutie was served up on a pedestal. A clear pathway. And Demon Kite just ate him up. Look at that. Demon Kite built himself an antique Kiraz. So he knows that if Carl TC comes in, if Sanford JP put me in.
It's for the potential Spear of Misery. If ever he gets pinned down, he can somewhat sustain it.
He'll
and
just
they can
hold it
outplay.
out.
Yeah. But right now, he can afford to do that because in terms of damage, they're not lacking. I mean, Edward has damage, Yue has damage, especially Doming with Harith, and right now, a push from Aurora.
6K ahead. Aurora out gunning Liquid. And it would be lucky for Liquid to actually walk away with their base intact, given how Aurora are leaning hard into it. There's another wave of top.
Inhibitor down at the bottom lane as TLPH will manage to save 2. So right now, if you're TLPH, what do you do at this point? You have 1 inhibitor down, but luckily it's on the bottom side, meaning they can easily clear it during Lord dances. Maybe utilize Benny Cutie's split push potential. That just makes it the Spear of Destruction more crucial that it connects.
You answered your own question, but let me add a layer to that,
Okay.
all right? I think Sanji has to take care of himself a little bit more and use the Eternal Guard in an offensive manner more than just, oh, here we go!
Radji again with the implosion, but they're not going to catch Benny Cutie though. They're going to bring down Sandboard. Benny is still alive as they shut down Doming. This might be an opportunity for TOPH. They also saved their inhibitor. Here comes Benny Cutie! But Edward though has his immortality not yet been popped.
He's fine.
He's fine. But that's a sign that TOPH, they still have a chance for game 1.
That was Liquid's first kill in what seems like 10 minutes. Scores 14-3 in case you guys haven't looked up north on your screens right now.
And it went to, they go to Sanjay. I'm not even sure, but 14-3, a dominant game for Aurora.
It went to JP.
To JP, okay.
Ironic. But again, you take anything you can as this Liquid.
At this point, yeah. Take anything you can, save everything you can. In this case, they were able to save 2 inhibitors. Good positioning from Benny Cutie despite almost 2 or 3 Aurora members literally going after him. He was still able to evade the potential death and dish out the Spear of Destruction. But unfortunately, Edward was able to out-sustain that. Even his immortality hasn't been popped yet.
It's so difficult for Liquid right now. Benny just built his Wind of Nature. Sure, that should help as another layer of protection alongside his Rose Gold Meteor. But consider this, he's only really Wind of Naturing against Demon Kite. Sure, it'll help against Edward. There's some physical damage on the Phobius, but that death on Doming, it was just it was a little boo-boo.
Yeah,
it was a scratch.
That was also a crucial kill. Although they only got 1, it was onto Doming. So at least something good happened for TOPH.
Counter blessings.
Counter blessings as Benny Cutie has to worry about the top lane. Again, Spear of Destruction has been connecting, and this time it needs to really connect if ever they want the chance for game number 1.
All right. Playing Bush Sniper here is Radji and JP. Sanji doing his due diligence. Crossing his T's, dotting his I's, checking with his skills. Not his face, although he does have his Purify up. And now Crowd Easy. All in on the shuffle. I wonder if they know that 4D's here. We haven't seen a Flicker final slash. Not in a hot minute. JP gets caught.
Oh, they're gonna catch JP, but JP Jitkun will be safe here. And now here comes the final slash Flicker combination. Able to burst down too. An implosion play coming in from Radji. JP's gonna fall down. Taking Stafford as well. Demon Kite manages to stay alive, but slither of health left. Benny Cutie, Spear of Destruction will not connect. He thought that Demon Kite was there as Carl Teasy goes in. Immortality will be popped here. Sanji just working on the members of Aurora. And it's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Aurora.
Some signs of life from the Cavalry. But one could only wonder how much frustration is setting in because they really couldn't finish the job!
Doming out of nowhere casts down and forces Demon Kite on the chase to bring down Carl. And Benny Cutie has to go home, has to defend this up against 3. Can he make it happen as Aurora locks their eyes on the prize and takes game number 1?
Northern Lights put a period on the inevitable. The early, mid, and late, we're just going to wrap up to this moment right here. Aurora taking game 1, drawing first blood in this best of 5.
Can I just say what Demon Kite did there? Instead of going down, he went to the mid lane to avoid Spear of Destruction completely. That was a huge big brain play.
There's so many brain plays by Aurora. And of course, the points of improvement for a Liquid. Let's go over to the Infinite Game of the and hear from Redmar and Rockhart.
The Phobius and the Harith for Aurora both have an 85% win rate. That was a difficult draft to pull off for TLPH because they gave so many comforts to Aurora.
Yeah, you guys didn't see it on camera, but he was just getting ready. He was zooming through these stats. He's going to lay it out in a bit. But you know what? When he showed it to me, he's right. I mean, the Phobius was first pick, by the way. And Team Liquid Philippines, by the way, picked Indavis.
Yeah. The Phobius alone against the lineup of Team Liquid Philippines. The Arlot has no wins against the Phobius. Cho is 1 out of 3 against the Phobius. Vexana is 1 out of 4. The Moskov is 2 out of 8.
That's in the whole league.
And that's in the whole league.
Every team, not just these two teams.
And add to that, you give Radji his signature Tigreal. 0-1 and 14 assists for the Hitman.
I mean, I know it's an implosion hero, but he exploded in that one. He could not do any wrong.
Yeah.
Even in the moments that he looked like he was about to do a boo boo, you know what? He improvised. I'm gonna implosion right here. You know, you won't notice my slip up, but I made it work.
Like he would move his implosion late with the flicker. Like
That's crazy.
He'll dash in implosion and then like, oh wait, I feel like I can get a better implosion from this. Then he'll readjust and flicker. After we correct the stats I mentioned, it's actually the Phoveus and the Tigreal both have an 85% win rate for
Together.
Aurora. The Harith of Domeng is undefeated.
No.
The Fanny of Demon Kite is undefeated. You give 2 undefeated heroes to Aurora and you give it to the course.
Oh my goodness, no way. 0 did. Wow, I didn't notice that. So Domi has how many times did he pick this? Like
this is his 5th Harith game and he's 5-0 for the season.
Have people not picked up on that? Interesting.
People usually make it so that Domeng doesn't get the Harith.
Usually so, right? Usually
so.
so. I guess it kind of just slipped all of our minds at this point. And Radji on the Tigreal is just the stuff of legends, as you guys can see here. Not the rank, but you know, the legend. A legendary status.
Yeah.
This is exactly what happens. And I was surprised by how sharp Demon Kite was as well on this Fanny. It was kind of, you know, targeted as well by picks like the Cho. You kind of picked the Cho just because the Fanny is such a nuisance. You also, I actually love the Alpha pick, regardless of what happened here, because Carl Teasy, when he was locked in, he was getting those turtles. He was getting the objectives, the major objectives.
Yeah, that was Carl Teasy channeling the mastery he had for the tank roamers, the Akais, the fragrance of the world, of him just like, I'm not gonna let go of this, I'm gonna get this turtle, you guys just try to get everyone else.
It's like, as long as I'm alive, I can get this turtle.
Yeah, I can get this turtle. But the problem is, the damage profile, again, the key phrase is damage profile of TLPH compared to the damage profile that Aurora can dish out. With the Fanny and Harith together alone, it's clearly a much better draft for Aurora. TLPH, as you put it earlier, drafted into this. They picked Cho, they picked Arlott into the Phoveus. 2 heroes who historically have terrible win rates against the Phoveus. Phoveus, that one pick alone, already wins against the lineup of TLPH.
Yeah, not to mention it also helps the Phoveus, right? These heroes actually help the Phoveus, like we mentioned in the draft. These dashes, the cooldown reduction is not insignificant.
Yeah, it's big.
It's really big. So the Phoveus can just keep doing Phoveus things. And Edward, as mechanically gifted as he is, can do more because of that.
Yeah. It's just great timing and all of that. It was clearly TLPH. I don't know if they were trying something. I don't know if this was ego. But it really looked like if the call was, yeah, let's see what we can get, but give Aurora their comforts, which is confusing to me.
Well, at the very least, it wasn't like Omega where, you know, the Omega game where it wasn't really, what do you call that? It still looked like them, right? It wasn't like out of the blue, like, what are these heroes? Like, what are they trying here? I mean, they're trying different combinations of heroes, specifically the Alpha coming into this one, but it didn't feel off too much.
Yeah.
It just felt off against the lineup, you know? It still feels like a TLPH lineup, but it was facing a brick wall. It was going uphill.
Yeah.
Against a lineup that was really good against them.
Again, we got to give credit to Team Liquid Philippines for even holding on that long.
20 minutes, by the way.
And there was one team fight where it looked like if they could only get the key members down, if Demon Kite wasn't able to get away, they could have gotten that Lord because of a great flicker surprise final slash coming in from Sanford. That was a great initiation.
Yeah.
And it showed just how damn good TLPH is. But it also showed just how easier the lineup of Aurora is to pull off compared to the lineup of TLPH. Not just because of, like, in terms of the matchup, but in terms of the mastery of the hero, of the player using it.
There it is. I mean,
it's just that.
We know Carl Teasy has played Alpha before. It's not his first time.
Yeah.
We've seen this even when Alpha was not really meta. It wasn't as strong, like way back. So we know mastery is there, and they played into that. But then again, the combination of undefeated heroes, very comfortable hero picks for Aurora,
Yep.
and again, I'm stunned by the Phobius going through the draft in the first place.
Yeah. The Phobius went through, Fanny went through, Harith went through. That was all power picks.
Power picks for Aurora
And
here.
I understand why Team Liquid Philippines needed to draft that Cho. They needed to have that single target lockdown. If not for the Phobius, then you do it for the Fanny.
Yeah.
Also the hope that the Cho will be able to rattle Renegade enough, pick off the Roamer first, so that hopefully that increases their chances of being able to survive against the Fanny and the Phobius. But again, it's a very hopeful concept that Team Liquid Philippines wanted to do against a very clear idea of what Aurora just needs.
Yeah.
Let Doming farm, he'll deal damage. They don't have enough damage to take him down. They don't have enough damage to burst down the Fanny quickly enough or to catch her properly. Because they have to commit the Way of the Dragon into someone else, it's tough, man. It's tough.
I mean, the 18-4, I kind of understand it. They don't need the kill score, I guess, if you're TLPH. So they were trying to hold on for dear life there. I think they knew what they drafted into, and they said, you know what? Let's hold on, guys.
Yeah.
Let's just hold on. Benny can do this. We've seen him do this before. And there are times where I thought, you know what? If this Spear of Destruction just hit, that would have been a wipe.
Yeah.
But then again, mechanical malfunctions for the Express, I guess, is due.
Yeah,
it's about to happen.
Needs a little bit more oil and some of the,
Calibration.
Recalibration, there we go.
Yeah.
A little bit more recalibration for the Liquid Express. So Aurora was the one that got the steamroll all over them.
But again, it's not a fast steamroll. It's like a slow choo-choo.
Yeah, it was inevitable. It's like, oh, this is not good for me. It will hurt me. There's nothing I can do. It's going to happen.
Yeah, it's like a train going straight into like a cliff. But you see the cliff coming, but it's a bit slow. So what are we going to do? They were trying to fix it.
Yeah, but you can't get off the train.
You can't get off the train. You're trying to fix it.
Yeah, you're just going to have to hope like somehow, I don't know, you get to build a new track somewhere else. It's tough. And again, and honestly, in my end, it kind of frustrates me as an analyst because we've seen an entire series with questionable drafting decisions. This one, it's tough. So, I think I'm going to pull Leo and it's like, Renegade, say some beautiful words. Comfort us. Renegade, please.
Una po ang tingin ko sa TLPH, syempre sila pa rin yung defending champion. So, sobrang laki ng ko sa kanila. Tingin ko sa kanila. Kaya, tingin ko gagawin lang namin yung best namin na ginagawa namin sa practice at i-apply lang lahat ng mga natutunan namin since nung regular season para matalo sila.
Wow. All right. You know what's funny? We didn't know what he was going to say there, but he actually comforted.
Yeah, he was actually comfortable. He was like, yo.
He listened to you, man.
They're still the defending champions. We're going to still think highly of them. But I think that, again, similar to the trend of what happened earlier with Omega versus Blacklist International, it seems like in the draft, Omega didn't think enough of their opponent. While here this time around, same goes for TLPH. Again, the power picks that they ended up giving, the overall strategy that ended up in the hands of Aurora, that friggin' sucks, bro.
I know.
After that draft, you're just like, wait, I have to go up against that? All right, let's show what the defending champions are made of. They held on, but it showed, dude, that's just a difficult game.
That was just a difficult game. I guess in that scenario, they were the one getting stormed. They were like holding on for dear life.
Yeah.
Trying to hope for a miracle. Trying to hope for a mechanical failure on the side of Aurora. Maybe someone slips up. But then again, Aurora being very consistent, like what they mentioned earlier. Consistent in terms of like not dying.
Yeah.
Consistent in terms of the call. You could clearly tell where the shot call was coming from. You know Renegade was pulling some strings there. And they make really bad scenarios work. It's not like a stomp. It's not a complete stomp. There were still a lot of fights that, oh, wait, 50-50. Oh, wait, it's just 1-1. One down for each. There was stuff that happened like that. So I think they were kind of expecting or hoping for Aurora to mess up there. And then again, the consistency does come through, like the ones that they talked about there on some of these videos.
Yeah. One factor we have to add now, as we look into what TLPH could potentially do, is a unique stat between these two teams. So, Team Liquid Philippines has 38 unique heroes picked this season. Guess how many Aurora has?
28?
No.
No.
46.
What?
There's 8 more unique heroes picked by Aurora compared to Team Liquid Philippines. And that's where I feel like the root of the problem stands.
Why? The draft, like, it's so hard to ban out any specific person?
With TLPH, even though they're the ones that showed that Khalid, EXP, Sanford, cannot give.
Yep.
In terms of what else you can show in this current metagame for TLPH, what they've shown so far, it's tough. If they're thinking about like, okay, between this 38, let's pick the ones that we can use the highest effect. While Aurora, they have multiple heroes that they've used once or twice and are undefeated. And now if you're TLPH, and I get now where they're coming from a little bit better, if you think too much about your opponent, you're gonna end up overthinking.
It's so hard to plan against these guys anyway.
Yeah, 46 unique heroes is not easy throughout the entire season. To give you an idea, every week of MPL Philippines, the average amount of unique heroes used is around 43 to 45 in a single week, man.
In a week.
So in a season, this one team has 46 unique heroes used.
And in those scenarios, you're gonna ask yourself, why do I bother? Why do I even bother? I'll just do what we know can work best, like what these guys can actually play well. But then again, they did try that.
They did try that.
They did try that. Didn't really work that way.
It's like minus the alpha, it was comfort versus comfort.
That's true.
In a sense.
You know what? Speaking of Khalid, has Radji played Room Khalid? It slips my mind.
No, he has not.
He has not. He hasn't, right?
No,
So,
he has played a mean Rome Terizla though.
all right, there you go. That, I mean, probably not gonna happen here, but I'm thinking about the Rome Khalid and Radji, and I don't remember them mixing together. So, again, this is something that maybe Team Liquid is also kind of expecting, but if you're Aurora, why mess with what's not broken? Come on, right?
Exactly.
You don't need to mess it up.
Yeah, and I think this also shows one of the sicknesses of this current meta. As much as I love this meta, Rockhard, there are 2 heroes now, and I agree with you now, after the drafts, after what we've seen so far, there are 2 heroes that you always gotta ban on the red side.
What?
The Chip
And
the
Suyo.
So, in the special case here of TLPH versus Aurora, TLPH needs to ban the Matilda. Maybe they'll give up that ban.
We'll see.
Maybe not. But Suyo getting banned out and avoiding Demon Kite ending up with that hero, it makes sense. By the way, what makes sense is you joining us in celebrating the achievements of our teams, players, and coaches in the Alamat Awards. Translated, that's Legend Awards.
Legend Awards.
That will, I'm right?
Yeah.
Okay. That will happen on the 3rd day of our playoffs on October 18th, so mark your calendars and be a part of the Legacy. That's the Alamat Awards, where we will be awarding the players, coaches, and teams for the season.
So we're gonna have like a voting thing going on.
Oh, the voting has been going on already?
Oh, it has been going on.
I think the voting has closed, because the voting has been up for a while.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh no, were you not able to cash in your vote?
No, I didn't.
Oh no, you missed it, man.
I didn't check the group chat.
No, it's fine.
It's
fine,
the guy.
don't worry.
I'm the guy who doesn't check the group chat,
Maybe
guys.
you can ask them if you can,
Slip it
squeeze in your vote just
you
a
know,
little bit more.
Just maybe, Hey guys, I have some 2 cents here.
Yeah.
But then again, coming back into this one. What's an old Team Liquid lineup that we love seeing? What's that old form that they have? I think maybe similar to Omega. Maybe they should just go back.
You know the difficult thing is?
What?
The sad thing is, we saw it.
That was already it?
That was that kind of lineup. If you take out the Alpha, sure, but that was it.
Sans the Julian in somewhere there.
Sans, the Julian in there. The difficult thing also is that the Benny Cutie was, on the 3rd pick, they ended up picking the Moskov.
It felt like a Benny comfort in the first place, so.
Yeah, somewhat. In terms of the playstyle of opening up the map, I get it, but Benny has not had the best season on the Moskov, actually. He's now 1-4-4, so that's around a 20%. Yeah, that's a 25% win rate.
Yeah.
His most successful gold laners are the Roger out of the meta, Carry, difficult to execute in the meta.
That's hard to pull off, man.
Yeah. Harith, taken away from him, although that has no win also. Nathan, not going to be able to use a Nathan in that scenario.
I miss the Benny bombs.
1-1, most likely going to get bursted down off of the face of the earth by that Fanny. MSC 2022, if you remember what happened there. Oh, sorry. MSC 2023, if you remember what Kyrie was able to do up against Blacklist International in the Grand Finals.
That'd be something.
If you know, you know. So, drafted into a corner. It really looks like they were just drafted into a corner.
And it's weird to say that it's Benny getting drafted into a corner now, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if he's ready with the the Lunoxes here, right? Because that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. He was, if I'm not mistaken, he was the first to show off a Lunox up against Falcons AP Brand game number 2 in the first Clash of the Titans.
There you go.
But
And again, in that lineup, you really needed. They really did need that tower reaching guy. He was assigned to that guy. That's why they picked up the Moskov there.
Yeah, Moskov was
You can't Lunox in that lineup as well.
Can't Lunox. Hard to Claude. Hard to entry.
Wow, my brain is getting racked
Yeah,
so hard
I'm
here.
getting stressed for Team Liquid Philippines trying to think of drafts. Well, for Aurora and their army of picks, they're just like, hey, what do you feel like playing? I don't know. What do you?
What do you feel like
What
playing?
do you feel like playing, coach? Hey, coach, nice suit. What do you feel like playing? I don't know. Up to you.
Just pick. You know, 1-1. Also thinking about the 1-1 here.
Yeah.
We'll get into that in a bit.
All right. What side does Team Liquid pick? Of course, they're not crazy. They pick blue side.
Blue side's still very much the side you want to go for, except if your name is Blacklist International.
Yep.
Everyone's win rate on blue side is like 90 to 80 right now.
Yeah, quite high. Heading into this playoffs in the regular season of MPL Philippines, 55% is the win rate of blue side against the 45% of the red side. Where are they going to pick on or ban? Are you going to ban the Suyo? Are you going to ban the Khalid? Are you going to ban the Ling? Difficult thing is here, TLPH will only get one power pick. The Ling is what's get taken out. Is it Suyo or Khalid? What do you pick, Liquid? What
Pretty
do you
tough.
pick?
Now we're going to see if Carl Teasy is maybe ready to play the Suyo.
Let's see if we'll see it.
All right, let's find out.
You see a shout and a look of Team Liquid. Team Liquid are happy. That's a Suyo.
That's a Suyo. That's a very long voice line.
Yeah. No, the way I saw this heard it was, I don't recognize this. Probably Suyo.
Oh, good point. Good point. There you go. That's Suyo. And again, he's not gotten the win here so far.
It could have won earlier, but then Omega decided to diversion behind enemy lines.
I have no recollection of this game whatsoever.
Just wiped it off the
I
face
wiped
of
it off,
Virgil.
man. No, did not happen.
Okay, let's go back to the idea of the multiple comforts of Aurora. They pick up the Edith, which is most likely going to the hands of Edward because that has a 78% win rate, 7 games played. That should be 7 for 9 or 7 for... math. A lot of wins, yes.
That's a lot of wins.
Now for the Hayabusa of Demon Kite, although, yeah, that has struggled somewhat. 4 wins only, 57% win rate. So that should be around 9 games or so. Excuse me, 7. Could be 4 wins out of 7.
That's close to 60
yeah.
something.
So that makes it 50 scores.
And there you go. You know what I'm so excited about is this. It's just the fact that Carl Teasy, the legend himself, the young goat himself, will be using the Suyo. This is the guy that I think everyone in the world wants to see play Suyo in the big stage.
Let's see what it's going to look like in the hands of the young goat. See if they can win game number 2 to avoid getting put into match point. Another pair of Kedia Riverlands heroes. You have the Cho and the Lo Yi. I'm trying to remember if that whole Kedia Riverlands buff still exists. If it's like 2 or 3.
That's like a small amount of move speed for Ling, Lo Yi, Yuzhong, and Wan Wan.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think Cho is a Kedia Riverlands.
Yeah, he isn't.
Hero. He isn't? Okay. Yeah. He's from somewhere else.
He's from somewhere else. I forgot. I don't remember my magic chest, bro.
Yeah. So, for Team Liquid Philippines, let's look at their comforts and their win rates. On the hands of Sanji, it is... This is good news for you, Team Liquid fans, undefeated.
It's in their DNA. That Lu Yi feels like it's in their DNA, right? It's such a liquid hero.
Yeah, the Cho of JP was undefeated, but now it's 3-4-4. So this looks like a much better draft this time around for TLPH drafting on the blue side. They've taken away some strong comforts. The Claude and the Moss, just the Claude, will still be open for Domeng. If ever they want to pick their gold laner into the 4th pick.
Funnily enough, it feels like a Penny Cutie Claude game because that's the one that we kind of missed earlier. That might have been the Penny Cutie pick if they didn't go for Moskov. But for this one, obviously, we're still looking for goal laners for both of our teams.
Yeah.
Lunox is still something I'm thinking about here. Doming, it's gonna have to go to preference here for this one.
Yeah.
Moskov's still pretty high on his priority list. Same with Benny.
This is also very different from the drafting pattern of Aurora. Usually that Tigreal pick is saved, or the Radji pick is usually saved for last. However, it looks like the mid laner is going to be shown up first, or if they really want to win the mid lane, maybe they're going to end up saving that for last. They still have the Nathans, the Claudes open. We'll see.
Don't we all miss a Benny Bomb? Like, we all want to see a good old Benny Bomb come into play here, and I think it will fit. They do need to get some reach into this one. Novaria, wow.
That's a throwback.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a hot minute for Novaria.
Vision. Control the jungle by getting Vision, and this is the first time UA has played Novaria this season. So TLPH, this is their best chance. Put the Cho in the EXP that will out-rotate the Edith. Faster clear. So get JP on a different hero. Get the Claude for Benny Cutie. Or if you want a little bit more magical related.
Ready to engage.
Oh, high loss
It's
for...
All right.
Oh, sorry, for JP.
There's the Benny Bomb.
Much better draft this time around by TLPH. What do you think?
Yeah, for this one, it's safe to go Moskov here.
Banned.
It's banned out. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, second ban. All right. Huh.
Claude or Carry?
It's here, Claude Carry. You're right.
Yeah, but again, Carry has dipped out. Is Domin gonna show us something different?
I'm not too focused on that, to be honest. It's weird because I love the Novaria, because I'm thinking about the weakness of teams that go against the Lo Yi. It's the failure to check multiple bushes behind you and in front of you. So the Novaria kind of solves that, you know? It's kind of genius.
I wonder if it's the Boom Melissa. Or no,
just Carry.
All right.
All right. It's hard to pull off. Honestly, I think TLPH got ahead in terms of gold. It's an easier lane and easier to farm against.
Yeah. It's just a little bit better.
Looks great for TLPH, yeah.
Looks much more competitive compared to the last one. Let's look what the lineup rating says. Just a little bit higher for Team Liquid Philippines. Early to mid-game potential, damage potential, survival potential, crowd control, push potential.
Look at that.
That is a lot of categories that they are leading in. So the numbers don't lie right now. But then again, the last key to victory, defy the odds. Before we head in, quick thoughts.
Yeah, good luck to UA again for this one, but Sanji is gonna he might actually just run circles around him.
Let's see what happens. 2 Purifies on the side of Aurora. Let's see if that'll be enough to stop the tempo and control the tempo of Team Liquid Philippines. It's game 2.
A better start and a better draft. Team Liquid
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Season 13 championship. Welcome to the bout. I can't believe they still opened up the Tigreal though.
Yeah.
Despite it being a better draft, quote unquote, I still think the MVP performance on Radji is just going to carry over.
Yeah, even during the regular season, you have to respect the capabilities of Radji with this Tigreal. But I also like to commend with the lineup of TLPH right now. Again, as the panel mentioned, it's more competitive, especially Sanji's Lo Yi. And this lineup is actually similar to Game 3 of the previous series. 3 heroes from TLPH, right from Omega, and 2 from Blacklist.
Which for 90% of the game, the team that had a Soyo was winning, right?
Yes.
Up until one fateful diversion.
Yeah, one fateful diversion that Haji was able to check out.
But that's a different game, a different series, a different set of teams. Here we are now, game number 2. Quick check on the emblems for the squads. Here you'll see Doming picks up Benny's signature carry all this while. JP getting sandwiched. I don't know if he knows there's more than one here.
I think he knows.
Let's go, guys.
Repeat the same instances of what happened during game
LTZ level 4. Oh my god, JP might die. First blood. First blood. Oh, no. Sorry.
But JP
First blood.
manages to stay alive. One more hit. Quad Shadow again for Demon Kai just to escape. And Renegade.
Nice. Renegade, first blood.
As Carl Teasy picks up the first kill.
Got him. with the Queller point blank.
And I just want to commend what Carl also did. He blocked the astral, the star shatter of Yue
To protect JP.
To protect JP.
I got you, Dad. I got you. That's a call.
Yes.
That's a call. I got you, Dad. So with that, Liquid draws first blood, making a beeline to the turtle. Renegade can only watch as
Nice.
Carl DZ
Benji.
secures it, locks it down.
Okay.
Looking for that kick. Still not level 4.
Sanji level
What you were
4.
saying. TLPH, whoever has the Suyo will indeed dominate the early game. Again, a good catch from coming in from Carl TZ.
Early to mid.
Yeah, plus the cherry on top was JP didn't die. He was able to escape. That's why they were able to get also the turtle and preventing Renegade from reaching level 4. So right now, he can't set up any UD JP.
And
Dooming
look at this.
Docket.
Renegade playing his own version. Ooh, look at this.
Oh.
Oh, Benecuti knows that
Benecuti
hero.
is getting
He knows how to
aggressive,
use it.
bro.
He knows how to outplay it. So right now, again, TOPH has a slight lead. And when it comes to neutral objectives later, especially the Lord, they can still have those macro plays, especially Sanji again with the Louis, which is a more TOPH lineup.
Despite the Vex being
Oh my god. Renegade taking a lot of damage. Might die.
The
Nice.
Hitman brings him down. Wiki Shadow kill coming in from Demon
Can he? No, he can't.
Watch Shadow's out. Here comes Edward once
Oh,
again, just like
nice.
that.
Sanji
They're gone.
successfully.
Dave Franco.
Oh, but
Now you see.
you were coming.
Now you don't.
Oh.
Amazing work. That's the trademark Liquid comms we're looking for, all right? They had some signs of it in game 1, but right now they're calling the shots. 1,000 gold ahead, 3 minutes in. You can see it. JP's feeling it. He's already unlocked the Liquid recall.
More confident, spamming, getting inside the heads of Aurora.
Not a single Liquid recall game 1.
Not, yeah, agree. He had a hard time, especially Renegade was the first one to get the level 4. First one to have a setup, first one to get the
Fazer
turtle.
from
But again,
Benecuti.
Aurora, they still have Renegade, the implosion. We've seen a lot of games where Aurora was literally behind huge amounts of gold, but one setup from Renegade can turn things around.
That's why the Hitman is so important. You see him for the past 4 minutes after.
Wow, look
that
at
engagement,
Benecuti.
wherein he
How
died. He's playing this silent guardian role, wherein he's just hiding in bushes.
how much of a detour he's doing?
Not really engaging, just to protect his farming. Now JP gets a kick, forces the Purify.
Oh, nice. Nice to you.
Not gonna be enough though. as
Sanji
Sanji
got the
gets
Lord.
turtle. Here
Nice.
comes the attack
Then
once
you
again.
dead.
Liquid Express.
Oh
Working
my
on Edward,
god.
trying to bring him down.
Nice.
Sanji was
Edward
meant to play,
dead.
but they're not gonna continue it because they got what they wanted. 2 kills plus the turtle.
They call it a Liquid Stampede in the blue half.
Damn.
So, technically the red side of the MPL arena. Come alive!
Oh, dead. Oh.
Cha to bring down Carl. And finally, an answer from Aurora. Demon Kite besting Carl TZ again.
Mortal staining and protect you from that. Still a lethal ignition, Hayabusa. So a moment of vulnerability. And now look at this, the back line!
A good catch by Edward,
Oh, bro.
preventing the continuation of the Way of the Dragon with a good onward.
That was
Edward
lucky.
also making sure to protect his members as Renegade is getting targeted by Benecuti and Sanji. He's gonna
Oh
fall down,
my
and Edward
god,
goes
bro.
in once again,
Purify
forcing the Purify
from
of Sanji
Chen.
and just waiting for the diversion play. Now you see me.
Now you
The
don't.
Benecuti got the turret, bro. Oh, no, I mean.
Technically right now they're playing maybe their
Oh
second
my
best
god, I'm
hero,
running
still very
Dumang.
comfortable, but I think it's more about tempo. For them, it's sure draft as a fundamental, but if they get that vibe, they get their groove, that's when you start seeing Liquid Stampedes. 5 minutes in, 5-1, about 2,000 gold ahead. We saw a lot of action down bottom. Now let's switch it up. Something tells me we're waiting for Doming. We're waiting for Doming to
You
get in there and do
wait.
something. Because save for that one kill of Carl DZ, I don't think DK can do this alone.
Yeah. I mean, they have to. But that's why they got the carry for late game insurance. In case Demon Kaitsura Hayabusa doesn't snowball. And right now, 1.8k gold lead. Safe to
Uses
say
ult.
that they're not able to do it, but I
Hello.
first play, they're going to send out Sanford and Sanji, the Sansan duo to bring down
Damn,
Dome
nice,
late game
Sanji.
insurance.
Didn't even give him a chance to use Purify.
That was quick, that was fast. At that point, it was useless to use the Purify because you're ganked up with JP. Renegade forced to use the implosion play, but
JP
Sanford
might,
is
okay,
here along
nice.
with Sanji, Carl TZ, minutes away from being in the picture. No answer from Aurora, but Demon Kite.
DK taking the pixel brush, checked it by 40.
Just making sure. And now TLPH will work as 5 members here, work on the third man. All neutral objectives will be taken down by the Liquid Express.
3 for 3, the cavalry goes.
Liquid
taking
Express.
everything on the map. So far, look at the perseverance by Doming. You know, he got beat up there. He got bodied, but look, he's back. He's just pushing.
And it's just another day's work.
Whoa!
Wing Shadow kill from Demon Kite, not enough to bring down JP.
Nice.
Sanford uses the Glorious Pathway. Okay, they might go for the purple buff steal
Purple
here.
buff,
He
yes.
still has a flicker, but no implosion yet. They will successfully
But
get the purple
Dumang is
buff
pushing, bro.
from Aurora.
And that's Grand Theft Purple secured. Carl Deasy has 2 stars now. Looking at the way the map is going. Hold up. Is Doming really going to get away with this?
Okay, Doming needs to really work for it. Needs to... JP conceal. Oh, he's going to escape. He's safe.
He's fine.
He's fine.
All right, a free turret and a half.
Yeah. At this point, Aurora just takes what they can because TLPH will eventually take a lot from Demon Kite. We just saw them get the purple buff, make another steal. And so far, Carl TZ has been performing well. 3-1-2 with the Soyu. And even with the Star Shatters from UA, they don't care.
Oh, dear Lord. Here we go.
Okay, Demon Kite goes in right after Sanji. The
nice, that was close.
Gonna send out to... Where did it go?
Backwards.
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 All right. Slight, dislocation there.
Oh.
But here we go.
Okay, Sacred Hammer again. They're gonna commit everything
Oh my
just to
god.
bring down JP.
Damn, JP dead.
It might be worth it right now because Aurora finally finding their groove.
One fumble to another. I don't think they meant to send 40 and JP back. I don't think JP was expecting that many members of Aurora to be there.
Yeah, and to commit a lot. And that was Sacred Hammer and Trojan. I believe, not sure what else ultimate they did, but they made sure to bring down JP this time because there are a lot of Sacred Hammer catches Renegade has been doing onto JP, but they're not able to burst him down. So he has to commit the implosion for that move.
I think that's fine, step by step, you take everything you can as a team that's down 3K, 4 kills, and of course the rest of the map. It's the same story with Liquid earlier, right? With JP, he's just gonna try and get kills, and now, even with the same hero, those 2 roamers, it's the same story, but backwards. It's JP who's getting away with a lot of things, and Renegade throwing everything but the kitchen sink to get the kill. Now here's the diversion.
Diversion onto the middle lane.
Quick rotation. They do leave a bunch of minions to push, and now they can see him.
Okay, this time it's going to be a 5-on-5. It's a matter of setup. A good
Oh, they
Astral
have vision
Echo
on them.
coming in from UA. They know where Liquid is hiding. They're going to catch Sanford there. Doming just continuing to free hit onto JP. JP has to walk away. Sanford into the middle, trying to soak up every damage. The first man down is JP in the hands of Demon Kite. Plus a Doming kill. Working on Carl
Oh,
manages
that
to
was so
avoid that Star
close.
Shatter. But Aurora
UA.
will get the first Lord.
Divide
Damn.
and conquer. Aurora stand their ground and outplay Liquid. They
Oh my
defend their
God.
Lord take, and they get away with so much more. That was masterfully done.
A good Astra Echo coming in from UA as we look at the Infinix instant replay. A good catch also from Edward.
They have perfect information.
Perfect information, perfect micro skills. I like to commend what Legend Zero Edward did there. Upon entering the frame, JP, he was able to cast his Onward, disrupting a potential way of the dragon. That's why Aurora was able to counter-attack.
And only because there was a 5-man Echo that they were able to defend from the way of the dragon like that.
Imagine Echo defeating TLPH.
That's ironic.
That's ironic.
But folks, that's exactly why, if you'll remember from about 1.5 years ago, y'all would wonder, why are the casters so ecstatic when they see a 5-man Astral Echo? There's no damage, nobody's dying.
Now
That's
we know.
why, folks.
Information.
You can't fight?
You can't fight if your enemy knows where you are. It's like having the high ground. And that's what Aurora did. Has the high ground right now. Working on the top lane as the Lord marches up top.
That's a push. Here to up top taken down. Bottom lane's got a fat wave. Mid as well. Always getting hit here by the rotation, but just the same. Definitely you can say Liquid is now on the back foot. They lost their control in the mid game.
Okay, 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Renegade's flicker is available. They're not going to force anything because we've seen Aurora be disciplined. Even though they were planning to end game #1 as early as possible, that's why Edward didn't opt for a Thunder Belt. They're not going to force anything at this point because, again, they're respecting TLPH. We've seen Renegade's interview a while ago. They have a lot of respect towards this team because of the fact that they are the defending champions.
And I think this is just the best form of respect, is to give them your best game. give nothing less. And Aurora are doing just that, their best to make Liquid work for the chance to defend their title, to move on up through the brackets. Aurora up by 1 game, and despite that lead, they're playing everything perfectly.
Okay, the beauty for our TLPH's lineup is, again, we have to boil down to Suyu. As long as no one gets picked off before this potential Lord dance, Carl TZ can just sneak in and get the Lord away from Demon Kite. Again, with the second skill Retribution combination, if the Lord reaches 6,000 HP, you know TLPH can get that Lord.
Yep, an average of about 4,000 to 5,000 off of the Sever alone.
Yes.
If the Lord is close to Retribution threshold. So, looking at the items right now, Carl TZ has a Hunter Strike, a War Axe, and a Blade of Despair. I would reckon that next item maybe is Prolific Roar, just to really put it over. Looking at the gold lane, Benny,
It's unfair.
maybe we're waiting for Benny. Look, he's up by about 200, 300. So maybe that might be the key here. Diversion setup.
Diversion.
There's Benny QT and Sanji. Aurora works on the Lord. Look at
They
the position
know.
of Radji. He's showing himself right now. He has the flicker along with the flicker of Edward.
Yue has a recall. Yue has an echo.
JP also has his flicker. Now, one crucial Astro.
Yue has ult too.
Yue can do the job. They're going to find 4 and Radji finds
Oh
two!
my God.
With a beautiful flicker
Nah.
explosion play. The Purifies will be popping. Sapper goes in with the glorious
Oh my God,
Demon Kite
Benny
goes
Kuti
right
can kill
after Benny
him. Nice,
once
Carl TZ
again,
got the
just
Lord.
like game number
At least.
1. Not quite sure who got the Lord, but the attack coming in from Aurora is still there.
Carl did! Carl did!
Okay, diversion play. Carl got the Lord. A trade for Benny Cutie. I think that's worth it.
For the long haul, yes. But it makes you wonder, how did that engagement go wrong? Benny Cutie put the entropy where it should have, and I'm guessing he just wasn't ready for the burst coming in from DK.
Yeah, at that point, Yue's Astral Echo, it's not used for information. It was used for the slow. That's why Renegade was able to flicker in with the implosion.
I'd reckon the slow and the hitbox growing.
Yeah, the hitbox.
It made
Agree.
the 4-man, 3-man implosion. Well, it was a key. It was an impactful 2-man implosion.
Yeah, because they forced the Purify. They caught Benny Cutie. Here comes the diversion again. Okay, they're going to make use of this Lord. JP is trying to zone out the scene. They're going to get one turret down.
All right, Liquid recovers, getting back their 2K gold lead. DK spots one.
Oh my God. Oh, so lucky
wins
Carl
that
TZ.
bout, bringing down Carl TZ. Aurora making quick work of the Lord, and no inhibitor turrets will be taken down.
30 seconds on the clock for Carl TZ in Respawn City. How's about that? It's his turn to take a break. How has Liquid not
I just got it
down
now.
this turret? Yeah, exactly. You got it, right? How is Liquid not taking down this turret in mid? Something tells me maybe they should have left that Lord and then worked on mid.
I think that the plan was Carl TZ to bring down the mid lane, and Demon Kite knows it. That's
So
why
he blocked it.
That he didn't just block it. He
killed
took
him.
down Carl TZ.
He just didn't deny the shot. He slapped it right in his face.
He slapped it, blocked it. Not just a TKO,
Alright.
but a knockout.
All right, looking at the item game, about 400 between Doming and Benny Cutie. So again, it's because of this fact that there is a gap between these gold laners that I'm wondering, why is it so difficult for Benny to find it? Something tells me maybe Benny should have bought either a Blood Wings already at this point or Winter Crown.
Honestly, I think it's not the items. It's the Demon Kite factor.
It's the positioning.
It's the positioning. It's Demon Kite. Game 1, we've seen him, Fanny, literally go straight for Benny QT in a 5v5 clash, connecting with the cutthroat. This time,
He's got it in for Benny.
he literally went for Benny QT again for that clash.
He's trained for this day.
Yes.
He's hired dozens of RG grinders say, act like Benny Cutie. I'm gonna hunt you down.
Then before he sleeps, he looks at pictures of Benny QT. He studies his gameplay.
You're mine.
He knows, because he respects Benny QT.
Of
He
course.
knows that this guy has been the winning condition of TLPH, not to mention the M4 MVP. So you have to put respect on Benny QT's
And
name.
that's why, folks, we are at a standstill. Despite Liquid getting away with so many good rotations, diversions, and obviously blowout plays, Benny's just not activated. DK just has it out for him.
Okay, so Lord has spawned once again. I'm a left throw for Doming. So here comes
Rotasi.
the diversion. They're gonna send out two.
Oh. Hey. Whoa!
They know No Radji's there. Again, Astral Echo is going to be casted. They know where 3 members of TLPH are as Aurora continues to work for the Lord.
Okay, that's the Echoes timed out. Lord here, less than half health. They find it!
Oh, nice.
Plus onward combination from Edward
Nice.
and Radji,
They
but
got
Edward can be
Edward.
bursted down. Not
They
even
got
have time to
Renegade.
get the Primal Wrath as he tries to
Oh
go
my god.
for
But
a lot of members.
and Dumang.
Benny
Wow.
Cutie will fall down. Ayui gets a kill onto Sanji also.
Oh my god, I got the Lord too.
Oh, it was Doming who went
that
down.
was nice.
And another Lord scored for Liquid, the third in this game. 17 minutes in, about 3K gold ahead. Liquid are about to gallop into the lead.
And now Benny Cutie trying to take away the purple buff of Demon Kai. I'm so used to seeing Benny with the carry.
Oh
I
my
thought he was the
God.
one who died.
You got a little confused.
Got confused there.
All right, one more look at that play. The instant replay brought to us by Infinix. Finally, Benny able to clap back. Where was DK this whole time?
He was on
That was really
the mid
nice.
rush trying to work on the Lord.
There he was, there he is, he's off. So this whole thing was solved by putting JP and Sanford between Benny and DK.
Yes, that's how you make a Benny Cutie activated. Make sure there's no one can catch him.
All right, and now there's a diversion.
Oh my god.
they're trying to catch Doming!
Oh, they might catch
Dumang.
Doming,
Oh,
though.
they can't. They
Again,
can't.
Sanji pops his Purify. As JP tries to work on the rest of the members of Aurora. Lord marching in the bottom lane, but Aurora's going to make quick work once again. They're going to
I think they
down.
can defend it easily.
Kite as well protects the mid lane.
No inhibitor.
So right now, if you're TOPH,
Falling down.
can you end this for the next Lord? Because again, the comeback potential of Aurora is huge. Renegade, if ever he catches someone again with the implosion play, it could be over.
The Hitman always means business. So yes, I'll tell you now, Aurora, as long as they're breathing, as long as Renegade's on the map and that base is standing, Liquid cannot rest on their laurels. Rest on their laurels, but I don't think they should rush it either. If this Lord, whether they can score it or not in the next minute and a half, they shouldn't force it.
Agreed. So basically turn down the Express for a while, try to play the safe.
Put it in third gear. Put it in third gear.
Third gear. Okay, from 6th gear down to 3rd gear. Again, you have the advantage. But looking at the towers, it's actually even 3-4-3 down to the kill scoreboard 9-9.
Yep, it's very close. That's what I'm saying. It's still an uphill battle for both of these teams. And at some point, they're going to meet at the top. And unless you're ready to press on that clutch, then don't. All right, wait for it. Have perfect vision, which is why it's so
Oh
much
my
easier for
god,
Aurora
full
to
item
engage.
on
You know what I mean?
everyone.
Because of that.
Yeah.
Because
No more
of the
boots
Astral Echo off of you. Eh. You remember that last Lord fight?
from Benny
They
Cutie.
timed out the Echo. And Sanji and Benny weren't part of the Echo.
Yeah, and they put bodies between Demon Kite and Benny
Well,
Cutie.
that too. So you see the layers for Liquid to get away with things, for them to win fights. For Aurora, I hate to say that it's so simple. I hate to say that it's all just Astral Echoes, Renegade.
Then Renegade, yeah.
No, not Implosion, just Renegade.
Just literally Renegade.
Just Renegade, all right? So if they can get those two things together, Liquid's looking at match point. But if Liquid can time it out again, I hate to condense it to such a basic situation, to such basic terms, but that's why it's 4-0, man. In Season 14, that's why it's 4-0.
That's why it's 4-0 and TOPH looking to even out the series
To get their
here.
first win!
They gotta get their first win again. This is the play-in, so 1 series loss means it's the end of your journey for S14.
But also imagine the momentum shift. The boost in morale if Liquid are able to score 1 over Aurora, which they could not have done in the span of 2 months.
Plus, in game number 3, if ever they extend this, they have the advantage of picking a side for game number 3 since they're the... No, it's actually Aurora, sorry.
No, I mean, every even numbered game is for Liquid.
For Liquid, yeah. So for game 4, yeah.
But that's neither here nor there. Lord here, up already. It's a shuffle. Edward comes in.
They're going to find Sanford, not get casting the explosion, but Astral Echo will be casted. Demon Kite waiting for the perfect opportunity. And
Oh my
looking
god,
at the damage.
Edward
He's
dead
gonna fall
again.
down in the hands of Sanji. Demon Kite goes
JP, no
in with a
immortality.
weavy shadow kill, but
Nice,
he's
he
not going to
survived.
bring down Benny Cutie. 5 members of TLPH are still here, and it looks
Oh
like
my
this is an
god.
opening for Liquid.
Edward out for about a minute and a half. A lot of spells, a lot of ults, resources spent to get this one-man advantage. But just the same, you see what I'm talking about, Ian? The fact that all it takes for Aurora to be able to lean hard into it is an Echo and the implosion from Renegade. Just those two things are able to keep him up, and they're still fighting!
And at this point, Renegade doesn't have his implosion
He has
ready.
the immortality, though!
He has the immortality. TLPH working on the Lord Demon Kite. Will he be able to do
DK,
it? Quad
DK.
Shadow. Okay, DK, it's gonna be a retribution battle.
Nice,
Okay, he will
Carl
get it. Explosion coming in from
Nice.
Renegade. They're
Oh
gonna bring
my
down
God.
JP, but they bring down Doming as well. Now
Oh
they're
my
gonna work
God,
on Demon Cat. Does he have the
Demon Cat.
shadows though? Oh,
Demon
he shadow
Cat.
kill. But the winner
Nice.
foul play coming in from Sanji. Demon Cat gonna escape.
Wow.
And this time, JP for a Lord, that's hella worth it.
Not just JP for a Lord and Doming.
And Doming.
Lord spawning down
God.
in the bottom lane. About to crack that inhibitor wide open. Now Liquid's going to equalize. You see how they're sending so many bodies across the board? They want to turn the map blue.
Yo, Demon Kite has been killing Carl TZ in terms of 1v1 bouts. But in terms of retribution battles, Carl TZ's been winning it, and it looks like this might be the key to even out the series.
Dude, Sever's not fair.
They
It's the
opened
key
the
man. It's all about that
base.
Sever. Look at Radji. Look at Radji's all the way to the back.
Oh my God.
They can go for the implosion play.
Edward
They're gonna bring down
again.
Edward. Doming still not in the frame. 5 seconds before
He's looking
Doming
for
is
Benny
alive. They're
Knight.
gonna work on the
Oh,
crystal,
Benny,
and it's
Benny.
an even
Oh,
ball game.
nice.
1-1 for
What the
TLP.
heck?
The Cavaliers come alive.
But Benny Kuti holding back against Demon Kite. That was nice.
So the standing now is
Oh my
4-1.
God, that was nice, bro.
Big picture, yes, but now we have a series.
Now we have a series.
Yeah.
A lot has expected a very close bout, and they're not disappointing. A good performance from TOPH and a huge momentum boost for Liquid.
Another slobber knocker is on our hands. Let's throw it over to Redmond and Rockhart over at the Infinix Game Tambayan.
That was nice. From
And
Benny
there's the
Kuti.
defending champs that
There
we
you
know.
are.
But it wasn't easy.
Oh my
US old signature, that Novaria, man, it still slaps. And they got slapped in the face multiple times with the Astral Echo.
That's right. I mean, people really, you know, if you're really high level, you'd know what that means.
Yeah.
5 people on Astral. Oh my goodness.
Over and over. But just goes to show, again, never underestimate the heart of a champion. And in the beating heart of their rotation is this Low Yi. 3, 2, and 9. The MVP is though one half of the San duo. And again, still undefeated. 6-0 for this season is the Low Yi of Sanji.
Bro, I mean, I really like the idea that they were trying to go for here. The Low Yi is a really big menace. But if you can maybe throw that Astral Echo in a really weird multiple bushes, you can find out the movement here. And you know what? For a lot of these team fights, it did work that way. We saw them find where Team Liquid was, but there's a problem, man. There's a big difference between finding where they are and doing anything about it.
Yeah.
And the big firepower problem here is that it's a carry. You can only go for a single guy at a time here.
Yeah.
And in most scenarios, it's great, but in a big gone 5v5 like this one, Domin could only look and take out someone who was right in front of him.
Yeah, 1 by 1. And that put Demon Kite in an awkward spot where he actually had to... Ooh, that slaps.
That slaps, bro!
But again, it was Carl TZ getting the retributions. The Lords, Demon Cat was put in this awkward position where you saw that he had to use his Shadow Kill. If not, as one of the initiating tools midway through a team fight so that he can bring people down.
Oh my
low,
God,
as
that
if
was
he
so
was one of the main
nice, bro.
sources of physical damage. Add to that, the full stack Primal Wrath coming in from Edith.
Sandy.
So I agree with you there that put into a corner, they needed to pick someone with true damage, but it was really tough for this one to field a carry in this lineup. Cho and the high loss increases the threats a potential Claude pickup if in an alternate universe Doming picked up a Claude. It would have been, I get it, much tougher. They needed to have a gold laner who could just stay in the back and try to free him, while Benny Kuti was free to do Benny bombs.
They need the guy to go through a high loss, number 1.
Yeah.
And also, you can't forget Carl TZ on Immortal form. Suyo is a menace. It's very easy to forget that this is a fighter. Suyo is not an assassin. He's a fighter that can get 20% reduced damage on Immortal form, not to mention adding on to that one, the lower HP gets. So there's a reason why they picked up this carry, and again, justified. In the small cases, in the small skirmishes, great. But in the big team fights, they need someone like the Nathan, and I think that's where TLPH really got on top here in the draft. That Nathan was the big AoE, the long-range hitter they needed in this lineup to really seal it up. And it just so happens that TLPH really prioritized this as well.
Yeah, following their trends, it was the Benny QT Nathan plus the Hylos that was picked.
That's
as
right.
the last two picks on the blue side. That is the tendency of Team Liquid Philippines. It's either Benny QT's pick, Benny QT's pick plus one other half of the Sansan duo. Usually JP and Carl's picks come in the first phase, plus one member of Sansan, and then it's Benny QT and the other member of Sansan who doesn't have his pick yet. So, again, TLPH shows us something new, but it is the power Prio with the new hero Suyo. But that is a very TLPH-coded lineup that we see. Now, for Aurora, other than the fact that TLPH answered Radji's rotations a little bit better, they were catching out the Tigreal a little bit better, shows how difficult it can be for a Tigreal to go up against a Loyi and set up properly, especially if there's Purifies on the other side. A much better response by TLPH, but again, this went 23 minutes. Aurora gave TLPH hell. This was not an easy win for the defending champs.
It really wasn't. Despite, I think, in this one, Yue playing more not to die than to actually take the kills.
Yeah.
There were a lot of, like, really cool ones that made the crowd go, ooh. But, again, he's trying to really survive here in the lineup that's built to hunt down heroes like the Novaria. It's honestly a miracle for me that he didn't die so much here.
That's true.
Being a Novaria, very squishy with very little allowance for error here in that hero.
Yeah, and to be fair also, for Team Liquid Philippines, or excuse me, for Aurora, what's the idea of trying to get on? Yeah. Yue really read the rotations of TLPH well, which, to give credit to the efforts shown by TLPH, if Aurora looked like they completely read TLPH, they still read TLPH in this one with a constant vision, but somehow TLPH was still able to make the right moves. So that's it for us for now, because we have midnight to fill in more details for that game number 2 between Team Liquid Philippines and Aurora.
Midnight. No sound.
MLBB 1-1 is the score of the game right now. On the back of an amazing draft and performance as well from Team Liquid Philippines. Welcome back to the United States. My name is Midnight, and we're going to be breaking down the finer details of what happened in this game. Now, as we can see, yung objectives dito ng Team Liquid Philippines, it's all continuous. Hindi nag-stop yung kanilang momentum. They continuously took towers, and yung gold lead nila ay tuloy-tuloy lang yung pag-akyat. And Aurora, even though they keep finding these counter-engages, these counter-objectives against Team Liquid Philippines, the power spike of Team Liquid Philippines allowed them to pave the way to have an intense momentum in the mid-game. By the 8-minute mark, may hawak na silang 3.3k gold lead. Although nag-dip tayo on the 13th-minute mark dahil nakakaharap na rin ng power spike ang Aurora MLBB with the damage output of the carry and the Hayabusa. One thing is something na kailangan natin tignan, yung item changes dito from the side of Team Liquid Philippines, specifically on the roam as well on the XP. The selection between the Antique Kiras that nullifies some of the physical damage outputs na nilalabas ng isang carry at pati na rin ng Hayabusa. Once na mag-proc kasi yung passive or ng skill mo, your physical damage output gets reduced. And then lumabas pa yung immortality pickup coming up from the Cho. And knowing Aurora MLBB, specifically Radji, he loves setting on those tank roamers on the other side. So the Cho was able to play aggressively against Aurora MLBB, getting the vision, getting the bushes because of the reset factor. Dahil nga may immortality yung Cho, pwede niyang tapatan yung Tigreal. He can look for the vision on the roamers and the important heroes on the side of Aurora MLBB, and it changed the dynamic of how Team Liquid Philippines was able to play the game. Kasi meron na silang taga-scout, meron na silang taga-silip ng mga heroes sa side ng Aurora MLBB. Kaya naman hindi rin ganun kadali na makaharap ng opportunities to engage for the side of Aurora MLBB. Basically, it's in-game adjustments as well as the mechanical adjustments that came out from Team Liquid Philippines that allowed them to find an amazing momentum in the mid-game and then find a wonderful opening in the late game. Kaya naman hindi ganun naging kadali yung pag-execute ng Aurora MLBB na kanilang lineup, even though we keep saying that they have the late game momentum, specifically with the Novaria and the carry. Team Liquid Philippines found amazing answers, hindi lang sa kanilang paglaro, kundi na rin sa kanilang mga adjustments. In-game wise, position wise, it was an amazing game coming out from Team Liquid Philippines. Now the question is, will it be the same thing? Same thing for game number 3. Nabanggit ng ating mga kasas na panel draft and the execution is a big factor in this matchup between Team Liquid Philippines and then Aurora MLBB. Before we proceed to game number 3, let's throw you over to the MPL Playground.
This is your very own Odin at samahan niyo ako i-discover kung ano nga bang meron
He
dito.
looks cute, actually.
Right here is the message wall. Pwede kayo magsulat ng inyong mga mensahe sa mga iniidolo ninyong pro players, talent, o kahit sino sa community dahil makakarating yan sa kanila. At pag tinignan nyo naman dito, ayan lahat ng merch booth at available ang mga limited edition merch na meron dito. They also have a lot of freebies, activities, at pwede kayong manalo ng iba't ibang papremyo. Meanwhile, doon naman tayo sa dulo. Kasi meron ako nakikita na nagpapasalon, nagpapaganda ng kulay ng buhok, at meron din naman nagpapapinta sa kanilang mga mukha. This is the Index Salon booth, wherein our fans can have their face paint or have their hair dyed. Depende sa kung sinong team ang kanilang sinusuportahan. Halika, tingnan natin. Uy! Mukhang obvious na kung sino ang sinusuportahan ni ate. Wow! Ang ganda naman ng face paint by Index Salon. Makakakita rin tayo ng iba't ibang kulay ng buhok eh. Mapapansin nyo sila dito. But we'll proceed to our sponsor booth, which is the Infinix booth. At meron din tayo ditong GT20 Pro. Are you an MLBB player? Ma-experience nyo kung ano ang ginagamit ng ating mga MPL PH Pro players dahil meron tayo dito mismo na GT20 Pro. They also have different prizes for our Fan Siklaban Challenge. Dito sa MPL Playground, ginaganap ang Infinix Fan Siklaban Playoffs din. Meron din tayong champion na mananalo ng 25,000 MLBB Diamonds. Grabe naman ang ating mga fans. And thank you MPL Playground para sa experiences na to. At hindi lang yan, they also have the chance to play with the pros. Yes, you heard that right? Pwede nila maka one-on-one ang ating MPL PH Pro players. At dito sa ating stage, ginaganap ang meet and greet for all the teams na nandito sa playoffs. So abang-abang lang kayo. At sa dulo naman natin ay makikita natin ang ating smart booth. You can win a lot of exciting prizes here at makikita nyo rin ang kanilang ambassadors. Pwede kayo magpa-picture sa lahat ng yan, even our cosplayers. So, visit now MPL Playground dahil libre lang lahat ng experiences dito and even our watch party. So we can't wait to see you here again. This is your very own Odin. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much to our very own Odin. I am a Reptar. Oh, I don't go by that name anymore. I was Reptar. That's a Rockheart. And here we are. I went by that playground, the MPL playground downstairs. Drop by, if you're going to drop by here at the Green Sun to watch. Please check out all the activities. Say hi to Odin, who's always there, spending a lot of time with the community. So it's really great. So thank you for the feature. And now we are back, though. 1-1. Thank goodness. I'm just happy
Series,
that it's
finally.
not another sweep. You know, I'm just happy it's not another sweep. Much more competitive this time around. But again, the theme still stands.
Yep.
Seems like Team Liquid Philippines, if they want to win this, have to really earn it.
They're digging deep. I mean,
Yeah,
right
they
now
gotta
they're
dig deep,
already
dude.
digging deep.
Yeah.
And them digging deep also kind of forced Aurora to dig deep without Novaria pick. It was really a sight to see, honestly. It was a big treat, and it kind of is a reminder that, you know what, these heroes exist, guys.
Still use them.
Despite a really big hero pool that we have already, I'm surprised that we can still get surprised by Mia earlier.
No.
It didn't work. Spoiler.
Angela Alice.
What?
Angela Alice.
Angela Alice,
Didn't
obviously.
work either.
And apparently the Warrior didn't work either.
Yeah.
So were people trying new stuff or not?
Yeah.
You're not getting rewarded today.
Yeah, but again, it was just difficult because like the damage profile of the gold laner for Blacklist International, it was tough to pull off and really make it shine. Hey, those look like a royal, those like members of the royal duo. So MPL Arena, it's time to give us your freshest look. there is a booth of the official supplier of MPL Philippines, Index Salon, at the MPL Playground. Give them a visit when you come over here, showing off the lovely faces of our crowd and our community here in Green San Makati for the MPL Philippines Season 14 playoffs. And I'm happy that more people are less shy about it.
Oh, look at that guy. He actually is. He's saying he got.
He colored his hair blue.
He colored his hair blue.
For the sake of his sanity, I wish Team Liquid Philippines wins because he supported Omega earlier. I feel like this man will not be able to handle. Oh, like yeah, there he showed it.
Was he was he green earlier?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Was he green earlier?
Did he have green hair?
Maybe that's something we can ask him later once we're done here. But yeah, for sure, 100% love seeing all the fans here. They offered to dye some hairs.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, they were dyeing hairs.
Yeah.
I didn't know people would be willing to dye hairs today.
Apparently they are. And it's a Wednesday here in the Philippines. There is, it's good to see that people have taken, I talked to a lot of people, they've taken their leaves. They said, hey, I'm not going to work for a while so that, I could do this. By the way, speaking of people, we got special messages from all over the world. One of them from Indonesia, Team Liquid. It's Aaron Shiki. I wonder what he has to say.
Tingin ko sa TLPH, syempre sila pa rin yung defending champion. So, sobrang laki ng...
Definitely not Aaron.
Yeah, that's not Aaron.
He starts with...
Yeah, that's just a test. That's just a test for y'all to see if that...
you guys are, still there on your toes.
I wonder if there are people there going like, hey, Aaron Shiki looks a lot like Renegade. No, that was Renegade.
No, that was Renegade, bro. That wasn't... and of course, these guys are kind of just getting ready. That's why we have to we're asking people what they think today. Yeah. And you know what? How's Team Liquid Indonesia doing compared to TLPH?
Oh well,
is it pretty far?
They had a much better season. Yeah, pretty far. They had a pretty iconic battle against RRQ Hoshi for their battle for first at the end of the regular season of MPL Indonesia, but it was the Kingdom who was able to trump the Cavalry in Indonesia. So Team Liquid ID ended the season at second, really just because they couldn't defeat RRQ Hoshi. So that's an interesting story to see heading into their playoffs. But here, Team Liquid ID, Team Liquid Philippines has struggled. But again, finally they got to get a win over Aurora.
I mean, it had to happen sometime for Team Liquid Philippines, who has been super dominant for how long already. Then again, we did see them kind of participate in international tournaments. Big difference in their performance. If you think about it, they play a lot better on home soil, I have to say. After that M4 stint, they play a lot better when they're here for some reason, and I'm all for it, honestly. But then again, we are yet to see FCAP. That's tomorrow, I believe. Oh no, yeah, that is tomorrow. So these are things that I'm super excited about. Like the counterparts, obviously for RSG, I'm a bit heartbroken that across the board, we haven't seen them perform in any playoffs or win in any playoffs.
Yeah.
But other than that, I feel like if we're looking for a TL. A TL.
A Team Liquid, yeah.
A Team Liquid to come out on top. You know what? TLPH is looking still really strong here, honestly. If they can beat Aurora, if they can do this, you know what? They can do anything.
Well,
who's the... Oh, obviously, FNOP is like...
FNOP right away, and they don't have a win up against FNOP either. I'm going to have to double check. Maybe they have one game, if I'm not mistaken. They're not completely winless against FNOP, are they? We're going to have to double check that.
Yeah, but you know what? We'll talk.
Yeah.
You get into it in a bit.
Hopefully, we'll hear from Team Liquid ID eventually as the series goes on. But before that, we have to enter our draft.
There it is.
Draft time.
Okay, guys.
Gotta love the lights here in Green San Makati. It is even more badass in person. So if you don't have tickets yet for days 2, 3, and 4, come on over. The question is now, what is the ticket for these two teams to get a match point lead over the other? Aurora picks blue side in the draft, and they ban the Link, Julian, and Khalid, while TLPH respect the hell out of that Phobius, and they take away the chip.
Well, so far today, blue side has been winningers.
Yes.
Especially in this particular series specifically as well.
Yeah.
So
It is, if I'm not mistaken,
I am
we've had 3, 4, 5,
vengeance
4 out of 5.
4 out of
Side
5.
wins, yeah.
So you know what? I don't think that's gonna be a big factor here too much. Not like compared to like the previous series, but this one, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good, especially because they have access to like so much. They can pick Suyo. I'm excited to see if Demon Kai is willing to pick that up.
Yeah.
But you know what? Leaving the Vanny open feels like a trap.
Me to vanquish the shadow.
Yeah, they go for it. I love it.
So TLPH, oh, they rush to Harith. Oh, they're pinning Domeng in the draft.
Always on the way.
And they pick up the Matilda as well.
That's a double hit on Domeng right there, right?
This has to be a Claude pickup. If not, it will get banned. You're gonna have to pick up your one of your top gold laners now that you've played so far this season, Domeng.
And for Domeng, I wonder if he's actually ready coming into this playoffs with like more. Obviously, we have a lot of staple picks for Domeng, right? So many good staple picks for Domeng, but you have to be ready for those scenarios where you're being pinned against a wall like we're seeing right now. And you have to have stuff ready under your sleeves. That's just a given in MPL PH playoffs, brother. Right? So, I wonder.
Will you get his Zaz?
I am the priestess of primal lightning.
That's
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. Of course, why get the Zaz when you can get Yue on his
I
main
think
comfort, which is
I
really
should
the
do-
Valentina.
Where is it? My move my avatar.
That's
Where
true.
is-
TLPH gets the Jushin. Magic damage is what they show first. So,
Where is my
know
avatar?
that they have to really ban out. Consider banning out the Alpha this time around for Carl TZ because that would slot in much better alongside the Matilda.
I get Alpha is 4 for 4 right now? 4 for 5. 4 for 4. I believe it did it lose earlier. I don't think it did.
A
1
for MP the King. 3 out of 4.
Or 3 out of 4. Carl TZ lost on 1.
Yeah.
Right. And then again, we are gonna have to keep the momentum swinging if you're thinking about gold lane bans. If I was, oh look at that, they answered it. If I was TLPH, I would love a gold lane ban here just to put a little bit more pressure to Domeng, who seems to be, you know, if you're thinking about TLPH, they could be targeting this guy.
I wonder if that means Carl will just get the Ling as 4.
There it is, another one.
They might actually just get the Ling as the last pick. Pick up their EXP laner for.
Oh, Ling's banned out.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Fanny Carl TZ. Just kidding. I mean, I know, guys.
But I get why you would suggest it. I get
Bro, who doesn't want to see Carl TZ play a Fanny, you know? But then again, yes, he's been very vocal about not being highly adept. There you go.
Yeah.
Highly adept on these heroes so far. But that was like a few weeks ago. Who knows, right? And Hayabusa's out too.
I think Rora are forcing Carl to play the Nolan now.
Yeah, Nolan's the top pick right now.
Because they can't pick anything weird like an export jungle. Joy jungle doesn't sound good here.
Julian is banned out as well.
Banned out, so Nolan's like the last best option. So I think just pick your Sanford pick now. So yeah, they go for the high loss. They needed that tanky presence. So it's high loss, Harith, Jushin, Matilda. Very clear combo that you want. You have your formation breakers in the Matilda, the high loss, and the Jushin. You have crowd control set up for the Harith. This jungle might play a more utility role. What if it does end up becoming an export?
Feels like a great combo. They need that big explosion in the middle of like the combo of the high loss. Beatrix. Wow, Domeng, he dug deep for this one.
Oh, that looks like a Team Liquid draft.
It does!
Like if we just adjust some things, that looks like Aurora going for a Team Liquid cosplay. Okay, great pick off. They get the suppress, not just hard crowd control. And of course, it is the Nolan that's going to get picked up there.
Alright, didn't overthink that one. Love that for Team Liquid. If they don't overthink, I feel like they perform better. Like if they just straight up answer draft, like this one, it does feel like it's going to be a more competitive draft here for both teams.
Yeah. Let's see now, though. How will they be able to pull this off? So for Team Liquid, the lineup rating, it doesn't look good. they get countered. Survival, crowd control, and push potential all low. The coordination, again, looks good. Late game and damage potential much higher for Team Liquid, but it looks like in terms of the survivability
okay.
potential, the
I
push
thought it was
potential,
me.
for Aurora just looks a little bit better. But they put a lot of pressure onto Edward as their main frontliner, the Kaja as the main pickoff. Matilda, we know, can actually frontline a little bit better than the Kaja.
Yeah, and everyone's on flicker, so expect a lot of blood here coming into this one.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. I agree with you there, Rockhard. We're gonna sit here and enjoy. Leo and Ingan will enjoy as well as the cast.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
As these two teams will, as they take a page out of each other's book. And I kind of agree. When Renmar said this is an Aurora dressed up as a Liquid lineup, and how despite the numbers being against Liquid, it's a very Boer-centric lineup, I think we're in for a lot of fun.
And I also like that one of the few heroes who can go head-to-head with Demon Kite Suyu, the Kaja, as you mentioned, even during Series 1, is in the hands of Radji.
They picked it!
They picked it.
Oh my god! Finally, guys, let's get into the game.
If you want to go up against a Nolan, Carl TZ has to deal with the Radji Divine Judgment Flicker combination eventually. But so far, TLPH, they won game 2, so they have the momentum.
That's right, but just the same, you can see both junglers are cutting into each other's small camps. I just find my little eye. Do you see Demon Kite Suyu? It's rockin' Impure Rage.
Impure Rage, not the
instead of
Warcry.
Yeah, it's a little spicy meatball.
Oh, they want to go for the instantaneous burst this time. I think it's not to rely on the hold sever.
It's a different kind of Suyu
Yeah,
then.
it's a different kind of Suyu. More leaning towards a Nolan type of a Suyu.
That
instantaneous burst.
If I'm not mistaken, Suyu does not have mana.
Yeah,
that
he doesn't.
He will be healing off of the Impure Rage.
Exactly.
A little bit of sustain.
Paired up with the damage reduction that Suyu has.
I mean, it makes sense because there's really not much peel here. It's just Edward. Radji doesn't count.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, he doesn't count.
So maybe it's more of a utility Suyu. I'm in for it. I'll let him cook.
Oh, let's see. Let's see.
Let him cook.
What's gonna happen? But again, Sanji has one of his great heroes, Jushin, that can easily out-position Aurora, especially Radji. And when it comes to positioning, you know that Kaja needs to really get a good position to go for the Divine Judgment Blade. And now Sanford goes in with the Glorious Battle. It's going to be a retribution battle. But UM
Oh my god, nice. Kaltizi got the total.
First kill, they want to go for more. Going after Edward.
And they might get outward. Oh my god, that was really clean.
Super none. Make it for one. There is a kill on the board here.
But their system is a little bit slow, guys.
No.
Liquid just
Oh
got
my
away with
god.
everything. They did good see the turn.
Yue got the turtle.
Exactly. So
Oh,
that was
you
still
were,
for turtle. Yeah, but it's
T4T.
It's a sideways. It's
Sorry.
a sideways trade. Because Aurora, I'm sure, is happy to get the turtle, but they didn't get it on DK, and DK died.
DK died, yeah. It was really crucial. And as much as possible, you want... Yeah?
So you want?
You want Demon Kite to actually snowball instead of getting a first death. And that's
Oh,
crucial to the
Kaja
kills
my
that,
dad.
Suyu
Use
has
it flash,
right now
nice.
using Eagle. They're gonna try and really go for Dom and
Really,
put a lot
Jay?
of pressure on the next standard.
Speaking of, the next standard just picked up his first item. You see that? The Sky Piercer.
Oh, okay. So
Is it just me or is that new tech?
Demon Kite has an Impure Rage, not rocking the Warcry. Domeng picks up a Sky Piercer. So what does Aurora have in store?
I would reckon it's because of Radji, right? Because of the Divine Judgment, you want to burst and then you want to snowball from there.
So will we see a Wesker? A Wesker Divine Judgment play?
That, or Nibiru works too. Again, in small bursts, right? In small bursts. Sometimes it's just that one little bullet that pulls the trigger and just, you know, pops.
And that's all you. Yeah, and it actually goes well, especially up against a Matilda, because as much as possible, you want to burst down your enemies when there's a Matilda. Because again, the Guiding Wind can save them at any given moment.
That's right. No, it's HP over shields.
HP
so it'll
over
still
shield.
look at the threshold. It'll still kill you.
So it doesn't care about the shield JP does provide.
Interesting. And even the Crimson Beacon from Sanji. And Beniku. The tech.
And Benny QT. Oh, yeah.
The tech. Well, we'll see if it works. I mean, that's the fundamental. That's the theoretical. That's why you build this
Oh,
tech
Radji.
this early.
Good
When
position.
Alexander was up, approach
I don't think so. They know. Oh, they know. Oh, and yes. JP got deleted instantly. Edward. They die. Oh my god, yes, Edward. Nice. Oh! Sanji taking a lot of damage. Quality is dead. Wow. I think Beniguti might die. Nice. Use the flash.
But they also got the
Wow.
turtle plus 3 kills.
This is a mini heart attack. You see that hold surge?
Whoa!
Whoa!
A circling eagle combination paired up with a flicker just to go right after Demon Kite, but Demon Kite is quite
Whoa! Beniguti! Oh my god, that was close. Oh! What the fuck, Gumang?
Blank! Point
What the fuck? Oh my
That's
god!
why he went for the Sky Piercer.
And just like that, in less than 2 or 3 minutes of us asking the question, Doming says, lo and behold, I now
My
have
god got deleted.
And to top things off,
Nice.
Radji goes in once again.
Nice. Renegade. Oh, I think Sanford will die. Oh, they got Renegade. That's nice. Oh, Edward is dead probably too. Nice. UA. UA.
Domingo has to walk away as Demon Kite goes
Oh
in,
my
brings
god.
down
Duma,
JP,
nice.
but Carl
Carl
Casey
TZ.
answers with a triple.
Whoa.
That's roadkill.
This is nice, guys.
3 for 1.
Oh my god.
They ran through him like the liquid stampede that they are, and they go for the turtle.
It's
Oh
like
my god, that was
TLPH
nice.
is going up against TLPH with the way things are going. A 1.4k.
I think Renegade doesn't have his ult right now. Yes.
Clearly on the lead.
Doesn't have flash too.
Me neither. Until they shut down Doming and Liquid find the clear answer to the shenanigans that this whole Sky Piercer, Rockin, Beatrix is gonna come up to. It's never clear. It's never a lead. Even if this does balloon up to 2,000, 3,000.
Oh, Edward taking a lot of damage.
Edward managed to stay alive. So right now, TLPH, if your
Renegade,
main
okay.
priority isn't Demon Kite, isn't you or whatever, it's literally Doming. Doming, and for the side of Aurora, at this point, you don't just have to think about Benny. You can't.
Anybody.
You have to worry about Carl TZ with the 6 points on this Nolan.
You shut down Carl, that's bingo. Anybody else, I think you're very capable of, especially if you're building up stacks on Doming.
Yeah, and actually a silent hero right now for TLPH.
Conceal. Oh my god, they got the Renegade. Oh, Renegade got it back. He's gonna do that. Oh, nice! Carl TZ.
Wow.
Doming low, but couldn't.
Burst, Carl TZ sent 3 or 4 dudes packing. He sent 1 to the grave.
Oh my god.
That was a quick response from Carl TZ. 7-1-2, now gonna work
Oh
on
my,
you in.
oh, my die. Nice save. Wow, that was close. Nice, Edward. Oh my god.
Doming going head to head with Benny. Fortunately, Doming at that
What a
time,
match,
he didn't
guys.
have the Renner, so he wasn't able to take a snipe onto Carl.
All right, I am in awe of what Carl TZ is capable of on this Nolan. But let's talk brass tacks here. There's still the glass ceiling that TLPH are staring up at, and that
No, preload probably. Renegade is hard to ult and flash. And yes, they did again. They can't. They got the Lord. They killed Renegade.
That's the Lord. No trade for Aurora.
Nice.
Clear win for Liquid there. Didn't have to give much to take down the Lord, even took the Hitman down along the way.
They might get the mid? Okay.
Maybe I am just crying wolf. Maybe I am just saying the sky is falling with the whole Kanja, Beatrix, Sky Piercer combo. It's gonna have diminishing returns the longer the game goes.
Yeah, plus it's kind of a double-edged sword. It makes Doming try to play safe as much as possible.
And only go when it's a clear win.
When it's a clear win. But the problem is, it's never a clear win when these two teams are playing.
Wow. My die Dooming used it. Oh my god. Carl TZ got directed.
Finally, a monster kill coming in from
Oh
Doming.
my, but Dooming is dead.
He picks up a kill. A 1-for-1 trade, but they also got the mid lane turret.
A shutdown for a shutdown.
Okay.
My die.
Oh my
god,
coming in
guys.
from Aurora. They're gonna bring down 2 right away. they're going to work on Benny.
That's true.
Able to shut him down. Demonkind bouncing back with a double kill. Again,
That
the
was a throw,
clashes
guys.
just don't stop.
The fumble of all fumbles.
Yeah.
Each team sacrificed
Big
a
fumble.
huge core, but just the same, Liquid may have misread the situation. A moment of misunderstanding leading to so much bloodshed.
They got a bit too aggressive because, again, the presence of doming. Without doming, they
Oh
thought that they
my
could
God.
take it, but you
The
can't
fun
factor
are
out the
going
damage
wild.
coming in from Demon Kite
The
still.
fun
And there's
buff.
only so many shields and guiding winds to protect Kyle Teasy. So he literally just leaned into his own death.
Yeah, and with that clash, they
Oh.
erased the lead established by TLP,
Aurora
which is now
preparing
down
something.
to 500.
Nothing.
It's nothing.
Kaput.
Whoa, Demon
So
Kite
again,
damage, bro.
an even ball game, even down to the kill scoreboard, 11-12, quite close.
Even the mapping, check out the map.
Even down to the turrets, equal.
I mean, Liquid has one turret up. Just one in mid. But that aside, again, the fights are so much simpler for Aurora to do. Especially since Doming is going to start building back up. And not to mention, Yue hurts.
Yue
Yue
has been
hurts.
hurting.
Depends on what angle you take him from and what ult he has. Yue plays a different role every time.
You know, I'm actually confused right now as to what Yue has been picking up. Is it the Glorious
He
Pathway?
picked up a Circling Eagle in the last time.
Circling Eagle at the last time. That's why they were able to counterattack.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I remember
And then
that.
it would also be solid if he picked up the Glorious Pathway, yes. And I don't know about Crimson Beacon, though. It helps him reposition.
Yeah, but as much as possible, you don't want Yue to just reposition. You
Yeah,
want
not-
him to
not those
initiate, counter-engage. And I do agree, it's more simpler for Aurora because, again, their strategy is quite honest. A Renegade flicker in for the pull, serve him up to
Lord.
Doming. And after that disadvantage in terms of numbers, Aurora's going to go all in.
It's a Northern Light
Oh, they're
pickup.
starting the Lord without.
And all this while, Demon Guy was just playing a hybrid utility killer. And you know what happened in game 2, right? With Carl TZ on the Soyu. It's so easy for him to steal Lords or to secure him. What more now?
Exactly. Again, in terms of neutral objectives, Aurora has a huge advantage. So TOPH needs a good pickup, needs to activate Carl TZ once again. He's been doing it for majority of this game, down to 12 minutes. If they can pull something off like that again, they're going to win this game.
Much like that old saying, you're only as good as your last engagement. And Carl TZ slipped and fell that last time he went up against Aurora down in the bottom part of the jungle.
Well, to be fair, they were also able to take down Doming.
Sure. But best case scenario, right? Doming is more fragile than Carl. So Carl has to protect himself.
Yeah. Plus, Carl also has JP with Circling Eagle with a guiding wind, so...
That's true.
Instantaneous burst, then go out.
All right, there's the Malefic Roar on the Nolan. So even Edward has to think twice. Renegade as well, double time.
Everyone. Even for the side of TLPH, they have to think twice because of the damage output Doming has been
Oh.
doing. US still not taking any ults.
Okay.
There's the pull, the guiding winds.
There's the Flying Horse.
It's not a Pegasus.
It's not a Pegasus.
Flying
okay.
horse.
This is low cost footsies for Liquid. Like, because JP can save them.
Oh, the conceal from behind.
Liquid's
Oh,
in.
they
He's
got
gonna catch Radji
Sandy.
there. Even with the Winter
Oh
Kai,
my
wasn't able
God,
to cast
Demon,
it. It's
use it,
instantaneous
use it.
burst once
Use-
again. And TLPH has to counterattack. They're going after Renegade. Edward goes in with their Chatter Flicker combination.
Edward.
He works on the back line
Oh,
with
they
Savage
got
Force. They're
Carl
gonna bring that
TZ.
call.
They got Carl TZ. Nice, they got
Doming is
Doomong.
down as well. Plus Renegade.
DK!
DK
Oh my God.
works on the
Oh my
back
God.
line.
Denikuti die.
It's just
Denikuti
Benny
die.
again, onward combination for Legend
Jupe.
Zero. At this point, JP, who do you save? No one. And it looks like a clear win for Aurora.
He's a patientless
Oh my
hospital.
God.
A patientless ambulance. JP just roaming around, taking vision. The best he can do is watch and say, yeah, guys, they got the Lord.
They got the Lord, and they got more than what they wanted. 4 kills to
Damn,
their
that
name, but
conceal
only
from,
now taking away the purple buff of Carl TZ. What a
From
huge
Renegade,
win for
insane,
I need
bro.
to see this replay.
Let's check it out again. The instant replay brought to us by Infinix. Huge knockups. And it's clear to me about 2 seconds into the engagement that Liquid may have overstayed their welcome. Maybe they forced themselves to find kills and they overstretched their capabilities to get the key kills. I think they should have been happy with the 2 for 2. But in the heat of the moment, I get it. In the heat of the moment, as long as you kill Dome and you keep going, then maybe that was enough. But with Yue, Edward, and Demon Kite still on the map,
yeah,
that was enough damage, CC and Peel.
I mean, I get why Benny QT did that. I mean, there's no catch, but unfortunately the onward for Honor was too close. As Sanford goes in with a glorious pathway just to delay the Lord's push here. Lord gonna eventually burst down this mid lane turret.
Still standing.
Still standing, though. They might be able to burst down Sanford. But the Lord's still standing. Yue gets in the Primal Wrath just to also burst down the mid lane inhibitor. And now the base of Liquid is exposed.
That's permanent damage dealt to the camp of the cavalry. A fraction of a second, too, between that Lord still surviving and the turret standing. Could have gone either way. And now another glorious pathway to help defend.
Okay. Yue has his own glorious pathway.
Oh!
Renegade, okay. Sanford also has his glorious pathway. Renegade has the flicker. He's going to pull Sanford there. They're going to burst him down in hands of Doming. That's one member down, but TOPH was able to save their inhibitor.
Free pick off for Aurora in Liquid's efforts to defend their base. The window of opportunity for Liquid is shrinking slowly. Given the simplicity of Aurora's lineup, it's just a matter of time. Oh no!
Hey, they're looking for JP. JP got Circling Eagle. They want to go for Demon Kite as JP falls down again in hands of Doming. 9-2-2. Nexus calls Casey. Sachi's the only one left. Renegade makes sure to bring them down. Oh, wipe out for Aurora. And a Game 3 win for the Northern Lights.
What a match, you guys.
Are at match point. Aurora
What a
one
match.
game away from moving on through the brackets. Champions indeed are in peril.
By far, that was the best game I've seen today.
Renegade's
What a
got
match.
a whole nother beast. Let's throw it over to Infinix Game Tambayan to break down Game 3.
And we're not alone this time. It's not just me and Rockhard. Welcome the coach of the MSC champions, Selangor Red Giants, Coach Arcadia. Welcome back to the Philippines.
Hello, thank you guys.
Champion!
Thank you for welcoming me back. It's nice being back here.
And it's always great to share an analyst area with you.
Yeah.
We got to talk a lot here, and there's one man that we will focus on a little bit more later. But what do you think about the performance by Doming on that Beatrix?
I think that game was absurd, bro. I think he really performed really well. And I think props also to Renegade for making him set up those skills, because those skills basically open up the game.
Yeah, and it opened up a lot for the Beatrix. Rockhard, you were watching that Doming performance and going, Sky Piercer stacks.
No way, right?
Yeah.
First item, Sky Piercer, and he survived the onslaught of a lineup that has a Nolan. Give that guy an MVP, bro.
10-2 and 4.
Of course he's going to be the
positioning.
MVP, bro.
So, with the performance of Doming here, I want to see if there are ways for you to link his performance in this game with your very own gold laner Innocent. Were there parallels that you saw between the two young men?
I would say these two players, Innocent and Doming, they both like Beatrix. And to be honest with you, not a lot of gold laners can play Beatrix, because Beatrix is one of the hardest hero in the gold lane role, because you have to make sure that you can hit your snipers.
Yeah.
You have to make sure that you use your grenade launchers at good timing, because once you release those skills, you're basically an open target already. Yeah.
And we saw it here. TLPH did everything they can to reach
Oh my God,
that
come on.
Beatrix. You even pointed out to us that come to the mid to the late game, it might actually be hard for Doming, because there's just going to be a high loss standing in front of him. But you said to us also, Renegade needed to go God mode here. And he did.
Right here.
He did, actually, he did.
Play of the game, this is the turning point, because as you see, what Renegade did, it's actually a very hard play to execute, because there were still 2 towers left, which is the first tower in mid and the second tower in the mid lane, and it's hard for you to take a flanking position if both of those towers are present.
Yeah.
But what he did is go YOLO.
Yeah,
YOLO!
It's like the equivalent of Renegade going, just pick Roger, coach. I'll pick them, coach.
Yeah.
So, wow. Aurora now puts TLPH at that match point. Rockhart, where do you think it went wrong for TLPH here?
Honestly, it felt like it shouldn't have gone wrong, right? Because of the lineup. It was so beefy. It was so good in terms of you know what, this is the line, you know they can reach the late game. And on the other side, it was very glass cannon, but it also had like really big potential because of the early Sky Piercer, because Demon Kite was going crazy, and because Renegade just does Renegade things. He was, like you mentioned, Coach, like he's like the X factor for Aurora here.
Yeah. So for TLPH, Coach Arcadia, so we got Rockart's take on you. Do you feel like there were times where TLPH should have just committed the play? Were they too aggressive or were they too safe at times? What do you think?
I think there were just one play that I feel like they didn't take the fight. Because as you would see with their lineup, just like what Rockhart did, me personally as a coach, I believe there was no team that got outdrafted in this game.
Agree.
I think both teams, their hero compositions, both can fight. And both have their own winning condition. Which is, if you would look at TLPH lineup, their lineup is like more on like in the early game. They want to box up and then try to take team fights. And then Aurora, because of the hero composition of TLPH, it's not easy for them to fight in the early game.
Yeah.
But once come mid game, that's the time that they can fight. And like what we talked about earlier, Renegade just need one good pull. And to be honest, TLPH, they're also commendable when it comes to battle spell because TLPH, Sanford, he get the vengeance. And actually, Beatrix can only kill high loss at maybe early to mid-game.
Yeah.
Late game, it's kind of hard. But because of the vengeance of Sanford, it's not easy for the Beatrix to also to kill him in the early game.
Oh, okay, I get you. And we saw that it was actually, there was a time where it was Doming who suffered just attacking the high loss of the vengeance up.
You're so nice, right? You're saying it's kind of difficult. Yeah, it's bloody hard, bro. Doming was hitting himself because of vengeance, right? He was like, oh my gosh. All right, so yeah, I agree, and I think the survivability of the Doming was super commendable here. I think, right? I feel like, bro, how did he not die that much in this game?
Yeah, in this metagame, and even before that, Beatrix, difficult to use, as Coach Arcadia said, but Doming just made it work. And I think that was a great example of what Irad of RSG Philippines was talking about before the start of the series, that Aurora just fights different. Something about them making plays we don't expect them to make, positioning at the right time. So that's Aurora, this is Coach Arcadia. The series is not over yet. He'll be joining us all throughout. If not here, you can find him in the Philippine area or maybe with Midnight, who will throw to right now for even more in-depth analysis.
Aurora MLBB is 1 point away from advancing in the playoffs and 1 point away from eliminating the defending champions of MPL Philippines Team Liquid Philippines. Welcome back sa ating analyst stand. Ako nga pala si Midnight. And ating i-breakdown kung ano ba yung mga malalalim na details sa pwede natin makita dito sa laro ng Aurora MLBB. Well, first off, it was very evident and obvious that TLPH were leading the early to mid game. Unfortunately, there was a swing in the late game aspect of their game. As you can see, Aurora MLBB, yes, lamang sila for the majority of this game. I mean, TLPH lamang sila for the majority of this game. Pero when it comes to the net worth, nakakahabol pa rin ng Aurora. Hindi ganun kalayo yung lamang dito ng TLPH. The highest that they got was 3K gold lead by the 9-minute mark. Actually, 8-minute mark pa lang. 3K lang yung hawak ng gold lead na TLPH. And knowing na binanggit ng ating mga classes, late game is a thing for Aurora, specifically when they purchased the items that they needed. Doon na nagkaroon ng swing of momentum dito for the side of Aurora MLBB. The kills, the objectives, they were going in favor of TLPH, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough. The deficit wasn't really enough for TLPH to capitalize towards the late game. And Aurora MLBB were able to find these key moments to be able to execute their late game power spike. We are gonna be looking into the item selections dito ng ating mga players. One thing na magandang i-highlight dito is yung Sky Piercer build ni Beatrix na natapos siya ng 2 minutes 45 seconds. It allowed Aurora MLBB to at least be able to fight their ground against Team Liquid Philippines because of the burst damage that could come out from the Beatrix as well as the combo from the Divine Judgment na pwedeng ilabas ni Renegade. And lalo lang na-amplify ito ng 10-minute mark. By 10:25, meron ng fleeting time na hawak yung Kaja. Meaning, higher chances of being able to counter-engage against Team Liquid MLBB. It came to a point where they were just constantly finding the kills on the highest, and that allowed them to reset the game. The timers were 9 minutes and 10 minutes. Dun tayo nagkaroon ng momentum swing for the side of Aurora MLBB. That's why they were able to mount a comeback against Team Liquid Philippines and take game number 3. We are going to be looking into game number 4 just a bit, but before that, let's watch a short video from Team Liquid ID. Aaron.
Menurut gua mereka ya lumayan kuat sih, karena tim Liquid PH tuh biasanya di playoff lebih sangka, jadi gua nggak bisa terlalu berkomentar tentang mereka di regular. Ya gua nggak tahu lah, TLPH mungkin lagi struggle kan sekarang, cuman menurut gua mereka pasti ada simpan suatu strategi yang gua nggak tahu. Menurut gua sih ya, gua nggak tahu TLPH bakalan gimana, cuman menurut gua pasti bisa ngomong mereka di series. Semisal gua masuk juga, lumayan kandidat kuat lah. Terlepas.
Alright,
there you go.
So we finally got to hear from Aaron Shiki of Team Liquid ID, thinking that, of course, the Team Liquid Philippines, if ever they both make it into the M6 World Championship, will be strong contenders against one another. But they are in the cusp of getting eliminated by Aurora after Domeng decimates the Cavalry with a Beatrix that only had 2 deaths, 10 kills, and I lost count of the assists, but the important matter of the fact is the kills, and Domeng barely died.
And again, surprisingly, he could do that in a lineup with Carl Tizzy on 7-0. He was 5-0, 7-0 on the Nolan. And again, you can kind of attribute that just to the teammates, right?
Yeah.
Why Aurora is strong is not, I don't think it's in the lane, right? Who would say they dominate lane, except maybe Demon Kite, who dominates jungle?
Yeah.
I think they just dominate because they're just so good at staying together.
Yeah.
Right? Because that was the only way Domin could have survived there. He was always coordinating very well with the Kaja, making sure that, before Domin takes a step, he knows what's on the left, he knows what's on the right. So stuff like that, I feel like, just goes together well for Aurora here.
Yeah. So the next standard secures match point, and again, this was the very first game MVP performance of Domeng of MPL Philippines Season 14. Prior to this, he was not able to get a game MVP performance.
Good
and
job.
He got it at exactly the best time you could get it, which is to secure match point.
Just when your team needs it the most.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Wow, that is kind of...
It's poetic.
It's poetic.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. At the same time, question is, can you keep doing that? Right, that's always the question.
Yeah.
And that's always the question of Aurora to themselves. Like, can we be consistent enough? We can do some really flashy stuff. We can do some pretty crazy stuff. Can we do it consistently?
Yeah.
Right? I feel like that's something that they need to answer in this one. And again, if you're doing it against a team like Team Liquid Philippines, who are definitely still considered the one of the titans of LMBB, you're on the right track, right?
Yeah.
And a win here, just a reminder for everyone, is going to secure you 2 lives into this one, into the bracket. So that's a pretty good place to be in if you're a Aurora fan.
You secure yourself top 4 at the absolute least to end MPL Philippines Season 14, one of the most competitive, surprising, and unpredictable seasons we've had. To be able to say that you ended that season as top 4, it is a tall order, and they have a chance to do it here. And they have a chance to do it by eliminating the defending champions in Team Liquid Philippines. That is the story of the hour for Aurora, this newly formed team made up of veterans.
You kind of forget, like they keep calling themselves rookies, but yeah, they're a new team, and they're gonna be the ones to eliminate a champion.
Yeah.
Come on, man. What kind of... Who's writing these things, right?
And again, if we go back to the story, one of the main headlines that we have is that Demon Kite has yet to eliminate Carl Tizzy or defeat Carl Tizzy in the playoffs. All of their previous playoffs matches that they got to face, Demon Kite has defeated Carl Tizzy. However, the members of Aurora that Demon Kite are playing with, as recent as the latter half of last year, eliminated Carl Tizzy and then Echo. Talking about Edward, I'm talking about Yue, and I'm talking about Radji. The former members of Blacklist International were the ones who shredded the hopes of the young goat to make it to the world stage for M5 when they were still with Blacklist International. That's why I say it's the same demon, but a different team.
And again, this is a demon that's surrounded by people who seem to be, who can just kind of just go with his flow better.
Yeah.
Compared to, I mean, no offense to the previous teammates, but, results speak for themselves, right?
Sure.
And the results here are kind of overwhelming in favor of, Demon Kite they're playing fast, and the rest of the team is keeping pace.
Yeah.
And that's very rare to say. But back when he was in RSG, a lot of people would say, it was a different era. Tanks jungles were the thing. Didn't shine as much. But now he has a chance to do it in a really fast pace and in his meta, their meta, Carl Tizzy and Demon Kite's meta, and it's just basically a race at this point.
Yeah. The coaching style of Coach Master of the Basics, Coach Dexstar, I feel like it's perfect for someone like Demon Kite. Wherein, again, it was Irad himself who mentioned that Demon Kite is a safer type of jungler. You don't see him take that many risks. If he's going to take a risk, it's because he knows he has an out. Carl Tizzy, he's the type where I will take this risk. If I get my kill, but I have no escape, cover for me and make sure you get the kills while they're chasing me. Trade me out. So that's the difference in their mentality, right?
And we didn't see as much of that trade here, which is surprising. I was expecting Carl Tizzy to really dominate. He was invading. He was actually cutting into the jungle around maybe 12 minutes or something.
Yeah, no, that exact play, that's the reason why I brought that up. The one that you're mentioning right now, that's it. That was like one of the times where it was Carl Tizzy going, hey, I'm going to go here.
Try to do something.
Try to do something. I'm going to pull their attention. Just come follow. And Team Liquid Philippines followed. And they did. They were able to get something out of it. But then when you take Team Liquid Philippines from their control, then you take them out of their zone, that's where it looks like they get uncomfortable. And a string of like 2 or 3 major team fights led to Aurora eventually just winning the series. The game number 2.
You're preempting there a little bit.
I'm not preempting. I'm not preempting.
We all heard it. But then
Come
again,
on, man.
But then again, we've talked about this exact storyline, I think, before the season ended, that you never really underestimate the heart of a champion. Right? So that's something that's going to come into play here. Carl Tizzy, I saw in the mic check or in the replays earlier, he looked pissed, man.
Yeah.
I don't want to face a Carl Tizzy that's that pissed.
Yeah.
Especially on the brink of elimination. Who would have thought we'd see Carl Tizzy, the guy, stuff of legends, get into this position?
Yeah, coming
again
from a season where he was the champion. After suffering strings of defeats in international series up against Falcons AP Brand and just not being able to get that championship trophy, you come back home and see that home looks different. You see that everyone has upped their game. That the guy that you always used to eliminate has now joined the team that eliminated you back in Season 12 and stopped you, or the members of the team that stopped you from making it to M5.
That's rough.
This story tells itself. Let's go back to the pixel. Let's look at that draft. Game number 3. I agreed with
looks good.
Yeah, with what Coach Arcadia said. It's there was a part of me that liked the draft of Team Liquid Philippines a little bit better, and he explained that to us as the early to mid game for them looks quite good.
Yeah.
It's bully ball. It's a bully style lineup.
Basically, this is a lineup that can get you early control.
Yeah.
Because it's not hard to just throw your skills into the enemy.
Yeah.
Throw these bombs, throw the high loss in their faces, and then just get away with the early game. Then just snowball from there.
Yeah.
But the lineup is really, it just feels like it's a lineup that took a risk, but then failed. Then, the risk paid off, rather.
Yeah. If the lineup of Aurora doesn't get their key condition earlier, which was get that main pick off, if it's not the Jushin, it's the Harith. You have 2 jobs. Get one of those 2, and the team fight becomes significantly different from Team Liquid Philippines because your Beatrix has already gotten stacks for herself with the Sky Piercer, as you kept pointing out behind the scenes. So Aurora was just like, even though they had that main condition as a felt like a big weight on around their ankles. For Renegade, it was like, I'll take this weight off, I got this. And he made it look easy. He got that pick.
Yeah, and he made pickoffs that didn't feel like it should have happened. Like the Sanji getting picked off earlier with from mid out of nowhere.
Yeah, the 2 towers
That
there.
was
yeah.
insane, man. Again, if he can keep doing stuff like this, I mean, they could really put Team Liquid PH against the wall here, especially in draft for game number 4.
In a day where there have only been 2 losses on the red side, Aurora will try to end the series here from that side. While Team Liquid Philippines, the odds are in their favor. But again, the key to victory, defy it.
Still
Can Aurora defy it and eliminate the defending champs as they take away the possibility of a Ling getting picked up? Will TLPH get the Suyo
The
or the
Immortal
Kali?
One chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague this
They're gonna go for it. Suyo, I think was only snubbed once overall. I think there's only one draft I don't remember is Suyo
I am
coming
not
in.
the only one.
Other than
bound
that,
by these
he does
chains.
feel like he's still a very powerful pick. But then again, Coach Arcadia did bring up that this guy is not immortal. Contrary to his skill name.
Yeah.
That's immortal. He does have a lot of glaring weaknesses. I guess one of them is that he's quite kiteable in certain scenarios, and he doesn't really have that crowd control that you're kind of rely on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure there's something else I'm looking forward to that I haven't found out yet.
I get you. And the focus seems like a good response for now. They get US hit comfort on the Valentina. They don't rush the Harith because TLPH could not pick the Harith in this scenario. But we're going for blitz drafts here. We're getting comforts. Sanford will get his Edith, and Sanji will get his undefeated.
100%.
So far, undefeated Lo Yi.
All right. I mean, Coach CJ, if you're ever Coach Sire, if you're ever gonna plan for this, if you're ever gonna throw this hero out, now is the time to do it. Honestly, this is it. But then again, you have to think about the front line. You have to think about who's gonna go with the Lo Yi here, and that's super crucial. And whether or not these invades are actually gonna be possible. You also think about the picks for Benny Cutie, which is probably gonna get narrowed down here.
Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna pick Doming now. Highly unlikely as the Hayabusa. There it is. It's still open. So they get their jungler, they get their XP, they get their mid. Roman Gold is what's lacking for these 2 teams. Although TLPH still might consider flexing that Edith Rome. However, history shows that Edith Rome kind of struggles for Valentina. Kind of struggles against the Valentina in the early to mid because you're essentially empowering the lineup of your opponents by picking up a Edith Rome and using it against a Valentina.
You gave away Primal Wrath. That's usually not a favorable scenario here.
Yeah.
And I guess the win rates would probably reflect that if you have that up, right? It's not a really good scenario to throw yourself in. But at the same time, you don't kind of mind as long as you get good trade-offs for it. And I think the trade-off here is if you go with the Lo Yi, you're pretty good. You have a setup, you have good damage from Lo Yi, so that's almost immediate -1 anywhere on the map.
Harith,
Except for the Phobius, sorry.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You can't -1 the Phobius with just 2 people.
Sure. Actually, this season, it's 50-50, so it depends. But that also takes into consideration the stats of Rome and XP Edith. So that's one of the things that's difficult to see. But
Especially if it's flex, right? Yeah.
But those are the stats that we have to look at now.
There it
the
is.
Matchup in the mid. Undefeated is the Lo Yi of Sanji. 62% is the win rate of US Valentina.
It's funny because it felt like for me that whenever US picks up a Valentina, they get such a good win rate. I'm surprised it's only 61.
Tigro gets banned. Kaja gets banned now. What will be the 4th pick of Aurora? Are you going to go Grog? Are you going to go pick off again and this time maybe go Jawhead? Are you going to go hard tank? Renegade has 16 unique heroes picked this season. Amongst all roamers in MPL Philippines Season 4.
If time
16.
is a river, I'm swimming against.
And they're actually going to leave his pick for last. Okay.
They steal a Benny Cutie hero. The damage profile and spread of Aurora is beastly. TLPH, are they just gonna end up having to pick the Claude, or will they go Lunox? Because they don't have the damage right now to go for that Phoveus. And the carry is risky here.
Yeah, we've seen that happen. The carry matchup against the Nathan, it's grasping straws, bro. But they're not gonna go for Marksman. They go for the Alice Gold instead.
That's what we said. Magic is what they need. High loss ends up in the hands of JP. All in, says the Cavalry. All dive, no range. So what will Rora respond with?
Atlas?
Dude, did we just mind link? I was just thinking like, what if Aurora is crazy enough to give Radji his 17th hero and pick Atlas?
We would jump for joy here probably.
Yeah. They're going through the options.
There's a lot of options.
Yeah.
History, if you think about history, think about Radji.
Let's pick off.
What did they pick? Minnow.
Oh, he goes Minotaur.
Same, but different. But still same.
Only one game played for Radji as that Minotaur, but that was a win. So they call back and draft another lineup that is very Team Liquid Philippines coded.
Oh my goodness, you're right.
That looks like a TLPH.
That looks like a TLPH lineup. Oh my god.
Early to mid, better for Aurora, and that's where they could snowball, while Team Liquid Philippines might have to wait a little bit longer. They have to get Ben Cutie farmed up quick. They have to win the gold lane. They cannot let this Nathan run wild. Potentially the last game of the Cavalry this season. Does it end here, or does it go to game number 5?
Yeah.
Let's go to the Land of Dawn to
bro.
answer that question.
It's up in the air, and it's down to these world-class athletes.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Finally, guys.
To figure out if they have what it takes to force
God, in the game.
or to end it right here, right now. Inga, I gotta ask you, man.
Yo.
Please.
Why is Aurora
Team
doing
Liquid.
this? How are they able to draft
Team Liquid,
very
please don't
similar
get
to Liquid
eliminated.
and get away with it?
You fight fire with fire. That's their main strategy. They've swept TLPH during the regular season by doing the same strategy, which is going head-to-head. Exploiting the potential mistakes that TLPH can make and eventually just outplaying them at any given moment. But so far, you even mentioned this a while ago, whoever has the Suyu wins in this series specifically. And we'll see if TLPH can extend it towards the late game to activate Benecutie and extend the series.
Off of that single stat, just the fact that there's a Suyu for the Cavalry, I'm not so sure, but that's what the numbers dictate. But as this series goes, both teams looking to defy all logic and push forward through the brackets. Lane to lane, I can tell you now, just for now, maybe 40 can win. But later on when the fight actually begins, I'm looking at like 5 or 6 minutes.
Oh my god.
Maybe that's when 40 has to be smart about his engagements.
Yeah. Again, it's tempting to go for those Shatter onward combinations because looking at the battle spells of Aurora, there's not a single Purify. It's all flickers. And they can actually burst down whenever Sanford manages to catch someone. But again, their energy factor is also there. Assuming Aurora can always counterattack, especially with the Spectral that we know is always a reactive type of role.
And for the first time in a while,
Demon Kite.
the Hylos is in goal. Look at this, turn on the tip.
Nice.
Will get the first turtle. No response yet from Aurora.
Nice call, easy.
Enough to back away and not force anything versus TLPH.
Here's what the combo of a Sever Retribution. Could have sworn Caldi's had 2 fingers on his screen.
2 fingers, yeah. I mean, that's the luxury of having a Suyu again. A new hero, quite imbalanced yet for many people, and so far it has been securing a lot of objectives.
At this point, you're dealing like 3,000, 4,000 in one go, right? The Retribution plus the Sever.
Honestly,
that's huge.
You need to beat the Retribution. You do, but
he did.
You have a major advantage. And Carl DC can actually use this to advantage by trying to, invade early on and prevent Sheeman's Knight from getting his buffs.
That's right, which is contradictory to what our analysts said. And again, even to the logic, because Aurora aren't pushing their early game to mid-game advantage as much.
Yeah.
This is the first time in this 4-game series now that the first 3 minutes are relatively peaceful.
I think it's really the Suyu factor that you have to factor in.
Right?
Like Carl TZ easily activated level 3 is all you need.
And this all is to the benefit of one Alice.
Yeah.
Well, you could say the same for
621. Oh my god, nice. I think he's dead. JP might die. Nah.
JP's gonna escape though, but at what cost? That was Glorious
Wow.
Pathway and Revitalize. Something JP really needs coming into the second turtle fight.
30 seconds away. As you can see from your mini-map, Domin constantly
That's
bullying
nice.
Benny Cutie underneath his turret. He's popped the half star, I think that's what, half on the shield of Pop.
Yeah, yeah. And you can actually expect this to happen again, the range from Doming with this Nathan over Benny Cutie that has to come in with the flowing blood.
And just faster early to mid-game damage output.
Yeah. So right now, the goal for TLPH is if Carl TZ snowballs out of control, they can end it early. But at the same time, they also have late game insurance for Benny Cutie's Alice to be activated later on.
But it's that mid-game that they have to worry about.
Yes.
When Aurora hits and their power spike as well. Second turtle already up. The shuffle. JP not easy. JP drop in.
Starts things off with the Glorious Pathway, making sure with no Aurora will be able to contest for this turtle as Carl TZ
Oh my
again
god.
secures the turtle. So okay, right now we can see
Dumang is
that
taking
it's not
gold.
as aggressive compared to the last
He
games,
uses
but
his ult. Oh, nice.
The Doming
Is
instinct
that flash?
flickers out right away.
Flicker.
Out of Harp's reach.
FRF, that was an early lane swap by Aurora, sending Doming down to the XP lane to make up for lost time in those first 2 turtles. So, I don't know if the clapback's gonna happen now, because Sanford spent his flicker.
So, agreed. That could happen, but okay. So if this is how slow the game is going for TLPH, this is what you want, right?
This is the best.
This is the best scenario that you can. Again, Aurora not utilizing their power spike as much as possible, trying to put a lot of pressure onto Doming. Even if they don't shut down Doming, just give him enough hard time. Benny Cutie can eventually, you know, outplay Doming.
Worst case scenario, Doming dies. Right?
Yes.
If Carl TZ finds him, any combination of Sanji, Carl TZ, and 40 and JP. Worst case scenario, it's a TKO or the pressure's off of Benny. Right? That's it. Scenario, like just mid-ground, it's a TKO. You send Doming back home, and your worst DK is been like this.
Okay, look at the JCC from Sanford. Onward, Earthshatter combination to bring down DK. And despite the statistics, Carl TZ goes in. Zaki as well with the diversion. They're going to get the purple buff. Now JP pops his Glorious Pathway to go for 2 more!
Lord.
A double kill from Carl TZ. Despite the early mid potential spike of Aurora, TLPH just threw that away. And they're just saying that we have the early game spike.
Hesitation is the enemy of progress. And Aurora sat on their hands for the better part of the past 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they could have done better. It's just, what were they thinking? What was the game plan? Maybe as a main 5, they weren't ready, and they were hoping that maybe Liquid wouldn't do much with this early game, because we know that they're hedging on Benny, but Benny hasn't moved, man. You see that little icon right there? Benny hasn't moved.
Man, that's the alarming thing. At this point, Carl TZ got 3 turtles. They got 3 kills, all without Benny Cutie. They don't need Benny so far, but Sanford uses Earthshatter to bring down Demon Kite. 0-2-0, not a strong start for this Hayabusa. And I'll tell TLPH at this point, you don't even need to go for the late game. This early on, 5k gold lead with the lineup that you have, you can end this right away.
The late game at this point, 7 minutes in, 5k ahead, Liquid, it's not even a late game, it's just a game.
It's just a game.
Just there, and you're making the most of this early game snowball that you have over Aurora, and a part of them must be wondering, like, when are they going to kick in? When are they going to decide to fight back? Because we really haven't seen Aurora do much.
Yeah, even if you don't start things off. Just a good counter initiation from NJ might do the job, assuming that Doming doesn't get picked off or that doesn't get crowd controlled. They can actually counter attack, but again, with TLPH, with the way they're playing, it's like it's unpredictable with how they're moving.
Rather, it's alien to me. Because given the lead, what is that? Almost
5.5.
What is that? 2,000 between? Almost 1,000 and change between Benny and Doming.
Oh.
I think Benny's just going to rush the Holy Crystal because of how little threat is on him.
Yeah, he does. Aurora hasn't been paying much attention to Benny QT. With that, Benny QT wants to make sure that Aurora will indeed look after Benny QT as they try to go for the purple buff. Again, that's crucial. A Hayabusa with a purple buff, 8 minutes in, 0-0. At this point, what can Demon Kite do?
On top of what can Demon Kite do, as an Aurora, let's ask the question, where do they find the clapback? Do they find it off of a massive Minoan Fury? Do they find it off of Edward extending the fight long enough while Yue takes Primal Wrath? Is that the case?
Okay. I think it's a really... I think it's a good setup from Radji.
Right? Number checklist, right? Because when you're down this bad, you have to have a grocery list now of things to do.
Yeah, and maybe Yue gets his own glorious pathway as TLPH gets the Lord.
They're just, continue.
Okay, so the checklist, Radji, good counter initiation.
1.
Yue ideally get the glorious pathway to counter out JP.
Not the Primal Wrath.
Yeah, not the Primal. For me, it's just to make sure Doming has enough space to free hit once he casts the entry.
For peel, okay.
Yeah, for the peel.
3. As Liquid continues to ravage the map.
Edward disrupt the formation of TLPH with Infernal Pursuit.
And then Demon Kite clean up.
And then Demon Kite clean up.
And this is assuming that TLPH just lay down and take it.
Yeah, this is assuming that Sanford doesn't get the pick off or Sanji doesn't cast a good diversion play.
Folks, you have to understand why Ingan and I are, counting down on the many things Aurora need to do, and the flummox tone in her voice. Whoa, wait, Doming!
Oh, Doming, luckily he has the entropy. Able to escape that. He didn't pop his flicker, but they can still defend his first Lord.
Because it's uncharacteristic of Aurora. For a majority of the series, they were in control. Okay. But now they're struggling to fight back.
Okay, the Radji finally casts Minoan Fury, not going to connect onto it. Once he has the glorious path, they look at Sanford. He gives that to the Primal Wrath. Eventually, they're going to burst down the Lord. No inhibitor turrets taken down yet, but this might change in the middle lane.
Successful defense, but Liquid aren't letting go. Mid lane inhibitor up next.
Radji doesn't have his open. It's damage. Minotaur can't out-sustain that as much as possible, so right now they have to play it safe. Doming pops his entropy there as TLPH works on the bottom lane turret.
But it seems to be in vain as Liquid refuse to go home. Relentless in their siege. They're staying here, applying pressure in mid. The glorious pathway by Daddy JP.
Glorious pathway this time just to make sure they got to clean up draw to middle lane. But this time JP's going to fall down. Demon Kite goes in with a weaky shadow. It's not going to be
Benny!
Benny, on the other hand, goes on to Doming and brings him down. Edward is with a Infernal Pursuit. Eventually going to bring down Carl Tazzy, but Benny Cutie answers right back. A double kill for Benny.
3 for 2. But Aurora continues to defy the odds. I mean, as messy as that was and how many bodies lay underneath this inhibitor, the fact is the base is still standing. And the inhibitor is still standing. So one could argue that was a successful defense.
I don't know who has more persistence, TLPH for not going home in the entire time, or the mid lane base turret for not going down.
I'm counting down on this turret, by the way. This turret's days are numbered. Checking out the items, that's more than a 2,000 gold lead now on Benny Cutie. And, of course, Carl TZ as well to Doming. That's where a good chunk of this 8K gold lead is, about 2K apiece.
Yeah, look at how confident Benny Cutie is. All attack items, all damage items went literally beside the crystal just to catch Doming's entropy and eventually burst him down. So right now, Aurora, you still have an inhibitor in the middle lane, so that's good. You lost the one on the bottom lane, but that's where the Lord spawns, so you can manage. Okay, diversion play.
They take it!
They're going to catch Radji there. James got the glorious pathway, forcing Aurora to retreat. And it looks like TLPH has the higher ground here when it comes to the Lord pit.
Oh no, that's a lot of resources spent by Liquid. And Aurora is still ready, popped up. Oh, they're sending Doming back out. They're 45.
Yeah, but they know Doming is on top. And it's disadvantage here for Aurora as Carl TZ will secure another Lord.
Relatively low-cost Lord. Liquid still in control, clearly in the driver's seat, and they're also in control of the music. And we're dancing to their tempo. Ingan, I could have sworn this turn was going to fall, but there it is, still standing.
Still standing. The perseverance of this inhibitor turret. You know, if Aurora eventually wins this or manages to win this, that inhibitor turret's the real MVP because no enhanced minions yet onto the middle lane. But right now,
now
Aurora,
there is.
there is now. They have to worry about this Lord.
Look how big that siege minion was. It's almost as big as Hylos.
And that's a big problem Aurora has to worry about. Even the damage, JP just soaking it, doesn't even care. He still has his Revitalize though as they work on the top lane turret. Eventually he's gonna fall down. And Lord marching in the bottom lane as Dominic tries to burst it down. He has his entropy. He's gonna escape, but Benacuity catches him. Here comes the counter attack coming in from Radji, forcing out the flickers. And Dominic, Minnow and Fury coming in from Radji, connecting on to Bounty. The guy goes in right after Benacuity, but is it gonna be enough though? Edward with Infernal Pursuit. Eventually he's gonna fall down and has him solved easy. That's 2 members down. Dominic doing his best to clear out the minions, but against 5 members of the cavalry, it might not be enough as we will go to a game number 5.
The Cavaliers go wild, and so does the MLBB universe. These are your M4 World Champions, your defending Season 13 champions, defying all odds and climbing up a mountain backwards.
What?
They take down Aurora, and they force us to go all the way. We'll throw it over to the Infinix game to Bayan to break that game down.
Tremendous!
Wow.
A game 5, a fated matchup. The rivals, Aurora and Team Liquid Philippines. And Team Liquid Philippines did it with a hero that I was just reminded, Rockhard, earned Benacuity his Bagyo nickname in the first place. In the first half of 2021, there was, a lot of things happened then.
A lot of things happened.
Y'all know what happened. But there was a storm that came in, and Alice was in the meta. So that's how Benacuity got his name. But Sanji, again, showing why his low Yi is undefeated and just how comfortable he is.
Bro.
He didn't play this with 3 feet. Don't get confused about that.
That's not correct, don't worry.
But he might as well have played it as if he did play it with 3 feet.
He was everywhere, honestly.
Yeah.
And I really like how they were layering all these crowd controls so efficiently, just as you expect Team Liquid to do so with these hero picks.
Yeah, outside of the macro, when you look at the micro, I agree with you there. The layering of crowd control by Team Liquid Philippines, right there, it's perfect. That was a great tower dive to pick off. You get that knock up, you get that stun, then you get the little bit of a suck-in coming from the rotation dispersion. That's what it does, guys. It sucks you into the center, yeah.
No doubt about it. And you also have to really consider the pace in how they did it. They were insta-stun locking people under the turret. And they were tanking it well, and they were juggling the turret aggro so well. It resulted in this game becoming like almost insurmountable by 8 minutes. There was like a 2-level gap between most of these lanes at around 7 to 8 minutes. Imagine that.
TLPH just went crazy. Just went bonkers. Benacuity was double laning for majority of the laning phase. That's why we were surprised when Benacuity was level 8 already, comfortably in level 8. Dominic was only level 6. And he had a 1,000 gold lead.
And Dominic died multiple times while that was happening, so I guess I would understand that.
The funny thing was that we saw that during a time where we didn't even see the first blood yet in the game.
Really?
Yeah, Benacuity.
There wasn't a kill then?
There wasn't a kill yet, dude. Benacuity was just straight up farming so fast from the gold in the mid, then back. If I'm not mistaken, he would even get the scaled lizard from time to time in his purple side, and Carl Teasy would just give him that, and then he just ballooned from there.
And it's so easy to just go around the map if you're Benacuity. Damage profile was great here. As usual, Hylos is just a beast in controlling the map early on, which led to them just taking each and every objective so easily by the time they were level 4.
Yep.
So after that, level 5, level 6 arrived. The only reliable damage source that Aurora actually had was that gold laner. It was that Nathan who was starved so much in this game. I was, no joke, man. I'm not come out disrespectful, but I was thinking, you know what, these are games I would surrender at 8 minutes, 7 minutes. I would not play these games. But you know what, they played it, they tried to defend, and exactly what you should do. But it was that dire, it was that bad.
Yeah, just to make the point that how much it took for Aurora to eventually get the damage profile that they're comfortable with, or the damage amount. But by the time they got there, TLPH could actually withstand it. I thought JP, or if I'm not mistaken, it was Benny Cutie that might have would have been taken down by Demon Kite in the last few moments of the game. But then, no, they were able to survive through it because the Shadow Kill just didn't have enough damage, even though it was hitting the target at the right time. If they had a little bit more. But it was just TLP going back to basics of what they are comfortable with, which is dominating. Sanford dominated the lane and was able to dominate the portion of the jungle he had to invade, which was always constantly getting invaded by Sanji and JP.
I mean, Demon Kite already realized that he wasn't doing as much because I saw him build out the Sea Halberd. Again, way too late because it wasn't easy for them to get gold anyway.
Yeah.
So they knew the problems that they were facing, not gonna lie, and I still maintain Atlas would have done better there instead of the Minotaur. Because that would have meant they would be able to fight earlier, even with just Yue and Edward. They didn't need to include Doming there. But because it was a Minotaur who kind of just wants to crowd control and heal up for you, compared to an Atlas that wills crowd control you and then do some pretty good damage.
Yeah, and then also stay there, dishing out even more crowd control. But I think you said one of the key words as to why Aurora wasn't crazy like us and picked up the Atlas is because they needed that heal coming in from the Minotaur. The high loss was packing the Revitalize. So one of the principles of drafting right now is that if your opponent has a heal, you want something like that for your team
At least,
well.
kind of be level.
Yeah,
right?
Just level it out, balance it out. But this next guy is OP as all hell. Great analyst, and he's going to take the stage.
For that, let's review what happened in game number 4. Welcome back to The Understand. My name is Midnight, and we are going to be looking once again at the gold graph and, of course, the item progression of both teams for Liquid Philippines and Aurora MLBB. Now, as you can see, Liquid Philippines took everything. Aurora, they only got one tower, and that is because of the fact that early to mid-game, TLPH has the momentum. They have the advantage. Tulad nga na binamakit ng ating mga panelists, and pati na rin si Coach Arcadia, they have a strong early to mid-game lineup that allowed them to propel into an amazing momentum that they utilized to be able to, I would say, destroy Aurora's chances of winning the late game. Now, looking at the gold graph here, kitang-kita natin na 7 minutes pa lang, may 5K gold lead na ang TLPH, and that syncs up with the power spike and the timing of the two heroes, the two key heroes in this lineup of TLPH, the Suyu and the Alice. Dito na lumabas yung Hunter Strike War Axe build ni Carl TZ, and of course the Clock of Destiny Starlium Sight ng Alice, and it allowed them to be able to group up and fight as 5 people, the 5-man squad of Team Liquid Philippines. Even though sometimes we see Benecutie split pushing the map, the advantage of having a Louis is you are able to play as 5 even if you split. So in reality, even if Aurora decides to go for the split push, because of the massive gold deficit, they weren't able to match the split push that TLPH was doing themselves. So all in all, parang wala nang option dito yung Aurora. Kahit yung split potential was negated from the side of Aurora MLBB, and TLPH just bulldozed the lanes and decided to go for the objective takes once they've established a huge lead against Aurora MLBB. We go to the last game, we go to game 5. Before that, let's look at what the two junglers of both teams have to say, Carl TZ and Demon Kite.
Tingin ko sa Aurora bilang playoffs contender, sobrang lakas silang team. Pero di kami magpapatalo sa kanila, bibigyan namin yung best namin. Diyan sa amin wala sa kanila 100% kasi gigil na talaga kami makabawi.
Para sa akin 50-50 kasi alam namin sa sarili namin na magpe-prepare din talaga yung TLPH. Tsaka ayun, bibigyan lang namin sila ng magandang laban. Siguro yung discipline in game, ayun talaga yung pinakakailangan para maging smooth yung laban, yung mga laban namin, tsaka mas madali yung maging laro na.
Well, those are the stars, the two junglers, Demon Kite and Carl TZ. Discipline is what will be needed here in this game number 5. But too much discipline is still a bad thing.
Yeah, we saw that.
Yeah, too much discipline means you're scared. And you cannot be scared. You gotta be fearless. That's what Carl TZ looked like he was game number 5. If Team Liquid Philippines, the 5th seeded team at the end of the regular season, wins this game number 5 against the 4th seeded team Aurora in the best of 5, again, poetic. Absolute cinema. Because Aurora, they're gonna get blue side, man. And red side has not won in this series.
No way.
It's all blue.
Really? Wait.
It's all blue.
Am I thinking last series? I'm probably thinking last series. But yeah, you know what? This is.
No, there is one red side win.
I think there is a red side win.
There's one red side win.
All right, all right. Thank you for that. Oh my god, goodness. All right. So coming back into this one, right? I don't know about you guys, what you guys predicted right now, but predictions are out the door right now.
Yep.
I think even the players agree. We're not going to predict for us.
Yeah.
Even the players are not predicting for them. Predictions aside, I feel like this is just going to be a coin toss. And I think you're right, and they're right. It's all going to be about like timing your discipline. Not just being disciplined, timing when to be disciplined and when to go for a play. Because you know what? Coaches like Coach Arcadia, how many coaches have we interviewed here?
A lot.
A lot of coaches.
Dude, a lot of
right?
coaches.
Just in season 14. And all of them, almost each and every single coach we interviewed, their biggest advice to their players is just go for the play. Go for the play. But then again, you also have to think about, every time they say that, I think about, all right, but when do you actually hold back? And I guess that's what separates like these players, right? Some of these players know when they need to go for the fight, when they need to go for the play, and when they need to kind of reel it back.
Yeah.
And again, they communicate that very well with their teams. And again, that's probably the biggest difference maker between them right now.
Yeah. That's what separates Aurora from a lot of these teams. Coach Arcadia agreed with us, and it has been a theme of Aurora that their team fighting discipline and when they pull the trigger in surprise setup plays is different from amongst these other teams. Let's see if that's going to take into effect in this game number 5, because they're coming from a stomp loss. They got ran over, bulldozed, trampled by the cavalry, bamboozled by Team Liquid Philippines. And however, again, the kicker is it's going to be blue side for Aurora. How will TLPH draft into that? Will they give the Suyo? Are they going to challenge it? Are they going to just reiterate what they did earlier, which was when they were trying to pin down the heroes of Domeng, and they ended up going up against a Beatrix that unfortunately snowballed? So many questions here right now for Team Liquid Philippines. Well, Aurora, again, it's easier for us to ask questions for TLPH because Aurora has so many answers.
Yeah.
Whatever question you throw at them, it's like, no, it's okay, we got this, we got this, we got this. While Team Liquid Philippines, it's like they have to be surgical about it with the sheer amount of heroes that Aurora can play.
In all fairness, if you look at the draft right now, it felt like Aurora actually had the answer as well.
Yeah.
This lineup, if you look at it straight up like that, it looked like it was a good lineup. But when we came into play there, it got bullied so early on.
Yeah.
I just felt bad for it, to be honest. Yeah, so, I don't know. I don't know where the X factor was in that game number 4. Probably, obviously, BenQ was insane here. And the Loyi, I think, should get banned out if you're Aurora by this point.
Yeah, if no one... it'll be funny if like no one bats it out and then... Aurora will end up, or TLPH will end up picking it up later as the first 2 picks red side. You can't give the low Yi. And especially if like Radji doesn't have the right hero to really make that low Yi struggle. Because we saw that that Minotaur struggled against a low Yi. The Valentina struggled up against a low Yi. So, the most important match in the rivalry between 2 talented generational junglers. The 2-time world champion young GOAT, Carl TZ, currently a defending champion in Team Liquid Philippines, will try and not get eliminated by the guy that he has constantly eliminated since the franchise era started every time they met in the playoffs. 2022 MSC, is that 2023? Excuse me, 2023.
2023.
MSC, no, 2023 was Onic. There we go. 2022 MSC champion Demon Kite and MPL Philippines Season 9 champion Demon Kite. The story tells itself. It's absolute cinema between these 2.
And again, we're talking about Demon Kite in RSG. Aurora is just a completely different mix of people. Even they agree that, you know what, we feel like newbies into this one. They said that in an interview where We feel like we're all rookies here.
Yeah.
We don't know what it is. We've been playing Mobile Legends Bang Bang for so long, but we all feel like rookies.
If they're all rookies, give Demon Kite his second Rookie of the Season award
I mean, he
this season.
That's right. He could probably be a Rookie of the Year here. The way that he performs, which, and again, in teams that, in lineups that have that Fanny, which again, I'm hoping for here, fingers crossed. At least, if you're going to go out with a bang.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. So, bring out that Fanny, bro.
Yeah. I think, though, Team Liquid Philippines should not give that Fanny.
They're going to ban it out. I know.
You got to ban that out straight up.
Yeah, and again, you also think about the Loyi now.
Yeah.
In both drafts that we saw Aurora play, they did not ban it out. It was a Loyi victory.
Yeah.
So, what does that tell you, right? What does that mean? So, come on. If you're Aurora, it's time to put it down.
Yeah.
And you don't want to save it for, oh, we'll ban it on second rotation. No! It's going to get picked up on second phase. First phase here, probably around second slot.
Yeah. First 2 picks on the red side. But again, what if Aurora surprises Team Liquid Philippines and decides to say, hey, we're not drafting blue side. In this game number 5, with our choice, we will draft red side. That should throw something a little bit more different to Team Liquid Philippines this way.
And what if they're the ones who pick up who decide to go global?
Right? A lot of ways to think about it. 10 seconds before the draft starts.
Whew, oh my God. All right.
The last series for Season 14 for one of these 2 teams. The defending champions may get eliminated.
Oh my God.
Aurora might get eliminated.
When you put it like that, I can't. It feels like every day is going to be a finals day here, if that's the case, man.
Well, starting tomorrow, teams have second lives.
They have second lives, at least.
This is going to be a finals day up until day 3. Day 3 is when we start seeing eliminations again.
That's right. It's going to be a long day. By the way, best of 7 lower bracket finals.
Yeah.
So something for you guys to look forward to. Usually it's just a best of 7 on the grand finals, but now here in MPL Philippines we go even better.
Yeah, it's poetic because it shows one of our best strengths. It really hammers on the idea, like, yeah, go through the lower bracket in the Philippines, like, you know.
We're the lower bracket country.
Yeah, we're the lower bracket.
We win championships from the lower bracket, bro.
That's
oh, and they're doing it as like early practice for M6.
Yeah.
We're gonna go lower bracket on M6, guys, and then we're gonna take M6.
Let's see if that will actually
as usual.
happen. Yeah. Oh man.
I'm just kidding. Not sure.
My mind right now is just going crazy with the possibilities. I feel like there's a smell in the air that the draft will show up in exactly 2 seconds when I'm done speaking this sentence. 0. And I told y'all.
It happened.
It happened. Oh, there's another countdown. Come on.
Nice try, brother. Nice try. Almost. Almost.
This is it. There cannot be almost.
There you go.
For either of these 2 teams.
Loyi ban.
It has to be definitive. It has to be sure. So with the Julian getting taken away, Aurora respect the snowball potential of PH.
This is it.
Carl Teasy's one of Carl Teasy's best jungler picks this season. The blue side win rate of Aurora and red side win rate of TLPH are on your screens. The odds, once again, are not in the favor of the defending champions. If I'm TLPH here, ban the Fanny or ban the Phoveus. You cannot give one of those 2.
Or be prepared to have JP play a Kufra.
Pick it up earlier if you could.
Yeah, either way. Because we saw them bat it out.
Of primal lightning.
They're willing
They're
to
doing it!
Of all the evil gods.
Are they? So Aurora, Phoveus or Fanny?
Phoveus or Fanny, take a pick. And you know what happens if TLPH...
Or Suyo. It's also
Oh my
open.
goodness, all right. You're right. Suyo is also open. Highly contested hero, but so far, here in day 1 of playoffs,
Always on the way.
they go for a none of the above, bro.
The Matilda of Radji.
The only one bound
Suyo.
by this chains.
Phoveus. Yeah, Phoveus Suyo. Or
The immortal one chose me to
no, yeah, there.
Oh my goodness.
this world.
You can't pick Harith.
I know what I feel about that. Is this a Fanny pick? Is
Lock
this a Fanny
it.
pick?
Lock it.
I don't know, man.
Can't overthink it because, okay, Oh, they have the Fovis now, so the Cho will look good as a slot 3 pick for TLPH. Or they can even go Kaja.
Has Edward played the Cho XP this season?
Once, but it lost.
Right.
But it is an option for Aurora for the first time in many seasons. Oh, they surprise and go Alpha!
This draft is not going the way I thought it would.
It's the Alpha Matilda. Rora taking a page from Blacklist's book, or is it Blacklist taking a page from Rora's book, because the DNA between those two teams are very similar.
Now it's the LPH playing Aurora cosplayer.
Yeah, Aurora can snowball with this lineup. If TLPH loses a major team fight twice before the 5th, 6th minute mark, Aurora controls majority of the game. Benny Cutie calling the shots right now and being active in terms of what picks.
Is that gonna be Alice?
Don't necessarily need to go pick off here.
Nathan!
Go ahead and pick it up.
All right, that's, I mean, I heard the other panel through my ears. Is this good? I don't, yeah, you're right. It doesn't feel like.
They're taking away, they're hard focusing Domeng. So what's next? They ban also the Melissa? Because whatever pick that TLPH decides to go for, a Melissa will do really well. I mean, Domeng doesn't have history with it this season.
It would also be great if they just removed like the Melissa. Yeah, you're right, or the Claude, then force him on the carry, which is really bad for Aurora, but it's a pretty good place to be in. Sushin out means mid lane's still. I don't know. It still feels pretty open.
It has to be an Aurora for Sanji. That is his next most successful hero this season.
I've been waiting for
Carries out.
Take away the carry.
Are they forcing Claude?
Claude, Bea, Lunox.
Bea?
The damage profiles right now are not enough to deal with the Phobius. Harith gone. No. Still open. They're willing to give the Harith because they have the Phobius with them.
I mean, they've shown actually in this whole series they can win that gold lane duel at whatever stage of the game, except maybe on like really good team-up games. So I guess you're right. It's fine for them to pick up the Harith here.
They banned the Faramis, and that leaves the Zask and the Aurora as the main options right now for Sanji.
Is to trick.
It would be devastating if they decided to go for something like an Eve. Not now.
Not now. Oh no, please. They've done that before, and it has not resulted to a good result. I mean, that's technically correct.
You're right, you're right.
But yeah, man, that was...
rises when I give the word.
Not...
Khalid.
Okay, Khalid, welcome to the playoffs.
Rome Khalid, EXP Phobius. Domeng cannot go Harith. Oh, shoot.
First Khalid of the playoffs, and now...
Edward should go Ruby. Or Edward should...
Sounds about right.
Not Arlott, you don't want to give that against the Phobius. Oh, but even the Ruby has those little dashes that resist the demonic force. But I'm thinking about it, the second skill, the crowd control, the Ruby pushes out, should be able to make Phobius Kali struggle, but no, they go for the Terizla instead.
Right, I guess that's the lesser evil, right?
Tanky front.
If you're gonna jump into me, jump into the penalty zone. That's what Edward's thinking.
Is this 4 protect 1? Beatrix,
Harith.
They still go for the Harith.
Why are they celebrating? That was funny.
And Sanji will get his Aurora.
Alright, so...
You can clearly see Aurora feel a lot lighter in their shoulders.
Yeah?
TLPH look a little bit tense. Once that Harith showed up, Aurora laughed.
I mean, why would they laugh at that? That's so funny. Maybe they just thought, you know what, this draft went exactly the way we planned it.
Early to mid-game, late-game, damage potential, survival, everything is in favor of Team Liquid Philippines. But again, the numbers don't lie, but these two continue to defy the odds. Only one of them can defy the odds.
Let's go.
Let's just go.
Let's just go,
Let's
man.
just go. Screw the drama. Let's see these two teams fight.
One last ride for one of these teams, and the other drops from the playoffs.
To Mobile Legends.
Welcome to Game 5. It's Aurora MLBB versus Team Liquid Philippines. And after that, let's just say, forgettable Game 4, we now have a draft that's stretching from both sides.
The Matilda first pick onto the blue side really needs to pay off here for Aurora. Radji has to be somewhat like Perks, aggressive. Matilda, not just be defensive. Of course, like game number 4, what happened with the Minotaur. Again, you can't blame them because Carl TV had the Suyo. They were aggressive as possible. So let's see how this boils out.
Radji, number 1 in first bloods drawn among all roamers.
Among all roamers.
So if anything, Perks had to watch Radji.
Literally the hitman.
Play this Matilda. Find me a more fitting nickname for such a roamer, for such an MLBB talent, a superstar.
Yeah, literally. He also sings, you know, by the way, that song. So literal superstar for Aurora needs to shine brighter than the... You as well sing. Good, by the way.
Hey, here we go. Big engagements again. JP on Khalid. I think our analysts mentioned this is the first Khalid in the playoffs. Great way to tempo break Aurora. And you can see in the rotations of Liquid how they're playing aggressively. Again, this is their tempo.
Yeah. But again, I do like to point out what the panel has mentioned, that Demon Kite Alpha is a good counter. Compared to Suyu, but right now they go in here of Alpha. Gakam out to 3, and JP draws the first blood. Okay, he's saying right now that I too, as a roamer, can rock a first blood.
I mean, he's Daddy JP.
And he's a Khalid.
He's disciplining all of these young bloods. He's been doing this since even before the World Championship was a thing. Did you know that?
Yes.
You know that? JP was part of the first team sent out to compete in Malaysia. Here we go, Turtles out.
Inspector team shows, okay, Edward goes in with a penalty zone, but Coffee gets the turtle and clashes into it right now. Coffee might fall down. Demon Kite's gonna fall down as well. A jungler for a jungler as JP goes, flickers out, but Sanford though. Ganked up by 3 members of Aurora. That's a 2-for-1 trade. But TOPH gets the turtle.
Liquid may have pulled away sooner than the rest of them expected, but Aurora punished hard. Now we're at deadlock, 2-2. And yes, that was a bloody turtle. At the cost of a Carl TZ and Sanford. But we're back to business here. Looking at Aurora's build right now. I assume that's Starlium Cypher stuff for Dome.
Yeah, for Dome. Yeah, and right now looking at TLPH, you know that the power spike of a Khalid is really 5 minutes in as they try to work on him. He does cast a Raging Sandstorm to make sure there's no kill onto Aurora. So TLPH, we all know whenever you pick a Khalid, you want to be as aggressive as possible in the early game, first 5 minutes. Try to disrupt the rotation of the jungle. If you can get a purple buff or an orange buff, that would be great. But TLPH needs also to instill discipline because they have a Renegade Matilda that could easily go out and counter-engage again when Edward has his penalty zone.
For sure, and you know the whole Phobia's Harry situation with Dominic and Sanford, that only comes into play later on.
Yes.
So you wait for that to kick in before you gauge your aggression. So it's a difficult balancing act for Daddy JP, but then again, this is a world champion, an MDL champion.
MVP also, by the way. Finals MVP.
JP can do it, but against a 5-man stack like Aurora, easier said than done.
Imagine Aurora, debuting team, newly assembled, has a chance to bring down the defending champions for this game number 5.
It possibly their worst season yet.
Yeah.
Maybe only as bad as when Echo debuted season 9. Second turtle already up, 3/4 of its health in. JP and Carl up front, immortal form on the Suyu.
Yeah, again, this is for easy to the Suyu. You can easily get the first, but here comes the Frigid Glacier. Coming, gonna get the turtle and the kill onto Carl TZ. The next target is JP, has a quick Sanford, but Edward goes in with the penalty zone. Next target, Sanford. They really want to go right after him despite the Infernal Pursuit. He's not gonna bring down Demon Kite, and Yue gets a triple kill. Sanji on the other hand answers with a kill. But look at this, a trade for a trade, blow for blow, and Edward
it's a wipeout! It's a wipeout!
It's a wipeout! But there's the Bride of Ice, but Edward doesn't care. It's a wipeout.
Wipeout for Aurora. Liquid may have overstayed their welcome. This is the same paradox. This is the same problem we told you about, the puzzle that Liquid have to work with. Yes, we should be aggressive in the early. But when are we ready? When does that actually pay off?
Yeah. And again, Aurora, this is what they were missing in game number 4. The aggression, the confidence to dictate the game, to go into full commit. And in that sequence, they weren't afraid to go in.
Aurora, after Game 4, in the opening minutes of Game 5, they woke up. They is awaked.
They awake. They're now ready to go head-to-head with the defending champions. Again, we have to commend Edward with a beautiful penalty zone. Despite the frigid glacier of Sanji actually connecting to a lot of members of Aurora, they still save that penalty zone for the counter-attack.
And now, the delayed payoff, the conversion from Aurora. They took this patiently, and they've now demolished the very first turret of the game. Quick look at the items. You can see the Stardom Scythe and the, oh wow, the Feather of Heaven already built up on Doming, while you can see here, Benny Cutie slightly behind.
Yeah, you can expect this. Again, this is a Harriet. Despite, that's what makes it more better or more outstanding, or because Doming more impressive there. Because there's a Phobius on the opposing team, and despite that, you're still able to do that. You haven't died yet. 1-0-4. You even got the turtle as Aurora works on the turtle. Okay, let's see if Robbie will try to contest, but Edward is really as aggressive as he can be. Demon Knight secures the turtle. Raging Sandstorm for JP just to walk away. But the circling eagle will be enough for Aurora to take that purple buff away from Carl.
Carl got it still.
Carl got it still.
But at the cost of so much. Aurora are bullying them.
Yeah, you're
sending them back even in their own jungle, JP!
You're even forcing JP to use a Raging Sandstorm defensively to escape. That's not a good sign if your TLPH and Aurora works on the mid lane turret, and they will bring it down successfully.
So many picks from Liquid should be doing better against Aurora. But the synergy and the from out of nowhere aggression that Aurora are showing is taking Liquid off of their footing.
Yeah, and the catalyst for me, for the side of Aurora, is really Edward. Out of nowhere, the flicker penalty zone connecting onto 2, plus the aggressive Matilda again of Radji.
It's enough to push 40, Carl TZ out of a bush, and that already ruins Liquid's approach.
Yeah, it was enough to force JP to use the Raging Sandstorm to back off defensively.
And that's a non-starter. Carl TZ here finally built up his War Axe, but he's no longer as ever present in his jungle, because again, these bushes are infested with Aurora members. Look at that. Demon Kite in that orange buff bush.
They're marking their territories. They're saying this is ours. You can't just randomly walk into a brush without having that sense of urgency. What if there's one member of Aurora there?
And what's difficult is Sanji has to throw out a skill to check, and this is a mid-range mage you're looking at, the Aurora. So she could as well have popped her passive, and then, only then, does Liquid have full information. Even Benny Cutie, sure, you could throw out a random skill, but you're at risk of being forced to use your Purify and your Entropy.
So right now, the name of the game for TLP is as much as possible extend the game. Try to back on the fact that you have Benny Cutie that at any given moment towards the late game can deliver a huge Benny bomb with the Neta. And Aurora knows that, that's why they're trying to go for the Lord right away.
Here we go, Lord now less than half health.
Again, the penalty zone coming in from Edward. It's going to be a retribution battle, but they're forcing Carl TZ out of the picture as Demon Kite gets the Lord. No casualties, but Aurora extending their lead to 3K plus the Lord.
It's not even a contest. There was no retry battle. Carl TZ couldn't even get in range of a fully charged Queller. That's how hard it was for Liquid to break through. But there was a long, slow push down bottom by Benny Cutie. So there's some consolation there for the Cavalry. 3K ahead, Aurora sitting at about 9 minutes and a half. It's difficult. There's nothing Aurora's letting Liquid through.
Yeah.
Whether defensively or offensively, Liquid have to play to Aurora.
Yeah, they're really reactive right now. And as much as possible, if Sanji gets a huge Frigid Glacier, you see the battle buff does not Purify. That could easily turn things around for TLPH. But with the way Aurora is playing, it's hard to even land the Frigid Glacier.
Exactly, because again, the whole casting animation of the Frigid Glacier is enough of a window for Aurora to reposition.
Yeah. Especially they have Radji again with the Matilda guiding wind is more than enough.
That too!
Okay, so Lord marching in the bottom lane. Low health though, so they're easily gonna burst it down. So their holy shields will be popped in the bottom lane. And let's see if Aurora will force something out again. Edward has been doing wonders with the flicker penalty zone, but discipline will instill for Aurora.
Legend Zero has been phenomenal on this Terizla in the recent weeks, that is actually slowed down in his appearances.
Not for Edward.
Right here, right now, this is the key pick. This is the game changer for Aurora MLBB. Looking at the items right now, about 800, 700 between Benny and Doming. And, all right, say what you will about Carl TZ struggling, but at least his farm is still slightly higher.
Yeah.
But is that enough, though? Is that what you need as the Suyu? He just built his Sea Halberd. Is that going to be enough to pop Renegade?
Well, at this point, that's better. That's not the worst situation. It's more than...
I see
nice.
the worst situation already.
What's the worst situation?
Sanji.
Oh.
Say, sure, all right? Best case scenario, you catch people with the frigid glacier. But what does that do? It just freezes them.
Yeah, okay, so...
He doesn't have damage right now. He's on his way to Holy Crystal, but how far away is he?
So if that's the case, if the frigid glacier doesn't land, so what will Sanji do next?
Exactly.
What's the next part for TLPH?
Bottom 4, the way Aurora's playing, effectively disabled Sanji. They're contributing.
This is not the Sanji we're used to seeing.
It's not the mid lane genius.
It's not the mid lane genius. They're really having a hard time with how Aurora has been playing. And now, so at this point, how do you extend the game if you're TLPH? What do you do? Do you try to go contest for the neutral objectives like the Lord, or will you just try and take a page from Omega's book and just defend until eventually Benny QT is able to deliver a huge Benny bomb?
I'll say it's the latter. This is the right move in the right direction. The fact that Liquid just allowed Aurora to take this Lord, despite the soft reset there. Because there's no way Liquid can break through that. So, best case scenario, they get enough farm on Sanji, they get enough farm on Benny, and then they defend inside the base. That's the best case scenario I'm seeing right now. Because even with Demon Kite at 0, 3, and 4, he's playing utility alpha right now. He doesn't need kills.
He doesn't need to.
It's all literally on Edward, Doming, and Yue.
He's literally a bodyguard. That's why Renegade, you can enable Renegade to be as aggressive as possible because Demon Kite's eventually going to soak up the damage. If Renegade is in trouble, rest assured Demon Kite will just pop the Spear of Alpha.
I'd reckon if it makes it to that point, if Sanford gets his D-Ice before everything is just upside down for them, maybe there's a chance. Because something tells me if there's enough peel for Liquid, then maybe Aurora's forward aggression could stop.
Let's see if it's even going to reach up to that point because the Lord will eventually burst down inhibitor down bottom. Benny QT doing his best to clear out the Lord here. They still have their Holy Shields in the middle lane. Minions up top for Aurora.
He's doing his darndest, and it seems to be enough. The wave up top cleared, another one in mid, and the Lord has been slain. Mid lane hitters
Look
to
at
Edward, just barely!
Edward goes in with a penalty, so here comes the frigid glacier connecting on to 3 JP though. Sanji has to walk away. No casualties yet for TLPH. But Aurora just out-sustaining the damage. The Pride of Ice will be casted and Domeng will bring down Sanji. That's one member down. Aurora on the verge of taking down the defending champions.
Flicker still up. Battle spells and ults. Now
Domeng!
JP's in trouble!
Domeng with a huge blow! And we are moments away from witnessing a defending champion bowing down to a debuting team, a newly assembled team, as Aurora shines bright over the cavalry.
You see the giant smile on Demon Kite's face. Finally, after years of being in the MPL, he has dropped Carl TZ.
Sweet victory for Demon Kite. And just like what we witnessed in S12, it's the same 3 people, Renegade, Yue, Edward, eliminating TLPH.
The Cavaliers sit still, silent in awe. Who would have thought that the defending champions would fall in the first round?
Huge props still, of course, for TLPH for putting on a show, forcing 5 amazing games, and really testing the limits of Aurora. Still have to commend TLPH here.
It's lights out for now as the Northern Lights shine bright. The Cavalry has to reconvene. as rivals and comrades and friends shake hands and embrace, and our defending champions take their final bow this season.
Unfortunately, TLPH will be part of M6.
We're gonna go over on stage. Maracino is with Team Liquid Philippines.
For the first time in a very long time, TLPH will not be moving forward in the playoffs. Carl, anong gusto mong sabihin sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa inyo?
Sa lahat ng sumusuporta dyan, sorry, di kami makakapag-worlds ngayon. Di namin madedefend yung crown, pero sobrang gusto ko talagang ipanalo this season. Despite top 5 kami ngayon, sobrang gigil na gigil ako manalo, pero medyo kinulang pa talaga kami. So, hindi namin mag-improve pa.
This may not be your season, but the whole world is waiting for you to once again become the champion. Let's give it up once again to TLPH! For the final time, you may now take your bow. And your journey ends here. Keep your head up, TLPH. We expect you to come back stronger. And now, the winning team, Aurora MLBB. Demon Kites. Congratulations. For the first time in the playoffs, natalo mo si Carl Tizzy. Ano ang pakiramdam at what does it say about your rivalry now?
Ano ba? Siguro masaya lang po kasi since season 10 di pa nananalo sa kanya. Tsaka, ayun, nice game lang kay Carl. Bawi na lang.
Bawi na lang next season. Ito naman kay Domeng, alam mo, ang tagal na, hindi kita nakakausap. 6-0 ang iyong heret. Now, ito ang pinakamalayo mong narating sa playoffs. Ano ang pakiramdam sa bago mong personal achievement?
Siyempre po masaya pero hindi pa po dito yung nagtatapos yun ako. Pero gusto ko pa rin po talaga mag-champion.
Next, paano mo ba paghahandaan? Kasi ang next na kalaban nyo, matindi. Fnop and Kelra. So how are you going to beat them seeing that nag-struggle kayo sa kanila nung regular season?
Kaya naman po namin talaga sila. And siguro mamaya makakapag-prepare kami and momentum din kami. Yun.
Nasa nyo na ang momentum ngayon and use that for tomorrow. And now, it's time to announce our MVP. Who do you think it is? Sino? Let's take a look at the screen. Maraming sumisigaw at nakuha niya ng tama. Domeng! 6-0 with the Harris. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa lahat ng mga Auroras?
Siyempre, thank you sa lahat ng sumuporta sa amin ngayon, sa mga pumunta na sa venue. And, may merch na rin pala kami. Ayun.
Oh, yung merch, yes.
Bagong merch.
Ano ba? Oh, si Damon
Bagong-
Kite na lang. Sige.
Yung available na yung merch namin.
Pilin ang kanilang merch, lalo na nanalo sila ngayong araw na to. At hindi lang yan. Meron pa tayong isang lucky pa na mananalo ng 5,000 diamonds. Come on up! Dito sa playoffs talagang mamimigay kami ng mga papremyo. At syempre, we always, there's 2 of them, mag-share ng 5,000 diamonds. Hello! Hi, you look shy. It's okay. How about face the camera right here? Come here. What's your name?
Rupert po.
Rupert. Sinong kasama mo, Rupert?
Si ate po.
Ate! Anong pangalan mo, ate?
Alexi.
Alexi, okay. Tignan natin, harap tayo sa favorite team natin. Sino dito ang favorite mo, Rupert?
Si Eduardo po.
Si Edward! Ikaw, ate?
Yuwa. Yuwa.
Si Yue. Yue and Edward! Dito kayo. Tabi kayo sa kanila. Huwag kayo mahiya. Anong gusto mong sabihin kay Kuya Edward, Rupert?
Galing niyo po maglaro Ano,
Magaling ka daw maglaro. Anong gusto mo sabihin sa kanya?
Thank you, ayun. Pakabait ka rin ka mabuti.
Oh, magpakabait ka daw. Ikaw, anong gusto mo sabihin kay Yue?
magaling mag-mage.
Magaling mag-mage. May message ka ba sa kanila?
Maging mabait na bata.
Ay, maging mabait na bata. Okay. Alam mo, eto para to sa inyo. Pupunta ka sa tabi ni Yue para gitna kayo. Ikaw naman, pwede mo bang hold this hand? Magbabaw kayo together. I'll take this mic. Congratulations, you won 5,000 diamonds. You may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory. Go ahead, you can walk with Edward. Ikaw then, you can walk with Yue. Congratulations to our lucky fans. Sila ay makakauwi ng 5,000 diamonds. Congratulations to Aurora MLBB. What a series that was. Pinatumba nila ang ating defending champs and we're gonna break it down for you. So we're gonna head back to our panel. Pasok.
Kite has finally exorcised the demon that has haunted him for multiple playoffs in MPL Philippines, defeating Carl TZ, helping Aurora eliminate the defending champions. This ensures that there will be a new champion for MPL Philippines. What a performance by Aurora. And again, finally, Domeng gets recognized. He went into this with no game or series MVP. Finally, in a crucial matchup for survival, Domeng delivers a series MVP performance.
And in those scenarios, it looked like he was just cool as a cucumber. Because it didn't feel like he was phased at all. Despite, facing off in a very, I would say, one of the most intense matches of this day of the playoffs so far.
Season.
Of the season. I'll give that. All right. Maybe Omega if not would give you a run for your money, but I think that was the key here. I mean, just staying calm and just taking these dubs when you can and not reaching too far.
Yeah.
Right? Which we did see a little bit happen earlier in Game 4, although the TL weren't punished for it.
Yeah.
Again, these are things that you kind of always have to keep in mind whenever these fights happen and you feel like you're in a good lead.
Yeah.
You always have to look out and you always have to keep your focus. That's what happened here. We actually saw a glimpse of this. I don't know if they showed that replay where it felt like Aurora had the Lord. They went into it knowing that they were going to have to defend, probably. That's why, let's go Lord, guys. Oh, wait, let's back off.
Yeah.
When it was clear that there was no Aurora, no Team Liquid there. Because they were also, like you mentioned out, they were timing out the Lord spawn.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they were also clearing, making sure that there was just no room for TL to come back.
Yeah, and a lot of this game was spent for Benny Cutie with a third pick Nathan. They decided to pick the Nathan over the Harith and left the Harith open, the undefeated Harith of Domeng. He spent a lot of time farming, and they eventually recognized or acknowledged the fact that TLPH are just gonna not control the early game. It's gonna be tough for them. They suffered a massive loss on the second turtle. That was before 5 minutes. They lost 4 members in that team fight, and that was devastating because that was the gateway for Aurora to just control the mid game, control the whole game. Their lineup, dare I say, is a little bit easier to pull off. I was hyper focused on the fact that they're giving a lot for the Phobius, but it's essentially the Phobius will only get a certain amount of dashes out of whoever he needs to get them out of. But the sheer damage and the sheer amount of bodies and the healing, the shields that Aurora has, the shields most importantly, came in big against TLPH, and the well-timed layering of crowd controls. That's what TLPH did in game number 4. That's what Aurora did in this game number 5.
Games like this kind of make me just want to run lineups like this where it does feel like it's so easy to execute. It's so easy to just throw your bodies out there, throw out your skills, and you'll eventually get some dubs. It was so scary how simple they made it look.
Yeah.
Again, this is against the current MPL Philippines champions, at least for Season 13. Now, like you pointed out, it does feel like it's going to be a completely different landscape. and it just sank to me like right after Mara announced it. No Team Liquid or / Echo in M6. It's so heavy, man.
Yeah. But of course, the Auroras have to be proud of what this team has shown. A potential, again, heading into the season, super team was the label that was plastered on them. Eventually, they realized we're not super just yet. It took time for them to get to the point where they are now, to the point where they could eliminate the defending MPL champions. One of the things we also saw here is, I feel like this is a note for all of us in the future. Matilda and the Vexana will actually give a Kali the roam hell. JP was getting the vision, but he would always sacrifice a good amount of his health. The amount of damage he can do in the early game to annoy the Vexana, annoy the Matilda, it's there. But with well-timed Terrifies coming in from the Vexana, well-timed shields and pokes coming out from the Matilda, a combo from the Vexana will piss off that Khalid, bring him low, force him to use the heal early, or force him to go back. Yeah, Khalid up against a Vexana Matilda is actually difficult to pull off.
Yeah, we have to, and I'm sure the other teams that are gonna play tomorrow are probably watching that and say, you know what, you're right. This Khalid is not like a cover-all like what we treated it in the past few weeks of MPL Philippines. This Khalid had a really tough time, and he was healing, he was surviving, but that was it.
Yeah. Now we are going to be welcoming a very special guest into the MPL Philippines Infinix Game Tambayan. It's Deadeye, fellow caster from MPL Singapore.
Online. Deadeye, welcome again together with our English panel. There's Renmar and there's Rockhart. It's nice to see you again, man. How's it going?
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And what a series, guys. Parang nakita ko.
Okay, do you hear them? Oh, that's why. Hello.
There
we go. There we go. All right. So yes, Deadeye, I want to ask you about your boys there. You're defending champions back to back. To back? Is it 3? How many now for NIP Flash? Three-peat for NIP Flash. Why are they so good? Along with, okay, let's take away the they're just really good with so many cheesy draft picks. What else makes NIP Flash shine as a team?
Okay. Basically, guys, they have the experience when it comes to international scene. And I think NIP Flash, one of their strengths is chemistry. They have been together, I think, for over 10 months already. So many international events, of course, tournaments, they have been together. So this season, actually, sa lahat ng mga teams, sila lang yung pinaka-solid and the same roster ever produced. And of course, the casters themselves, yung mga MPL SG casters, all of us are in unison and we are all agreed this is the MPL SG's best team ever produced as well. So this is, NIP Flash, the three-pit guys. So pagkakita ko nga yung day 1 pa lang, man, top 4, top 5 teams ng MPL PH, parang good luck, man. Good luck, MPL SG.
Honestly, we've seen a lot of it. Umi, you have something to say? No, I'm just saying na nung performance nila during MSC as well is already evident kung ano yung kaya nilang ibato eh. So feeling ko, kaya naman pumalag ng
Actually, isa sa nakalaban ng NIP Flash ay ang SRG. Tama, di ba? Coach, your thoughts?
Coach Arcadia.
Coach, Deadeye, meet Coach Arcadia. Coach, I want to know your thoughts about NIP Flash because you've had first-hand experience going up against them. What makes NIP Flash so strong at ano ba yung dadali nila sa M6?
Siguro, pag tinitignan natin yung NIP Flash, usually yung unang actually na napapansin doon is yung si Diablo, yung XP laner nila. So usually yung mga teams tina-target bans na yung heroes ni Diablo. Pero para sa akin, yung something na that really makes them unique is yung the way they draft. Because sometimes you will see Kurt TC, Post 4, he'll play Martis, he'll play Esme.
Funny.
Yeah. So pag hindi ka ready, kumalaban ng mga ganitong klaseng teams na hindi mo maintindihan yung draft, ay doon medyo mahirapan ka. You need to make sure that you're ready against Deep Flash before facing them.
Well,
Correct. I can follow up for that one as well, no? I can say na yung NIP Flash when it comes to the season, MPL SG season as well. Alam na namin eh, from the day one itself, all of us knew that they will be the champions. So, malaki yung gap. Merong teams like Team Evo, they have Marky, they have Boyet, magaling din sila mga players, but you can really see the gap in between. Then, ang NIP Flash, they had the time to experiment when it comes to the drafts. That's why makikita natin very versatile sila when it comes to the season. And but the real challenge for NIP Flash, and I do believe the real potential will show for the upcoming M6.
All right, I see it. You currently see most of the heroes that they use, you know, the favorites, halos 80 to 100% yung win rate ng mga to. Rockhart, you're probably gonna have some questions about this team as well.
Yeah, actually, Deadeye, isa sa mga biggest questions ko right now, if, halimbawa, itong NIP Flash, obviously, they're representing Singapore, right?
Yeah.
If they're gonna fight against one of the four remaining teams dito, in a best of 15,
dami.
Sino ang lalamang and sino yung pinaka-dikit sa kanila and ano yung score?
All right. So it's like you're asking Deadeye, like, which of the four teams that we have that he thinks NIP Flash can beat if ever mag-meet sila sa...
In a best of 15.
In a best of 15.
Guys, you're putting me in the spot again!
Itong options po. Again, we have Falcons AP Bren, Fnatic Oni Philippines, Blacklist International at Aurora. Sino sa apat na teams na yun pwede talunin? Kaya talunin ng NIP Flash?
Okay, I can say Blacklist, Aurora, yes.
Say that again, what? Say that again?
That day we hope to still have you next time.
But we're talking about the marathon here. Sabi nyo is 15 games, right? 15 games?
Yeah.
Okay, remember MPL SG started late and we ended first. So basically, when it comes to marathon, we have the fewest games through all MPL esports there. So dito pa lang merong ng advantage yung ibang teams, especially MPL PH. They are on a long haul here. They have the experience, they have the stamina to do that one. So yes, malaking advantage yan for the other region. But however, of course, ina-expect na to ng NIP Flash when it comes to fighting other regions. Ina-expect nila na sila yung underdog. But alam na, remember in the Filipino panel a while ago, you have been talking about lessons, right? So I do believe this lesson, merong ano yan, yung NIP Flash, yung dala when it coming in the upcoming M6.
Alright.
Okay, Deadeye. Meron akong last question sa'yo. Ano lang to, setup lang to. Have you heard or watched any face-off dito sa MPL Philippines? Yung kay Mara.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yung
As the representative of MPLSG and by extension NIP Flash versus MPL Philippines, ano ang palag mo?
Ayun na.
Ang palag ko ay ito. Ito ang palag ko.
Tama naman. Sa totoo lang, maganda yung palag niya.
Tama.
Panis by Stinger.
Yaki.
Maganda
yung palag niya.
Maganda.
Maraming fans si Diablo dito sa totoo lang.
Ready. Pinaghandaan. Deday, maraming salamat. Hopefully sa lahat ng mga difficult questions, sana makasama ka pa rin namin dito. Sana hindi mo kami iwan. Tatanungin ka pa sana namin ng prediction mo para sa finals, pero mukhang di ka na namin matatanong. Next time na lang. Babalik ka naman siguro next time. Deday, maraming salamat. Deday, Rockhart. See you guys soon, alright? Bye.
Thank you.
That guy was put on the spot, and he answered pretty well. Good
job,
job, Deadeye.
Where'd that best of 15 question come from, Rockhart? That wasn't on the script.
No, I know. It was off the script. And I just think, you know what? It's unfair if you just put him on like a best of 3, best of 5 right now. Right? So maybe the best of 15.
You think NIP Flash needs like 15 games to defeat a Filipino team?
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
No, okay, come on.
on.
That's not fair. But if we're talking about maybe, Aurora versus Blacklist, maybe they need to kind of grind up a little bit there.
Yeah.
But you know what? FCAP and FNOP probably need 20 or so.
Yeah, dude, like, let's be real though. For NIP Flash, I feel like one of their best qualities is that they are shining in a region that well, overall, like, it struggles.
Yeah, it struggles.
Even though Singaporean talents and MPLSG admits that. But I feel like their performance in MSC really showed that even though they are shining and performing really well in a region that struggles in internationals, they themselves are just that damn good. But here's another team that was just really that good. It was the team that just eliminated our defending champions, Aurora. Let's hear what their mic check was.
Nice one, Jay! Nakagalaw, pre!
Nakagalaw, pre!
Ay, ano, pwede, Toro. Toro, boys. Ay, sorry, pre! Nice! Nice one, boy! Nice one, boy! Huli ko na tan, boy! Patay na itan! Tower! Soyo! Ay, tower!
Nice one, boy!
They shout a lot.
That's a lot of shout. That is like the opposite of nonchalant and calm shot calling. But I love it. It's just pure hype. That's how we sound like when we play our RG games.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, we're just calling out, oh yeah, I got you this one.
Yeah,
I got you.
Ah, yeah, we do that too. So I mean, just fun. It's funny that they showed us.
Yes.
And I think that kind of comms. I hope they maybe just improve it. I mean, I think they're definitely toe to toe. That was super loud.
Yeah.
I
don't know, man. If it works for them,
I guess it works.
I guess
it works.
Yeah, it works.
If they win, it works.
Yeah.
Or But again, just big props Aurora for fight your play using that chaos to their advantage. I love what I saw, man.
Yeah, and if I'm Fnatic Onyx Philippines, honestly, I saw enough here from this performance by Aurora that I feel like FNOP really cannot underestimate Aurora now at this point. Same goes for Falcon Safety Brand. We saw enough from the performance of Blacklist International, how they manhandled Smart Omega, the drafting prowess of Coach Bonchan, that they cannot really underestimate their opponents. So the two upper bracket teams, the ones who didn't have to go through the play-ins, Falcon Safety Brand, Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they really got to show their A-game and play as if they're fighting for the World Championship already.
And at this point, just fight for their tournament lives, because it's not out of the question for them to actually, get one-upped by one of these teams who I think caught a lot of people by surprise today. Honestly, big surprises all around for everyone today.
For sure. In what was a beginning where we saw Blacklist International sweep Omega, where in majority of the community thought or saw that we'd see Smart Omega move on, it was Blacklist who won. Now this time Aurora has eliminated the defending champions. But alongside our playoffs, we also have the Infinix Fancy Kalaban playoffs going on as well. That's being held right here at the Community Hub at Greensun, Makati City, alongside the MPL Philippines Season 14 playoffs. The champions will get to take home Infinix GT20 Pro phones and 25,000 diamonds. That is 5,000 diamonds for each player on the full 5-man. So, see you here.
Okay. I just wonder, did they bring back the previous winners and just play there? Or it's a new batch? I have so many questions.
Yeah, the communities have their own approach in terms of how they pick their 5 for their playoffs. But yeah, they all went through different processes. So yeah, let's see which between the fan teams are going to be champions of their very own little playoffs.
They're getting a new phone.
Yeah, they're getting a new Pro. The Infinix GT20 Pro, right there. That phone right there is what they're going to get. That's 1 each and 5,000 diamonds each.
What a day to spend, right? You come into the venue, you watch your favorite teams, you watch games like this best of 5 that you drove everyone crazy, and then you win a phone, and then you win diamonds. What am I going to do with these diamonds? And what if I win as well with Mara's, fan of the day? Guys, just come over.
Just come over. Join us here in MPL Philippines Season 14. There's a lot of goodies for you. We have a lot of giveaways here in the broadcast. We have a lot more giveaways outside of the broadcast. We have the whole MPL playground going downstairs. You get to play with your favorite pros, get to meet them, lots of meet and greets, lots of merch. So come on, you're really missing out if you don't join us here. We still have tickets for days 2, 3, and 4. However, they are selling out, especially for day 4, getting very close because that's the best of 7 lower bracket finals that determines the last slot or the last team from the Philippines that will make it into the M6 World Championship. If you're looking for Grand Finals tickets, our friendly little reminder for you, please don't buy from any other source except from the official source, which is already sold out. So,
That's right.
Yeah, there's that. You're going to be seeing a lot of us more all throughout the playoffs. My name is Renmar. This is Rock Hard. I won't be here, but he'll be here tomorrow and all throughout the playoffs. Thank you for joining us on this day one. We'll throw you over to Mara Aquino.
This is just the first day of the playoffs, and we've been on the edge of our seat since the games began. The epic rivalry continues as Blacklist International and Aurora MLBB move forward. Pero bukas, nakaabang na ang Fnatic Onyx Philippines and Falcons AB brand dahil bukas na ang kanilang tunay na bakbakan. I'm Mara Aquino, and you've been watching MPL Philippines Season 14, the playoffs. Keep it good vibes, everybody, and see you tomorrow.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official supplier, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the Lakas ng Pinas playoffs of MPLPH Season 14 action live at Green Sun Hotel. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. You can also get a chance to win 1,000 diamonds by sharing your hashtag MPLS14 live experience on Facebook and TikTok. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed the turret. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
I need to focus on the training. Chit chat for another time? Stay alert. Dangers everywhere outside Serenia.
Mega kill! Launch attack!
Ready for the test? Victory! Swivel! Swing! The falling stars brought us here. Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
The 9 billion stars above. I know every one of them.
Shine for me! Come to me! Huh. Meet your end! Rain of stars! Come to me! First blood! Backup!
By the will of the stars. My home has long gone with those stars. The stars lit up a path for me and dimmed my own light.
An enemy has been slain!
However far, I'll reach every burning star. The paths of life are not in the stars, but beneath our feet. The stars see all,
The
but they
enemy
never
has
care.
slain the turtle. An ally has been slain.
Initiate retreat. An ally has been slain.
Shine for me! Everyone gets to make their own path.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Rain of stars! Come to me. Shine for me.
An enemy has been slain. Request backup.
A kind of blueness, boundlessness devoured me. And then, come to me.
You have been slain.
I can't fall.
Launch attack.
Back to the embrace of the night sky.
Ult is not ready.
Come to me. Shining on the outside, yet dark within.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Rain of stars, shine for me. Behold the stars.
Attack the turtle.
Shine for me. Meet your end.
An ally has slain the turtle. Request backup.
Rain of stars.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. Request backup. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Our turret has been destroyed.
Rain of stars.
Our turret is under attack.
Brilliant. I won't look back. Rain of stars.
Unstoppable. Enemy double kill. Enemy rampage. We can still win. Your team destroyed a turret.
By the
Enemy godlike. Request backup. Enemy killing spree. Initiate retreat. Okay. Our turret has been destroyed.
time to look for new possibilities.
Initiate retreat.
Shine for me!
Our turret is under attack. Request backup.
Shine for me!
Our turret is under attack. Legendary! You have been slain.
Can't
Shut down. Enemy double kill. Ally has been slain. The enemy has slain the turtle.
to the embrace of the night sky. Shine for me! Meet your end. Huh. 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 Get lost in the stardust.
Enemy legendary! Request backup! Our turret is under attack! Enemy unstoppable! Our turret is under attack! Our turret has been destroyed!
We can still win. We can still win.
Your inhibitor turret is under attack!
Shine
Our
for
turret
me!
is under attack!
By the will of the stars. Shine for me!
Ult is ready. Request backup! Our turret is under attack!
Rain of stars! Come to me!
The enemy has slain Lord.
Flare!
Our turret has been destroyed. Shut down! Enemy legendary! Shut down! An ally has been slain. Enemy legendary! Enemy double kill!
Come to me!
Our turret is under attack. Been destroyed.
Come to me! Behold the stars!
Initiate retreat! Request backup! Launch attack! Our inhibitor turret is under attack. An ally has
Rain of stars!
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. An ally has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill.
Celestial revelation!
Our base is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Launch attack! Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Initiate retreat! Watch out
Rain
for
of
flanking!
stars!
Okay, our turret is under attack. Watch out for flanking!
Rain of stars! Shine for me! By the will of the stars. Shine for me!
Request backup!
Come to me!
You have slain an
It's
enemy!
destined.
An enemy has been slain! Enemy killing spree!
Come to me!
Shut down!
Brilliant!
Our base is under Stellar confinement. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Shut down. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Launch attack. The enemy has slain Lord. Request backup. Rain of stars. Celestial revelation. Sorry.
Okay.
Initiate retreat. Stargazers only see the past. Shine for me. Our base is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Defeat. Swivel! Swing! Slash! Not bad! Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed! Request backup! Request backup!
Yay!
The Enders, merely slightly advanced trainer bot.
First blood! Double kill! Request backup!
I'm not here just to win training tests.
Killing spree!
One
Double
can never
kill.
practice enough to make perfect.
An ally has been slain.
Onward to a boundless world. Everyone aspires for a bright future. We must defend our homeland at all costs.
An enemy has been slain.
Gather at the turtle!
You have slain an enemy. An ally has slain the turtle. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Unstoppable.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over. It's fine. You up for a training course with me?
Initiate monster retreat. Kill. Request double kill.
The strongest aspirant takes on the heaviest responsibilities.
Well
I am
done.
ready.
Your team destroyed a turret. Request backup. Initiate retreat.
Remember, we aspirants embody
Launch
all the
attack.
hopes of humanity.
Clean it quick. Legendary. Launch attack.
Ready. What's happening in Tyrannia now should not last long.
An ally has been slain. Launch attack. Launch attack. Request backup. Legendary.
Think about the future, when Tyrannia is not the only place we can set foot on.
Launch attack. An ally has been slain. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain. Legendary.
I love the feeling when swinging in the air.
Your team destroyed a turret.
I need to focus on the training. Chit chat for another time?
An ally has slain the turtle. Launch attack.
Ready for the test?
Legendary. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Double kill.
We must defend our homeland at all costs.
Triple kill. You destroyed a turret.
Ready for the test?
Launch attack.
Stay alert. Dangers everywhere outside
Legendary.
Tyrannia.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Think about
Your
what's
team
fun.
destroyed a
Shut
turret.
down.
Enemy rampage. You have slain
Good
an
game.
enemy.
Good game. imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over. The strongest aspirant takes on the heaviest responsibilities. I am ready. Cellric students know the rules.
An enemy has been slain. Good game.
Well done.
Okay.
Well done. Well done.
One can never practice enough to make perfect.
An enemy has been slain.
Remember, we aspirants embody all the hopes of humanity.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
What's happening in Tyrannia now should not last long.
It's the son of the Lord. Launch attack.
I'm not here just to win training tests.
An ally has slain Lord.
The end.
Killing spree.
Merely slightly advanced trainer bots.
An enemy has been slain. Mega kill. Enemy dominated. Your team destroyed a turret.
I love the feeling when swinging in the air.
Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret.
Onward to a boundless
Initiate
world.
retreat.
Everyone aspires for a bright future.
Launch attack. Okay.
I have to
Killing
focus on the
spree.
training. Chit chat for another time?
Double kill. An enemy has been slain. Request backup. Okay.
You up for a training course with me?
Launch attack. An enemy has been slain.
I'm not here just to win
Your
training
team
tests.
destroyed a turret. Killing spree. Victory!
level. Swing. Slash. Not bad.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Cellric students know the rules. You up for a training course with me? Ha! We must defend our homeland at all costs. One can never practice enough to make perfect. The strongest aspirant takes on the heaviest responsibilities. I am ready.
Yay!
The Enders, merely slightly advanced trainer bots.
An enemy has been slain!
I love the feeling when swinging in the air. I need to focus on the training. Chit chat for another time? Think about the future, when Terrenia is not the only place we can set foot on. Clean and quick! What's happening in Terrenia now should not last long.
Request backup!
Stay alert. Dangers everywhere outside Terrenia.
You have slain an enemy! An ally has slain the turtle! Killing spree! Your team destroyed a turret!
I'm not here just to win training tests. Ready for the test? Everyone aspires for a bright... It's the sign!
Mega kill! Double kill! An ally has been slain. Triple kill!
I can imagine how happy our life will be after it's all over.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Onward to a boundless world!
Launch attack! Attack the turtle!
Remember, we aspirants
Well
embody
godlike.
all the hopes of humanity.
Double kill!
I love the feeling
Our
of
turret has
being
been
in the air.
destroyed. An ally has slain the turtle! Yay! You have been slain.
Our day will come. One can never practice enough to make
Your team
perfect.
destroyed a
Our
turret is under attack. An ally has been slain.
I'm not here just to win training tests.
Legendary! An ally has been slain. Double kill. Triple kill. Maniac! You destroyed a turret. Backup. An enemy has been slain.
Stay alert. Dangers everywhere outside Terrania. You up for a training course with me?
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. You have slain an enemy. Legendary! Our turret has been destroyed.
The Enders, nearly slightly advanced trainer bot.
Our turret is under attack. Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Legendary!
The strongest aspirant takes on the heaviest responsibilities. I am ready. happening in Terenia now should not last long. It's just fine! Ready for the test?
An ally has been slain.
Think about the future. When Terenia is the only place we can set foot.
Double kill.
Be quick!
Triple kill.
Remember, we aspirants embody all the hopes of humanity. Onward to a boundless world!
Your team destroyed a turret.
We must defend our homeland at all costs.
An ally has slain Lord.
Everyone aspires for a bright future.
Our turret is under attack. You destroyed a turret.
Cellric students know the rules.
Okay. Legendary.
I need to focus on the training. Chit chat for another time?
Legendary. Your team destroyed a turret.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over. The Enders, nearly slightly
backup.
advanced trainer bots.
Request backup.
And the sign!
Request backup.
We must defend our homeland at all costs.
Request backup. Thank you. An enemy has been slain.
Remember, we aspirants embody all the hopes of you.
You have been slain.
Yay!
Okay.
What's happening in Terenia now should not last long.
Our turret is under attack. Legendary.
I love the feeling
An
of
enemy
being
has
in the
been
air.
slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Double kill. Your team destroyed a turret. Double kill. Legendary.
future. Winterinia is not the only place we can set foot on. Victory! Swivel! Swing! Slash! Not bad! Swivel! Swing! Slash! Not bad! Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed! Everyone aspires for a bright future. You up for a training course with me? The strongest aspirant takes on the heaviest responsibilities. I am ready. The Enders, merely slightly advanced trainer bots. First blood. You have been slain. Our day will come. An enemy has been slain. I need to focus on the training. Chit chat for another time? I'm not here just to win training tests.
slain. An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat. The enemy has slain the turtle.
Ready for the test?
What's happening in Terrania now should not last long. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Clean and quick! You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
Never give up.
Think about the future, when Terrania is not the only place we can set foot on. Remember, we aspirants embody all the hopes of humanity. One can never practice enough to make perfect. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I love the feeling when swinging in the air.
Clean and quick! Stay alert. Dangers everywhere outside Terrania. Shut down! Onward to a boundless world! The enemy has slain the turtle. We must defend our homeland at all costs. I can. You have been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. Killing spree. I need to focus on the training. Chit chat for another time. Our turret has been destroyed. Clean and quick! You have slain an enemy! An enemy has been slain! Enemy unstoppable! An enemy has been slain! under attack. What's happening in Terrania now should not. Enemy double kill. You have slain an enemy. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over. The enemy has slain the turtle. I love the feeling when swinging destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. The Ender nearly shut down. Killing spree. Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Onward to a boundless world. Initiate retreat. Think about the future, when Terrania is not the only place we can set foot on. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. An ally has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. I'm not here just to win turret is under attack. Shut down! Never give up. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. You up for a training course with me? Our turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. The enemy has slain Lord. Stay alert. Dangers everywhere outside Terrania. Clean and quick! Down! An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. One can never practice enough to make perfect. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Everyone aspires for a bright future. Our ally has been slain. It's the sign! You have slain an enemy! An enemy has been slain! Ready for the test?
forever. We aspirants embody all the hopes of humanity. The strongest aspirant takes on the heaviest responsibilities. I am ready. Ally has been slain. Mega kill! An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. Our base is under attack. Defeat. Swivel! Swing! Slash! Not bad! Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed! Onward to a boundless world! Think about the future. Winterinia is not the only place we can set foot on. Everyone aspires for a bright future. The Enders, merely slightly advanced trainer bots. First blood. An enemy has been slain. Cellric students know the rules. Initiate retreat. The strongest aspirant takes on the heaviest responsibilities. I am ready. An enemy has been slain! I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over. One can never practice enough to make perfect.
Initiate retreat.
Understood.
Killing spree. Shut down. Double kill. You have slain an enemy.
Remember, we aspirants embody all the hopes of humanity.
An enemy has been slain. Request backup.
Understood. I love the feeling when swinging in the air.
An enemy has been slain.
I need to focus on the training. Chit chat for another time?
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. Your team destroyed the turret.
Ready for the test?
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Stay alert. Dangers everywhere outside Terrenia.
Initiate retreat.
Understood.
Your team destroyed a turret. An ally has slain the turtle. It's mega kill. Killing spree.
I'm not here just to win training tests. We must defend our homeland at all costs.
Good game.
What's happening in Terrenia now should not last long.
Your team destroyed a turret.
The Enders, merely slightly advanced trainer bots.
Launch attack. Ally has been slain. Request backup. Mega kill. Shut down.
Never give up. What's happening in Terrenia now should not last long. Ready for the test?
You have slain an enemy.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Initiate retreat.
Understood.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Request backup.
Well played.
Victory!
Swivel! Swing! Slash! Not bad!
I am vengeance incarnate.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Fueled by hatred, I will reforge the glory of my people. Your hatred fuels me! Eternal sight through the shadows! Die! I will bring our forgotten history back to light. Revenge will be mine! Yes, feed the darkness. Perish in silence! Only I can end it, and I must be the one to end it. Death brings silence.
Launch attack! Okay!
Feel my vengeance!
The enemy has slain the turtle.
suffer, lament. Make haste, the battle darkness comes. Make haste.
First blood.
My people, my home.
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
My hatred is unyielding.
Request backup.
The spear of destiny spares no one.
Request backup.
Die! Pay for your sins! I'll face the reckoning when through the shadows!
Request
Spear
backup.
of destruction! Even a lamb will turn its horns on a wicked shepherd. Through the shadows! Witness your destruction through the shadows!
You have been slain. Request backup.
The glory of the past waits to be reclaimed.
Request backup.
Darkness comes!
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. An ally has slain the turtle.
We were sacrificed in the name of false glory, left to be feasted upon by a thief.
Launch
Darkness
attack.
reshaped my body. Hatred reignited my soul. Your
Ally has been slain.
I will bear all of it.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Spear of destruction!
You have slain an enemy.
Silence at last!
Enemy
My
rampage.
wrath, my people, my home.
Launch
My
attack.
hatred is unyielding.
An enemy has been
Through
slain.
the shadows!
Request
Only
backup.
I
Ally
can
has
end
been
it,
slain.
and I must be the through the
Request
shadows.
backup. Okay. An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
The glory of the past waits to be
Initiate
reclaimed.
request backup. Understood.
The spear of destiny spares no one.
Request backup. The enemy has slain the turtle.
I Silence!
Your team destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Spear of destruction! Darkness reshaped my body. Hatred reignited my soul. The glory of the desert lies forgotten, buried deep beneath the shifting sands.
An ally has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
We were sacrificed in the name of darkness comes! Death brings...
Our turret has been destroyed.
Your hatred fuels me! Eternal silence reigns over the darkness. Feel my vengeance! Make haste! The battle rages on!
An enemy has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack! An enemy has been slain. Launch attack!
My people.
Launch attack!
Understood.
Launch attack!
Understood.
My hatred is unyielding.
Shut down! You have been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack!
The glory of the past
Our turret has
waits
been
to be
destroyed.
reclaimed.
Your team destroyed.
Our turret
Gather
is
up the
under
Lord.
attack.
Okay.
Through the shadows,
Launch attack!
revenge will be mine.
Launch attack! An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree!
I will bring our forgotten history back to light.
turret is under attack. Launch attack. Enemy rampage.
My people, my home.
Launch attack. Mega kill. Shut down. Unstoppable. Our turret is under attack.
My hatred is unyielding.
Shut down.
Through the shadows. Through the shadows.
Launch
Only
attack.
I can end it. And I must be the one to end it.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. You destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
The darkness. Through the shadows.
Your team destroyed a turret.
The spear of destiny spares
Your
no
team
one.
destroyed a turret. Keep an eye on the map.
Death brings silence. Through the shadows. We were sacrificed in the name of false glory, left to be feasted upon by a thief. The spear of destiny spares no one.
Launch attack. Killing spree.
Your hatred. I will bear all of it. Even a lamb will turn its horns on a wicked shepherd. Through the shadows!
Mega kill. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain. Executed.
Eternal silence reigns over the darkness. Die!
Unstoppable.
Hate me for being your better!
Victory!
Level! Swing! Slash! Not bad! Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed! One can never practice enough to make perfect. Request backup. I need to focus on the training. Chit chat for another time? Request backup. First blood. Trick play. An enemy has been slain. Stay alert. Dangers everywhere outside terrain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. The Enders, merely slightly advanced trainer bots. I love the feeling when swinging in the air. An ally has been slain. Ready for the test? Initiate retreat! An enemy has been slain! The strongest aspirant takes on the heaviest responsibilities. I am ready. You up for a training course with me? Killing spree! We must defend our homeland at all costs. Your team destroyed a turret. Cellric students enemy has slain the turtle. An
happening in Tyrannia now should not last long. Think about the future, when Tyrannia is not the only place we can set foot on. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Ha! I'm not here just to win training tests. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack! Launch attack! Remember, we aspirants embody all the hopes of humanity. Everyone aspires for a bright future. Huh! I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over. An ally has been slain. With extra an enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Unstoppable! Shut down. Enemy killing spree. We're ahead in gold. Onward to a boundless world. Killing spree. Stay alert. Dangers everywhere outside Tyrannia. Your team destroyed a turret. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over. Ha! An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has slain the turtle. Enemy rampage. Our day will come. Mega kill! An ally has been slain. The Enders, nearly slightly advanced trainer bots. An enemy has been slain. The strongest aspirant takes on the heaviest responsibilities. I am ready. An enemy has been slain. Everyone aspires for a bright future. Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Remember, we aspirants embody all the hopes of humanity. An ally has been slain. Think about the future, when Tyrannia is not the only place we can set foot on. Ready for the test? Enemy double kill.
Cellric students know the rules.
Unstoppable! Our turret has been destroyed. Your team destroyed monster kill. Clean it quick.
I need to focus on the training. Chit chat for another time? One can never practice enough to make perfect.
Godlike.
It's the sign!
You have slain an enemy.
I love the feeling when swinging in the air.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Double
Double kill.
You up for a training course with me?
An enemy has been slain. Launch attack. An ally has been slain.
It's the sign!
Legendary.
We must defend our homeland
An
at
ally
all
has
costs.
been slain. Your team destroyed a turret.
I'm not here just to win training tests.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret.
The Ender, nearly slightly advanced trainer bot. What's happening in Tyrannia now should not last long.
Initiate retreat backup.
You up for a training course with me? Clean and quick!
Attack the Lord. An enemy has been slain. Attack the Lord. Attack
Onward
the
to
Lord.
a boundless world!
Understood. Attack the Lord. Launch attack. Request backup.
alert. Dangers everywhere outside Terrania. One can never practice enough to make perfect. Double kill. Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been